Hey, everybody, what's up? And welcome to the weekend. Sort of. It's Friday. And we're bright and early, but also late, but also early. I can feel the excitement. Like electricity crackling through chat right now. There's new content! And you're ready to devour it as fast as possible, which is why you're here. I am, of course, known for my extremely expedient gameplay. Rarely do I ever pause or stop to consider the nature of my characters and their creation. I like to get right to the meat of the new content, so you can see as much as possible, as fast as possible. In fact, I'm already 2 out of 3 Arco Nexus missions through to the end of this game, just in the time it's taken me to start the stream. I've already created the character behind the scenes. Just kidding, we're gonna start by reading patch notes in a few minutes. But anyway, it's good to be here, everybody. My body has tried to stop me from streaming today, so I'm gonna be doing my best. I'm on like 3 separate over-the-counter medications right now to try and just, I think I have a cold. So it's a great time. So if I sound a little sick, it's just, I have an 11 out of 10 on the allergy scale. I can't stop blowing my nose. I'm gonna have to change my genes. I'm gonna have to do some modification or get some small robots to go clean and build stuff for me. Or maybe I'll turn Midas into a vampire. Maybe Midas will turn me into a vampire. How do you know we aren't already? Anyway, what's up, everybody? I can see you now. Midas can also see you. He says hello. Hope you guys are excited for a fun start to what should be a good Friday, Saturday, Sunday at least, if not more. RimWorld BIOTECH, the newest DLC, has just released today. No, this one. And it's fresh. It's hot off the presses. So for posterity, if this video is ever re-uploaded somewhere, it would be weird if I just like jumped into the game with no context, but for the future, for the time capsule that we're going to leave, because everyone knows that all recorded video is going to last for eternity, none of it will ever be subject to corruption or time. RimWorld 1.4 is out today. And we got a spicy new full-size DLC at $25. It is, today is October 21st, 2022. It is 1:38 p.m. Pacific time. Just want to put that on there for the record. This week is bad for streamer sickness. EJ's sick too, and it wasn't optimal because of the Kerbal announcement. People are excited that Kerbal's space program DOS is coming out in, what, February? But yeah, I don't know. There's something... It's definitely, like... I'm gonna give myself a 95% chance of it's not COVID, because I already had COVID, and this does not feel like that. I am just, like, in complete sneeze mode. I've just been... Like, I normally, regularly, with just standard allergies, maybe sneeze, like, twice in a row. And then I'll sneeze maybe hours later. You guys know how it is. I have a sneeze command on stream. Okay? Today and yesterday, I have been sneezing 5, 6, 7 times in a row within like a 5-minute period. Somebody put like a dog cat dander piece, like way up in my sinuses somewhere. I am also a twice in a row sneezer, says Anjay. The other day I hit 7 sneezes in a row, which I've never done before. Yeah, I know, that's how it feels right now. I'm setting new high scores. I'm trying to like leave my etal initials on the scoreboard. Anyway, I'm doing this really stupidly. We're listening to P music right now, and I'm going in reverse. Why doesn't that exist as an option on playlists? Like, why can't I open a Spotify playlist and just tell it to go backwards? Why do I have to create a new custom playlist in reverse order to do that? I want to just start at the end, and then hear music in not like the individual songs, not okay. That would be its own interesting option. Just play the actual song in reverse. If I randomly just go silent, it's because I'm being attacked by histamines. Or because I forgot my microphone was muted. And I just continue playing for 10 to 15 minutes. I don't like to get political in this stream, but I am staunchly anti-histamine. Go backwards again. Go backwards again. Go backwards again. Somewhere over there. Okay. You said it, streamer. I'm glad we can all agree on this. Anyways, today's going to be a very busy day. We got started nice and early so that the people that are in Europe get to see all of the patch note reading, all of the character creation from the beginning of the stream, and then by the time it's time for them to go to sleep, you guys get to pass the torch and like tag in the Americans who get to watch all the gameplay. So it's going to be a nice, equally balanced stream. You guys have basically 2 different streams, and I'm excited to be here throughout both of them. And you're going to have to tell the Americans who show up after work, after school, what we did in the character creator. Whenever they come in, they go like, "Oh my god, he's still choosing a map tile?" And you go, "Yeah, where were you? Take the day off. You should don't skip school." Okay, I'm not gonna. Don't skip school. Unless you have skip days, okay? Because I had skip days in college. You were just allowed. That was so strange to me. I got to college and they're like, "Well, you're allowed to be absent 7 days out of the year." And I was like, "Really? Okay. I will just strategically choose days not to come. Maybe even alternating with a friend so that they can take notes one day and then I'll take notes the next day." You get those at work if you don't mind lying about being sick. I'll give you a doctor's note, it's fine. No classes on Friday. Chat's taking today off for RimWorld. Definitely, sorry, not for RimWorld, for me. Why would you take a day off for a game? But you could just watch someone else play it instead. For free. I got some coffee, and I've got, hopefully, endurance. Yesterday, 50% of my day or more, this is true. In anticipation of RimWorld, do you know what I did yesterday when I took my day off? I was feeling exactly like this, just miserable. Like I feel awful right now. The one thing keeping me going is RimWorld BIOTECH is at my fingertips. And also a healthy amount of ibuprofen. I just sat on the couch and I played Marvel Snap. I played so much Marvel Snap, in fact, that I ran out of my freemium currency. I played so much Marvel Snap that I ran out of missions to do. I can't even unlock any more cards because I just played it too much. Even John Marvel was like, "You please stop. Just come back later. You've done everything that you can do right now, outside of just continuing to play for infinity. Please, if you just wait like a full day, you can come back and there's missions to do. Take some time. Like, okay, there's what I found out. This is important because I see someone, Dorito says, I downloaded Marvel Snap earlier today and I can totally see how you could do that. It's actually a very fun game. That's the truth. And I'm not sponsored to say that. However, I did get to the point where freemium runs out and it's almost impossible to not want to pay money. And I know that because I paid money. I finally got to the point. After you do the first free, I love how you guys are all here for like, oh, RimWorld! Oh my god, RimWorld BIOTECH! It's a Marvel Snap. By the way, chat, I've been playing a lot of Marvel Snap recently. I know why you're all really here. This new spectacular mobile game that just released on iOS and I don't know, is it even on Android? I don't know. It's on Steam. It just looks like garbage. I remember when this was a Marvel Snap stream. But anyway, to conclude the thought, they give you a free Battle Pass objective list. Once you complete the free Battle Pass objective list, then they hit you with the paid Battle Pass. Understandable, but I've never seen a card game with a Battle Pass before. I gotta blow my nose. Discuss. Okay. Battle Pass bad? Fair enough. What are those points in the top right? Those are subs. They're gonna go down soon because my stonks are tanking. Actually, they're at good stable levels right now, but they're gonna tank soon, so you better sell all your channel points while you can. Games are always like that. You unlock and get so much stuff the first 2 weeks or so, and then it all slows down and you can't do more. Yeah. No, that's the way it goes. That's free to play. However, it's still just a really fun game. The problem is, no one is content to just play a card game, right? Like, it doesn't matter what card game it is. If we're talking about Magic, you play and you play and you play, but you can't play the same deck forever. You want the new expansion. If you play Hearthstone, you want the new cards. If you play... Even Slay the Spire was like... The reason I kind of stopped playing Slay the Spire after the final character came out is because I wanted more characters and more things to unlock, besides just difficulty levels. And then there's mods, right? You can just download mods, and you can have unlimited numbers of those. So, I think all card games just beg for more cards. So my point is that even though Marvel Snap is an incredibly fun game, you can't just play it forever because you want new cards. And if you want new cards, you've gotta earn them. And you have two choices. Wait. Or if you've already paid and you... Like, I paid and I still have to wait because that's just the nature of card games. Which is good because it puts me off of playing more when I could just go do something else productive. Or you can wait longer if you don't pay, so it's gonna take time regardless. But yeah, every single card game, you just want new cards. It's like, I could keep playing Marvel Snap for a while and be like, oh, this is fun. This is a nice, well-produced card game that actually has good mechanics, that is fairly unique. My favorite part is simultaneous play, where you both put down a card at the same time and flip at the same time, roughly. There's initiative. But, I can't keep doing that forever because I just gotta unlock new cards. And they know They know it so well that they have 3 separate pools of cards, where you can't even see the second and third pool of cards until you've unlocked every single card in the first pool. And I haven't gotten even halfway there, I don't think. So there's just like 1,000 cards in the game. And you can only have 12 card decks. So anyway, all right, I'm done. Listen, it's not even been 20 minutes yet. I'm allowed to talk about Marvel Snap before the 20-minute mark. Those are the rules. We're letting people roll in here. So waiting for people to get in. It is out! It is out! Yes, Marvel Snap came out 2 days ago. 2 whole days ago. I'm gonna become a Marvel Snap channel after we're done with RimWorld, okay? I'm gonna go pro. I'm gonna get to the highest, like, whatever legend status is. This is the Marvel Snap era after RimWorld. May I inquire the contents of your drink? It is an iced coffee with some vanilla. Some, like, vanilla and cinnamon, I think. That's how you get famous. I'm about to Marvel Snap right now. Do it. Chat, what if I played just 2 games of Marvel Snap before we got into Rim? I'm just kidding. I just want to, like, part of me just wants to do it as a joke. Like, start the stream, and I don't even go to the intro screen. I just flip over, and it's Marvel Snap instead, and people are just like, what the hell? We've been waiting for a year and a half for the new content. And you're playing Snap, a literal mobile game first? More excited for Marvel Snap than RimWorld. It always starts as a joke each out. Tox, I didn't take any of the DLC. Would you rate the other DLC of RimWorld? If you've played a bunch of vanilla RimWorld and you like it and you want more, then I would get the DLC. If you feel like you haven't scratched the surface of vanilla, then you should just keep playing vanilla. But I would not play without either DLC at this point. But that's just me. Other people and other streamers have different opinions on that. No commentary on the gameplay, yeah. Just snapping cards. I hope when you make it big, you can get a Snap voiceover. Yeah, I want to play I want to be one of the characters. Like, I kind of feel bad for everybody who has to voice Iron Man forever. Because, like, Robert Downey Jr. existed, like, there's an Iron Man card in Snap, and it's like, I am Iron Man. And it's just like, okay, sure you are, buddy. Keep trying. And they don't mean anything bad against the VA, because they're all doing their best, but it's just like, I feel like Spider-Man's is the easiest one to imitate. Like, there's a bunch of potential Spider-Mans. Like, the PS4, PS5 Spider-Man game did a good job of that. But, some of them are harder than others. It's like the next actor who has to play Wolverine. That's why they're just not recasting him. Have you noticed that? Did you notice that Disney acquired all the Fox assets? And we're like, we really need to get that Wolverine guy into the MCU somehow. What if we just got Hugh Jackman back? And they're like, wait a second, but don't you remember that's not gonna work? He's old and things happened. And they're like, what if it was taking place before then? Remember that movie was conveniently set in the future? Yes. Yes, we could, but physical actor is older now by a lot. Doesn't matter. It's easier than recasting him. I think Hugh Jackman is gonna go the way of Bruce Willis and just get an AI-generated, like, 3D image of himself for acting forever. He's just gonna be Wolverine forever with AI. All right, enough Marvel. Let me clear my sinuses one more time, and then we're gonna jump into the RimWorld content. I'm gonna stop yanking your chain. Okay. So, here's how it's gonna go. We're gonna take our sweet time, as I already have been to some extent, but less of your time than normal. This screen is what you're gonna see one day, but not this day, because this day, what you're gonna see is the RimWorld 1.4 patch notes, because I want to do a refresh, and it's also possibly been updated. In fact, I have also seen that there are some bugs already in the game that they're having to fix, which is not surprising. That's exactly what happened in Ideology. Ideology was getting patched basically every day after release for like a week, it felt like. But they've already identified a bug that actually makes the game easier. If you progress your game far enough, late game breach raids and certain other raids actually do not fire off the way they're supposed to now. So you just don't get raided late game, apparently. Which is pretty cool. So I think they're gonna have to fix that within the next day or two, probably. And I'm sure there's a bunch more stuff that people are gonna be bumping into now. Marvel Snap patch notes? We'll read those too, yeah. Unsubbing this isn't Marvel Snap. That's fair. Okay, let's change... There we go. Okay. Welcome to 1.4, which has been in testing for a little while now. Close to a couple weeks, I guess. And 1.4 is the free update that releases alongside the DLC. So, this stuff is in everybody's game, whether you have the DLC or not. So you get to enjoy all of these beautiful new features, and some tweaking to the balance. Some of it is just cool little stuff, like being able to paint walls, and make lighting custom colors, changing carpet to custom colors. Just having like a color wheel is the dye from Ideology has been moved over to Core, basically. So that's in everybody's game now, which is a nice feature. Turrets, gas, gear, and medicine. Turret gas. These are actually very important. So there's two new types of turrets: foam turrets and rocket swarm launchers, which sound amazing. A foam turret spits fire foam to extinguish nearby blazes. It stands idle until a colonist activates it, so they have to turn it on. A rocket swarm, however, is defensive, and it blankets a wide area in a barrage of small missiles. Also must be toggled by a colonist to shoot. There's also new gas system and health conditions because rotten corpses and meat now release disgusting rot stink. So leaving dead bodies all over your colony and not giving them either a proper burial or a good old-fashioned incinerator are going to cause issues. If you're chronically exposed, a colonist may develop lung rot. The death miasma. And also, there is something called blind smoke. Blocks shots like the old smoke, which is a strange patch note, in my opinion, but there it is. Apparently there's a new smoke and an old smoke. And also there's fire foam pop packs, which is a utility pack that colonists can carry. When triggered, it releases a burst of fire retardant foam onto the user and nearby area. So people can now carry around their own smoke pop packs. I mean, fire foam packs, which is kind of incredible. Previously, you had to build little fire foam pylons throughout your base, but just having like mobile firefighters is kind of badass in my opinion. There's now a recipe for bulk medicine, and pawns that are drafted can now tend without medicine. That was just a nice quality of life change. Okay, the big one here is probably shelves for most people. Shelves now no longer just hold 2 little stacks of items. They now hold up to 3 stacks of most items, and the stacks themselves are very large. So, shelves are now going to become the new meta for storage. If you don't play with mods. If you do play with mods, this might replace 1 or 2 of your mods, depending on what you're playing with. And this, I guarantee you, is going to be the thing that people who come into the stream either late or like tomorrow or the next day are like, wait a second, what are the shelves mod? Because it's going to look the strangest. It's going to seem the most, like, non-vanilla, even though it is now vanilla. There's also a single tile small shelf, and shelves can be linked into groups for easy management. Alright, there are some new UI options, which I've already gotten to take a little look at because I was getting some things ready before stream. There's a new mod tab, mod manager, tile inspector in the game. Pawn icons are in many menus. Look at this! Weapons are displayed below drafted colonist portraits. There's also an option to put them below everyone's portrait, even if they're not drafted. So that's now vanilla as well. So invalidated another one of my mods, which is nice. And then some miscellaneous. There is now a new class of prisoner who is unwaveringly loyal to their home. They can never be recruited, but they can be sold, sent home for diplomatic benefits, used for gene extraction or blood farming in biotech, or used in rituals or enslaved in ideology. We want a use for prisoners besides recruitment, basically. So there's now an unrecruitable prisoner type that encourages you to use them for nefarious things. Or release them, I guess. But it says that it doesn't affect the population progression balance at all. So they don't ever come in place of another prisoner type. I don't know how it works. They know. They're the developers. I don't code. I trust them implicitly. Starting colonists can now begin with possessions that might come from backstories, health, or a pool of items. So a little bit more RP. There's another new mod that's vanilla, a toggleable heat overlay that shows indoor-outdoor temperature that you can see visually, which is awesome. It's a great vanilla change. There's a search bar in the quest list. Bald has been acknowledged as a hairstyle. There is a now storeroom, room roll. Added chopped and smashed stump styles for trees. Still no beards? What do you mean? There's tons of beards. You can't have a bald beard. That's just not having a beard. Added an option to randomize menu background. Cool. Added stats for crop growth rate, age, and lifespan, and the length of time to clean filth on surfaces. Cut all blight is now a command, so no more mod for that either. That's like the 3rd or 4th. These are all vanilla. This is not the DLC. This is just play any version of RimWorld, and this is how it is now. There's a prisoner recruitment. Oh, okay, so if you look at the prisoners, it tells you how much resistance was cracked last time they were attempted conversion from one of your wardens. So it just shows you how effective your wardens are, which is good, because you can't watch that all the time. And then drafted colonists can pick up downed people and just carry them, because sometimes you just want to move people. You just want to, like, pick them up and get them out of harm's way, or move them out of the way of an explosion or fire. So that's going to be really useful. I think that's low-key one of my favorite changes from 1.4. Because there's been many a time where there's just somebody out there and you want to stage a heroic rescue. And then base game adjustments, we got major startup load time performance changes and saves load faster. Wait, you can be bald? You can be bald. You may be bald. You will be bald. All of the above. Pawns. Pyromaniacs are happier around fires. and get a stacking up to 4x mood buff for nearby fires. They finally made pyromaniacs like... Everybody's always kind of talked about adding this, so it's nice to see it's just vanilla now. They're not all bad. You must be bald. You could be malding. Colonists can be ordered to rearm turrets. Pawns no longer hunt animals outside their allowed area. Shame on you, pawns. How dare you? You're outside of your timeout zone. Wild people no longer get mood debuffs for sleeping outside or on the ground. Ascetics? Is it ascetics? How do you... Dude, every time. Ascetic. It's just ascetic. Right? Every single time. No matter how many times I read this word, I do this every time.
Ascetic.
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 Okay, thank you. That's what I said. Ick. Where was I? Allow amputation on body parts with scars and other permanent injuries. Wimp traits pain shock threshold has been increased slightly. Dude, wimps just got buffed. Wait. What is... Hold on. Very hungry pawns now wake up if there's food available and they aren't very tired. Sleepy pawns. They need to eat. Midnight snack. Pawns that are kicked out of bed are moved to the bottom of the bed to prevent them from interfering with other pawns wanting to use the same bed. Go to sleep at the foot of the bed. And wardens will take downed pawns to bed so they can medically rest for non-urgent reasons and urgent reasons. Alright, wardens having extra uses is good, because I don't think they did anything helpful before. Just UI stuff. I don't think any of this is relevant, but correct me if I skip over something. I do like the recipe ingredient tooltip when hovering over the recipe menu options, because it's nice to just see without having to click on info for every single thing. Just have some tooltips with info is good. Letters are bundled together if they can't all fit on the screen. What about bundling the numbers, though? You know, it's great that the letters aren't lonely anymore, but 1 is the loneliest number. I've been watching too much Review Bra. Carry things can now be added to caravans, which before, if a pawn was holding something, it just wouldn't be able to... They're like, I'm holding it, but I don't know how to get it from my hands into the travel caravan. So I'm just going to keep holding it and pretend like we don't have this thing anymore. Trade menu always shows your currency, sound effects. Predators limit their hunting range to the same as their scavenging range. Did predator animals get a nerf? Does that mean panthers aren't going to be chasing me from across the entire map? Because that was kind of obnoxious. Items deteriorate 3 times regular rate when under toxic fallout unroofed. Okay, that's going to be a thing. That's like a little factoid we need to remember. Roof stuff when toxic fallout happens. But reduce the rate of toxic buildup from game conditions by 20%. So it's a little slower now because it's a lot harsher now. Sterilized egg layers no longer produce eggs. That makes sense, yes. Shelves are now cheaper and easier to build. Good. Very good buff considering how necessary they are now. Tech prints are a flat 2,000 XP bonus for whoever researcher. They also finally nerfed the charity quest. Beggars can now ask for a max of 700 silver worth of items. Previously, you could be late game in your colony, and because your colony wealth was so high, a quest would fire off to send a few beggars who would come and ask for hundreds and hundreds of heal root or other items that you just physically could not produce. And if you should turn them away because you didn't have it or didn't want to spare your entire stockpile, your people would be upset that you were so cold and callous toward them. I need to do surgery on my dog. I need 400 medicines, please. 2 are for him, to be fair. 2 are for him. The rest, me and my friends. We gotta eat. Okay, combined hunger rate and food consumption stats. That's just some cleanup. Prevent trees that are marked for extraction to be cut. Nature-loving colonies are rejoicing because there won't be any more accidental tree harvests. If you already told them to be extracted, that's really good. The grow zone now tells you the max age and maturity of the plants in the zone. And I don't think there's much else. Removed red, green, and blue standing lamps and dark lamps because now you can customize the color. I think that's pretty much it. And then some old improvements and adjustments to royalty and ideology. That these don't mean anything to me. Why did I start at the end of this list? I don't think any of these really affect the moment-to-moment mode. Just made it back from work, so hyped to get cozy and watch. We're about to get into the actual character creator, because I think we're basically at the end. Okay, I have heard a rumor, but I don't see it anywhere listed in the patch notes, that they have changed the way that fire works in RimWorld. Where the way it presently or used to work is if fires would spread too far and get close enough to your housing unit, rain would sort of automatically kick in order to preserve the performance of the game, because the fires were manipulating so many tiles that it would lag the game. And I heard that that was no longer the case. But I see no indication of fire changing like that in this list of patch notes. My first song in Biotech was Yeah Yeah Yo. Is my colony cursed? Yes, it is. Especially if it's the first song. Yo, love your streams. Have a good one. Hello, totally not. Enjoy what you get to watch. Why would they buff fire? Because fire is scary, dude. I don't know. Scary. Ooh. Give me one sec. Dude, Marvel Snap time? Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do it. Marvel Snap break? Okay, well, are there any bug fixes? There's a lot of bugs. Pawns will now try to make the largest pile possible when dropping an item instead of adding the dropped item to an arbitrary pile. This was causing a loop for pawns trying to merge two stacks in the same cell if they couldn't pick up one of the stacks. Wasn't this a mod that tried to make... There was a whole mod that I had to fix them not going to the big stack. Stranger in Black can have 0 shooting skill. Okay, the thing that's hilarious to me is we have read all of these. We did this on stream 2 weeks ago when 1.4 came out. But this is why I am reading them again. Because when I read them, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, no, Stranger in Black can have 0 shooting skill before and they fixed it? Yes! Hallelujah! You know, I am hyped. I don't remember any of these. This is like new to me. This is the first time I've read this. This is why I'm reading them again. Smelted armor returns Kim Fuel. That's not supposed to happen. Were there any other good ones? Twice the dopamine, yeah. Yeah, they can't show up with 0 shooting skill, but what about 1 shooting skill? What about that? Hello, chat. Is there a link to what he's reading? These are the 1.4 patch notes. This is for vanilla RimWorld. fixed. Wild people can steal ingredients while they are being cooked. Put those potatoes back in the pot of boiling water. Please. Thank you. I'm using that. I love that the colonists are just like, yeah, whatever. Just take it. Like, I don't have time for this. God, that wild man. He just comes by every day. I'm like, I'm preparing steak for the family, my children. He just walks up and takes it. What am I supposed to do? He's wild. He's crazy. If I tell him no, would he even understand me? He's gonna. I don't want to cause any, like, all the RimWorld colonists are the super passive, like, fast food drive-through. Like, here's the thing. You get the food from the fast food window. You check the bag after you've pulled forward, because you pull forward because you don't want to make everybody else wait behind you. So you pull up so that they can pull up and start paying and getting their food. But then you look in the bag, and if everything is in there, you're just counting on everything being in there, because then you can drive away. But if they're missing something, you're so passive that you're not going to get back in line. And then when they go like, hey, welcome to McDonald's, can I take your order? You're going to go, you forgot my fries. You're just going to go home, and you're going to be like, well, they tried. They did their best. I just drive forward and look in the bag just to make myself feel better, but I'm not actually going to do anything about it afterward. That's what the RimWorld colonists are when wild people come up and steal the food when they're cooking it. Just like, well, I hope he enjoys it. It's even worse if you go inside. Because you have to prove it. Like, how can you, if you go inside, how can you prove you just pick fries out of the bag, hand them to your friend, and then go in and be like, well, look, you can see, look, open the bag, they're not in there, whoo, it's crazy. Like, you have to already be inside for that to work, I think. But the second question is, who would park, get out of the car, go in, and lie to someone's face to get, like, an extra medium fries? That's so much work. Just to get one medium fry. So many. So chat agrees that humans are inherently evil. Is that what you're saying? Okay, fair enough. Anyway. Chat thinks people are evil. You would know. You're people. Sorry, I'm scanning these. Because there's been a couple sharp fixes. I remember doing this the first time we read these too. Pawns will no longer drop the thing they're carrying when they go to pick up another thing. Aw, they're just like me for real. I have ADD and hold something, forget why I'm holding it, drop it to go pick up the other thing. Just like me for real, dude. Some offenses done to the slave upset the slave's home faction in ways that don't make sense. I'll take your word for it. Oh, this was the big one. High life harvest yield for drug use. Essential precept doesn't work. We've finally been vindicated, and every time we've ever tried high life colonies and been like, I don't feel like I'm getting extra drugs even though we're playing high life, the fun fact is you weren't ever getting a benefit for playing high life. You were just like playing as colonists that needed to have bongs in every single room for fun with no upside. Explosive projectiles disappear when impacting a shield. They will now detonate when impacting. What? Does that mean that they'll hit the side that's... Okay. Like, if this is the shield... Okay. And if a projectile hits here... Dong... It used to just like fizzle out. But does the explosion just happen like here? Like, will stuff that's outside the shield there still take damage? We'll have to find out. I guess we're gonna have to find out. Berserker trance makes pawn guilty. You're so angry, Jeffrey. You're just so angry. We're so concerned about you, we're gonna throw you in jail. Let's see. Hay is listed as possible. Oh yeah, hay was listed as Biosculptor nutrition. I actually fed a lot of Biosculptor pods with hay. It was hilarious. Not anymore. Not funny anymore. When forming a caravan, downed pawns are sometimes left behind near the map edge. There's really nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't think that was a bug. Like, I watched Rings of Power, and what I've learned is that societies of nomads are very, very, very comfortable with the idea of leaving behind anyone that can't keep up with them. Even when ostensibly they're supposed to, like, not let anybody leave the trail and not let anybody walk alone. But if they say it's a bug, it must be. Now comes 1 hour. We're just gonna play. We're gonna play Marvel Snap while talking about Rings of Power. Just do both. 2 birds, 1 stone, I say. Okay. Doctors sometimes go to bed and attempt to start surgery on themselves, but they're bored. They're bored. What do you expect? They're just like, hey, I don't know, a little practice sounds good. I do have a double fireball passion after all. Maybe I could learn a thing or two. So did you like the end, Italics? No, I did not like the end. The whole show made me very sad. Both because I watched it and because I've heard some people say that something bad existing doesn't take away from the thing that's good that you do like. And I think that's true. But I just really feel like I wasted 8+ hours. So I don't think Rings of Power makes the Lord of the Rings that I like worse. But it does make me upset that it was 8 full hours. You could have just not watched it. You don't know it's gonna be like that until you watch it. Like, I watched episode 1 and I was like, it's kind of slow, but it's episode 1. I watched episode 2 and I was like, there's things I really don't like, but I'm willing to continue giving it a chance. And then you just keep watching, hoping that something justifies it, and it just never... I stopped after the 3rd episode. That was when I thought about stopping. Yeah, it took 3 episodes before I was like, wow, I don't know if this is gonna ever get better. Because here's the thing. For context, my favorite show, probably of all time, at least tied, like, because I have a couple of, like, favorite shows of all time, has 6 pretty bad episodes before it becomes my favorite show of all time. And that's The Leftovers. And they're not bad in hindsight, but they're bad while you're watching them. So, like, if you start The Leftovers, you're like, episode 1, why is this some guy's favorite show? Episode 2, I don't follow along. Episode 3, I think, was really bad. And then it gets to like episode 7 or 8, and then the final 3 episodes are like, whoa, that was really good. And then you start the single best season of television that's ever been made. Season 2. So I tend to give shows longer to percolate because I've been through that already, and you just keep watching, and then it becomes like something really, really awesome. So I give it a little extra time. And then I get, plus I have an affinity for the content that it's based on. All right, I don't think any more of these. I do like that plasma swords will give pyromaniacs a permanent mood buff. That's kind of fun. Because they're fire swords. Colonists were deconstructing walls even though they weren't assigned to construction. I feel like I noticed that a couple times. Oh, this was actually a huge one. If you play as a Dryad from Ideology, like a Dryad colony, this one's huge. Your global work speed now applies to your pruning speed, hacking speed, medical tend speed, and medical operation speed. So if you give people who are in charge of pruning trees bionic hands, they'll actually prune faster. And medical tend faster. Global work speed applying to these is choice. Etal, I watched Leftovers episode 1 with some people on your recommendation, and now I'm not allowed to suggest shows anymore. First of all, if you had asked, I would not have recommended watching The Leftovers for the first time in a group, okay? That would have been the first thing out of my mouth. I would have said, that's something that you should watch alone by yourself. Unless you really know the other person likes to... Okay, if you told somebody, The Leftovers is a show about exploring the human condition and coping with grief, and that was like, another person was like, oh, I like that. Is that a show that's gonna make me feel things? I love shows that make me feel things. Then yeah, you should watch it with that person. But definitely not. It's like a, hey guys, we get together once a week. Hey, Smilk, it's your turn to pick the show this week. I don't know why, but we meet once a week, and then we just each choose a different show's episode once per week. There's 4 of us, so we get to watch 1 episode a month at this rate because everyone suggests a different show. Let's do this. Huge mistake. Okay, anyways. Now, to the actual character creator. Okay. We're in. And now I can see it. Hour 1, patch notes. Hours 2 through 8, character creation. Precisely. Maybe I should have kept the patch notes open, but I just closed them. I am playing with a couple mods. So, I'm gonna add the mods command to the title, but only a few, because they're the ones that were updated. But I'm playing basically nothing that changes significant amounts of stuff except the map. So, fortunately for me, the geological landforms, the biome transitions mods were both updated. So we're gonna play with the funky map tiles again and pick something interesting, because I think that I really liked these new types of map gens. They had some fun new challenges and new situations to put your colony in after playing the base biomes and map gen for, you know, 1,800 odd hours. So I feel like we've earned it. And then biome transitions just makes multiple biomes that are adjacent to each other sort of bleed one into the next. So if you put a desert next to a forest, you get a little bit of both if they're like right on the border with one another. We got camera plus, of course, gotta zoom in. Color-coded mood bars, which I just love being able to look at a glance and see what everyone's mood is at the top bar of the screen. That's still not vanilla, even though the weapons under people is vanilla, which I'll show you where that is in a moment. Compact Hedis is a mod that I've started to not be able to live without. It just makes the health tab show all of its information in a very understandable, easy to identify way. I don't know if this constitutes, like, okay, is some of the information on the health tab supposed to be secret and difficult to understand? Because I don't know if Compactedus is a cheat, because I don't think it is. But I don't know. I don't feel like it is. It just reorganizes the health bars into, like, giving each body part its own health bar. It just saves time. You can just count 10 qualities. Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's a cheat or gives you information you don't have access to. It just organizes it. At least that's what I'll tell myself. Damage indicators, I think it's just a fun mod that shows you how much damage a bullet does, or a stab, or at the swing of a hammer. Fahrenheit and Celsius, because I do care about my early boy EU. Well, some of you are not EU anymore, but European fam, so you guys can see Celsius while I still get my preferred superior method of ambient air temperature measurement systems. Follow me, which just lets us hang around with the character and just kind of let the camera drag. Nice and simple. Map preview, which basically is necessary if you're playing with geological landforms and biome transitions. I do typically not like to preview the map that I'm starting on, because I think that some of the challenge of having to deal with whatever you get is fun. But also, if you're going to play with geological landforms, this is for fun, so you may as well be able to pick something that looks cool, I think. Screenshotting this right now. Well, you actually have the mods command. I've already screen capped it for you because I planned ahead today. We got P Music for some extra tunes. Does anybody know how much in the way of new music is in this? Are there new songs in Biotech? Not P Music, but maybe P Music. They might have released some new songs. Funny enough. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna look on their website. Music. The word music does not come up. Songs. I know there were new songs. I don't think anybody really knows if there's more than one or two. And it's gonna be difficult to discern which one's from P Music and which one's from RimWorld, because I have not heard all of the new P Music songs either. RPG style inventory revamped. There's a few of these out there. This one's capable of 1.4. It just reorganizes what I think is a fairly messy inventory system and shows you at a glance the rarity and the health and the socket that different pieces of equipment fill in, and it's just a really, really nice mod. And then this one was a little sketchy. So there used to be a mod called Research, the hell was it called? Research Pal. Okay, and then Research Pal never got updated again. And then they made Research Pal Forked. And then Research Pal Forked used to work with 1.3, and then apparently the author has not been seen in a very long time, so they forked it again. And somebody updated it for 1.4. So now we're on Research Powell. I'm hoping that this works. If one of these doesn't work, then we'll mess with it then, because I haven't done a test game yet. So I haven't done anything. So this hopefully works. They're all lit up. They all claim to be working with 1.4. This is the new mod manager, which looks really, really sick. You can save mod lists. You can also auto sort, and it'll put them in the correct order. You can... How do you sort by mods that... Like, I don't know how to sort this left-hand page. Because it used to sort mods that are incompatible below the mods that are compatible, and I don't know how to sort those ones. Because this is kind of a lengthy list of all the mods we've ever used. So I don't know how to organize that side, or if you can. I don't want to open Steam. Okay, anywho. I'm allergic to not being able to sort my mods. So while we're here, these are some of the new options. We've got not gameplay, interface. You can change your background, and you can also show weapons below portrait. So that is now baked into vanilla, which is pretty sweet. And there's some other options here besides. Graphics on. Graphics on. Okay, just chat, we're gonna be a total shill for a minute. Total shill. Don't worry, this is not an ad. It's actually that's not true. It is an ad, but it's not a hashtag ad. I just want to watch the trailer for the new. Let's watch the trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer for the thing that we could just play instead. Why? Because I wanna. Because I haven't seen it yet.
They start out so small,
Dumpling.
but they grow soon enough. We teach them what they need.
Human families are weak. Mechanoids are power. I create them. They are all my children. To survive, we change the world as we must.
Stinky.
To survive, we change ourselves for our children. We adapt and
Flamethrowers.
thrive.
But would you accept the Blood Drinker's curse for endless red thirst?
In death, I live, stronger than any machine.
Stronger than the mechanoid gods?
Oh boy.
To survive,
For our children.
we'll do what
They're
we
already
must.
so. Okay, shh. They're already so. I was so like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't mean to stop it at the like peak of the thing. It's just I saw that and my brain melted.
To survive,
For our children.
we'll do what we must.
There was a couple things. Number one, here's the most important thing.
But would you accept?
Even when you become like a immortal vampire, you still have to be a janitor. Like hit that. Can you guys use napkins at the dining table? There is blood that you have spilt all over the kitchen floor, and I have to clean it up. It's all over your face, dripping down your chin. Vampire janitors. Yeah, this is where all the screenshots came from. I now see. That makes a lot of sense. There was a lot going on here, but damn, that whole battlement just got vaporized. There's a lot. Anyway, we're not gonna study it. We're just gonna play now. We already studied the screenshots. It was a good trailer. Good trailer. Okay, it's time. So, what I'm most interested in are what are the new starting scenarios? Okay, there's two. I didn't know if there were going to be more. This is going to be where we make or break. Because I already know what I think we're going to do. But we'll look anyway. So there's two brand new starting scenarios. The Mechanitor and the Sanguiphage. The Mechanitor is you controlling robots. You knew you could only achieve greatness with help. People were too unreliable, so you chose to take on mechanoids as your servants, workers, and warriors. As you gained strength, others became fearful. It became clear you needed to get away from the influence of humanity. Now you've migrated to this sparsely populated RimWorld with some of your metallic helpers. Finally, you have the space to grasp your true potential. Since your starting character will lack some skills, this is a difficult scenario. You get one Mechanitor. Start with the research for microelectronics from the beginning of the game. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Basic mech tech and a battery. You also start with a mechanoid lifter and constructoid. Some silver, some survival meals, 55 components, which seems incredibly generous for somebody to destroy, and some steel, plasteel, and some subcores for free. And the sanguiphage, conversely, is when a dark stranger offered you a cure for your cancer, you were ready to agree to anything. He made you into a sanguiphage, an immortal blood drinker hated by 1,000 religions. You hid your condition for years, but eventually a hunter tracked you down. Stowing away on the first starship, leaving the system, you barely escaped alive. Sanguiphages have unique strengths and weaknesses, which makes this difficult. Your faction is a new rival. Start with one adult or child sanguiphage and one other colonist of any age. 2,000 silver, some packaged survival meals, some blood packs, medicine, 10 components, 200 wood, 200 steel, and a long sword. So if this is a starting scenario, how was this a secret faction? I guess the faction is secret, not what they're made out of. I don't know. Etal, are you going to play Bannerlord? It comes out on the 25th. One day I will, but not on the 25th. I'm going to play Marvel Snap on that day instead. We're going to wait for the mods to come out. Okay, these are all custom scenarios. So anyway, the big decision. Which of the new starts to play? Here's the thing. I don't want to play either. I'm just going to be really honest with you. Because I think they both look really, really fun. But you know how I am. And I don't want to start with interesting research. I want to work up to it. And if I die before I get there, then so be it. Crazed Wolf said, I was joking because they previously said, Italics, I think we go for Lost Tribe XD phase. Better be careful what you wish for, chats. Because you just might get it. Okay, so the choice is Crash Landed. I don't know. The choice is which one. Part of me just wants to start Naked Brutality. Kick it with actually nothing. Which might result in more than a few restarts today. That's the only reason why I'm not sure. But it's been a long time since we played some RimWorld, and I do love me some Naked Brutality. Now here's the thing. We are going to create an ideology. If we end up restarting this game for any reason, we're just going to keep the same ideology, because it's probably going to be a fluid ideology. I've been craving Naked Brutality for a while anyways. Which is strange to say out loud. Naked Brutality, random location, no randomizing colonists. I don't know. I think whatever I do, I'm going to regret not picking something else. But I think the thing that I will regret the least... Because here's the thing. I think I mentioned this already. But we're going to be streaming RimWorld all day today. We're going to be streaming RimWorld all day tomorrow. And we're going to be streaming RimWorld all day Saturday. So if something goes askew or wrong, it's okay. There's still time. It's not going to be like, oh, well, whoops, we screwed up today and lost a run. So I guess we'll see it again next month. Like, that's not how it's going to go. So I don't really mind getting beat. The second part is, because I'm planning on playing so much with the new content, you guys remember when Ideology came out, if you were here, how that went. I actually burned chat out on RimWorld when Ideology came out. There were a bunch of people that were like, man, I remember when Ideology came out and I thought it was so cool, but then man, he just played it too much. It's like, yep, you get what you get, okay? And what you get, is RimWorld this time. You like it so damn much? Well, prove it, because here it comes. But my point is, because I'm mentally and emotionally invested right now, my ideal start is Naked Brutality. And, like, obviously it has to work for it to be fulfilling the ideal. But my perfect start right now, my vision of how I want this campaign to go begins with Naked Brutality, even if it's a bumpy road to get there. So let's just pick that. Randy doesn't follow any rules. He'll generate random events and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Warning, since Randy is truly random, he will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. This makes for high drama and unavoidable sacrifices. The trick with Randy and the difficulty in general is Naked Brutality on losing is fun is genuinely an insanely difficult experience. It really is. For me. Not for, like, just for me. Okay? Can't speak for everybody. And I guess I'm taking for granted the fact that I assume that everybody in chat knows what RimWorld is. Chat, is there anybody out there who's like, what the hell is this? Or are you guys all RimWorld vets? Why is everyone in chat liars? First time chatter, Petmans says, well, I haven't played it, but I have seen it. You're the only one I trust. I don't know what it is. It's my first time here, Karev. It may be your first time chatting, but I know that you've been following this channel since November of 2020. Your dedication to being undercover until now is very admirable. Sleeper agents are awakening. Okay, chat, stop lying to me right now. You're just distracting me. Basically, we're picking a storyteller, and this will affect the rollout of events in the game. Because there are a lot of people that are interested in RimWorld that are like, I've always wanted to play, but it seems too difficult. And that's because you watch me, and then I lose, and I made it look difficult, when you could just be chilling on Phoebe Chillax. She'll hit as hard as anyone. See, I don't believe you. There's no way that Phoebe on Losing is Fun hits as hard as Cassandra or Randy on Losing is Fun. There's no way. I play on Phoebe, she hits hard. Okay, I didn't say she's easy. I just said that there's no way she hits as hard as the other two storytellers. I didn't say it was like a piece of cake, but Phoebe on Peaceful is literally just learning to play the game. Those points stack up. I don't know. There's been a long-standing debate over whether Cassandra or Randy is actually harder. Everyone picks their side, you know? Like, Randy versus Cassandra is the, you know, Marvel Snap Iron Man versus Cap that everybody's been talking about, okay? I'm just saying, we could squeeze a couple games in right now in the character creator. I actually think a lot of it, I'm going to be a both-sider. I'm going to be a both-sider. And the reason I'm going to be a both sideser is because I genuinely think that it's entirely confirmation bias. I think 100% of the this is more difficult than that is like, you just think that because, like, I think Randy is the hardest because I only play Randy. And I think that that's true for everybody who has their favorite storyteller, where you play 92% of the time with your favorite storyteller and you confirm your biasy that that one's harder because that's the one that you play. So let's play Cassandra for one. No, Cassandra's stinky. This is Team Randy House. You can appreciate that, or you can get out. So we're gonna try Naked Brutality. Randy losing is fun. I switched from Cassandra to Randy because Randy is easier. You can't get under my skin that easy, okay? You can find other ways to say that you're bad at RimWorld. Okay, because your first comment today was Celsius for the win. So you basically don't know anything. Losing is fun. If we lose, we lose. Wait, reload anytime mode. Let's see, I'm actually curious now. This isn't to prove a point, because I think there's enough people on both sides in chat. Because here's what I think. This is my guess. My guess is that I think it scales like this. Is this a paint? This is a paint stream. You guys ready for more paint? This is what I think. If this is the scale of RimWorld difficulty, okay? And this is, okay, I don't know how to make this as a scale, actually. I don't know how to draw what I'm thinking. I just realized. I'm new and I like this paint streamer. Where are you coming from? Use different colors. No, it's not a difficulty versus time thing. Oh yeah, no, hang on. Okay, let's do this. This is difficulty. Okay, and this is... You can't even read that, hold on. There you go. Difficulty. Okay, and this is gonna be... difficulty... Okay. Actual difficulty, and then the bottom is gonna... I'm not gonna write this out. This is storyteller difficulty. Okay, whatever, I'll write it out. Storyteller... setting. Okay, so this is like peaceful. Peaceful's over here, and like losing is fun is over here. And then everything that's in between, right? What I think is that if Cassandra is blue, Cassandra starts out like here on the lower difficulties. Like I think Cassandra is harder like the lighter the difficulty setting, and I think that Randy is harder the higher the difficulty setting, but like extremely easy on the low difficulty setting side. Like on the losing is fun, Randy is harder than Cassandra, but on like the middle of the pack, Cassandra's way harder than Randy. He's making the Marvel Snap logo. So where does Phoebe fit into this? No one knows because no one's ever played Phoebe. True. Phoebe's crying. Okay, anyway. We're gonna make a seed. The seed is gonna be... bio... we're gonna go... bio... Does anything rhyme with bio? I play Phoebe, sad face. Ohio. By Ohio? By Ohio. Mayo. Okay. Pollution. I'm just gonna leave pollution on the default 5%. Because that's where it starts. But you can bump that up to max. Everything else the same. What we're gonna do though is faction-wise, is there any reason to keep these off? Okay, there's a lot. Why are these all deep? Oh, that just X'd them. Okay, so that's not an on or off. They're already on. This is a strange menu. Is there anything else that should be turned on? Like the... We got Waster Pirates, Edakeen Pirates. If you turn all of them on, is that too many things? Oh, we already have a Rough Pig Union. We already have a Gentle Tribe. We have a Cannibal Tribe and a Cannibal Pirate Gang. All of them! We have a Fierce Neanderthal Tribe. Oh, you're only allowed to have 12 factions. Sorry. Fierce Tribe sounds boring when you already have a Fierce Neanderthal and a Savage Impid. You can only pick 12? I'll take one of everything, please. So we have all the new stuff. Chat probably wants the nudist tribe. Alright, we can only have 12, and they have all the new ones. What is insect gene line? That's just insects are turned on? Alright, let's make a world. Don't worry, the DX story's off, so we're not gonna crash the game. Yet. That comes later. Tynan said the game runs best with this amount of tribes. He sure did, I heard him. It replaces vanilla factions with interesting ones. That's correct. Tox, what is the pollution slider for? With the new DLC Biotech, we have 3 new features. Some of them are interlinked with other tangential features. The 3 main features are, there are now babies and children in RimWorld that you actually have to rear, protect, teach, and give them a proper upbringing where you get to choose their passions and skills based on how good their upbringing is. The second is that there are mechanoids and a whole bunch of new types of mechs, from combat mechs that you can customize yourself, to labor mechs that do things for you, to new enemy mechs, including mech bosses that you have to challenge, beat, and then take their parts to upgrade your own. And then you can also control them with like special installations into your head. And then the third one is gene manipulation, which is taking people, and there's like 200 different genes that you can mix and match to genetically modify people. And some of that also includes vampires somehow, and the robots include pollution. So the penalty for the robots is pollution. So pollution is a full-on game mechanic in this update, and that's what the pollution slider was for. Did someone say Coffee Nat faction? What? How did that even come up? Etal, please live. This Nats into the coffee Nat ocean. They go into the water there. That's good. Okay, so we're playing with a couple mods, as I mentioned. So we're gonna start by, I think I'm just gonna go to the higher end of the medium tile like I usually do. I find that to be a decent size. We're gonna need, if we live, a lot more space now. On account of all of the new buildings. There's just so many new things to construct. Okay, so I'm playing with a mod that shows me a map preview, but it also, more importantly, lets me choose a specific landform. So we got these interesting geological landforms, and I honestly don't remember what any of them look like. So we're just gonna go through them real quick. This is all part of the character creator as far as I'm concerned. And this is, can't find anything within 100 tiles. I might need to change these mod settings. Well, I didn't mean to back out. I hit escape thinking I could get to menu. Just remember Mayo, okay? Let me do some quick mod options. I wanted to search like 400 tiles. I don't care if it lags. Otherwise, we'll never find anything. Naked Brutality, Randy, Losing, Reload, Mayo, 100, and we added the nudists and the cannibals. And is that it? I think we added Rough Outlander. I don't know. Wait, how many? What else did we add? Cannibal Pirates. There's too many cannibals. All right, that's it. The map is the most important character. But yeah, I have some of the mods have updated. I have exclamation mods command, so you can check those out. I'm only using a few, and none of them significantly changed the game, other than the geological landforms, I think. Okay, this should be the exact same map. So now I can click on a spot, make sure the map tile's a little larger. Let's just look for an archipelago. Wow, that is not a start that has a lot of longevity. There's not many resources there, I don't think. Chat does love a good island start. How about an atoll? Wow, this searcher really has a thing for islands, doesn't it? Looks like a Battlefield 1942 map. Badlands. Oof. I don't know what the dark spots are. Are those mountains, or is that like the ground? We got a caldera, which is just a very big natural building zone. Caldera would be a fun, interesting one to build in, just because it's like, oh, only 2 natural choke points. We got a canyon where you basically just build down the middle. So some of these are going to be better if you're planning on building as somebody who is like a mountain liver. Somebody who is just a inhabitant of old, dark, spooky mountains. This one's cool too. Big open space, raids all come from the south, mountains around you, but it's still a pretty wide area to defend. the cliffs. So lots of cliffs and other things here. Cliff corner. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it said it was. I just couldn't visualize it. A coast. Ooh, that is a pretty ugly coast. Coast with a cliff. Just more rocks. Just checking these out. Coastal island. So it's still got a water connection. The light water you can actually walk through. A cove. Big water in the middle. This map would be particularly difficult to build on. Skip the coves. Crater. Oof. That is indeed a very large crater. Desert plateau. So, part of me... Here's the thing. You guys know me, and you know that anytime we try and dig a base into a mountain, somehow we always lose. Why is that? Have we ever had a successful mountain base? It's not bugs. I think it's just, like, dirty. Dirty, dark, and takes a lot of labor. Because it's usually mood spirals. Because there's no floors. There's dirt everywhere. They don't like being inside too long. Too many penalties. But it's nice. It's cool when it does work. Okay, that was plateau. How about a dry lake? Nifty. A fjord. Oh, damn. You gotta build, like, on stilts, or build over here and over here with a bridge in the middle. All of your raids will come from the south, this little spot on the west, or this little spot on the east. How about an ice oasis? Ice oasis is pretty cool, I think. There's not a ton of rocks, but it's like surrounded by snow, but a teeny bit that's not surrounded by snow. I think that one's neat. We thought about doing an ice oasis before. That's a proper island. Looks like a volcanic island. Is pretty cool. An isthmus is the one that we did last time, so we'll try and do something different this time, but I did like the isthmus. Just a lake. Cool map. Lake with an island in the middle. We'll just build our base there. If you could find one with a larger island, that might actually be fun. Lone Mountain, all by itself. The Lonely Mountain. We have an oasis. Just a little bit of water in the middle of a desert. Peninsula, sort of like an isthmus, but it stops. Can you build a floating base? Not really. You have to build bridges, and on bridges you can build wood. So that's pretty much it. Your whole base would have to be made out of wood. And it wouldn't be particularly strong. A rift. That is claustrophobic. The raids that funnel in through here, I want to do a rift, but not today. That would be fun to do later as just like a cool challenge. A secluded cove. We've also got a scary. Right now my favorite is Ice Oasis. It's finding a scary. Don't click. Or else the scariness might be the game crashing. I don't know what a scary is, but it's that. A swampy hill. Gross. A tombolo. The tombolo was pretty cool. Just a big mountain. You can still walk through the water here, so it doesn't prevent people from attacking you. But just building up on this, like, island fortress is kind of neat. And then a valley. So I think my two favorites are Tombolo and Ice Oasis. Those are my two favorites. So we're gonna do a poll for chat. Do a little poll. Ice Oasis? Or Tombolo? And I will show them again You have 2 minutes to vote, but I'll show you the 2 different ones again. So, here is the Ice Oasis first. There's different ones. Some of them are different, or better or worse than others, but it's basically just like a spot that is in fact surrounded by ice or grass or something, but has like snow around. It's gonna be very chilly, probably tundra. Oh yeah, it's Naked Brutality. Uh-oh. I forgot I was playing Naked Brutality. True. That is a good point. Well, time to genetically modify my naked colonist into having fur, I guess. Oh, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. Okay, I didn't show the tombolo. The tombolo looks like this. And it's just got a big chunk of island, but it's not an island, it's got a land connection. And there's some really cool spots that you can like fortify a big circle. Probably the coolest base design will come out of the tombolo, I would say. Because it'll make me not build... It'll make me have to use my area better. There's not many resources on a tombolo, so I'm a little bit concerned by that. There's really not that many resources anywhere. It's actually a peninsula? You're partially correct. A tombolo is actually a peninsula when the tide is low, but what makes it a tombolo is when the tide comes in and it's high tide, it becomes an island. Unlike some streamers out there, I realize that islands don't just float in the middle of the ocean, and they have a land connection. Title mechanics mod. Chat voted for Tombolo 134 to 128. Why are you guys writing question marks? Wait, islands are made out of land? I'm question marking you. Okay. Time to find chat's tombolo. Preferably, if we can get really lucky, one that is somewhat close to a road. Like, this is not too bad to get over. One that has a few more rocks would be nice. This is by the Boraro Sea. The Big Monkey Sea. Let's take a look for another tombolo. I wish there in this mod, I wish there was a way to like go to next. Like you get one and then you can just go to another one. I don't like that map. Too narrow. This is going to be the actual gameplay today, is finding the perfect map tile and then my character dying within the first 5 minutes. The good news is, chat, that we're not even close to done building our character yet. We haven't even gone through the actual character creator. That's the real good news. We haven't even made our ideology yet. Ooh, I like this one. Okay, that one just made me go, ooh. That's how I know that I gotta just, it's all by itself. Oh, it's not only all by itself, it's in the middle of kind of nowhere. Is that polluted land? There's pollution on the world map now. Fantastic. That's such a nice tile, though. Okay, chat, we need to remember this one. It's just north of the Boraro Sea, okay? Just north of the Boraro Sea. Over the Rockham Jungle. Boraro Sea, remember that. Because that's the best one. If we have to live by ourselves, maybe that's what we should do. That's, okay, keeps going back to these two. This one's over here too. It's not bad. Like, this one's workable. This is the other one that we saw, and it's closer to a road. That means it's closer to civilization if we needed it. Here's the problem with this tile. For the purposes of questing, here's what's going to happen. The way that RimWorld works when it gives you a quest from, say, royalty, is it'll spawn it in an area around you. But that area usually does not take into account geographic obstacles. So, if the game's like, let's toss the player a bone. Let's give him an easy fetch quest here. Oh. Well, that easy fetch quest here just meant you have to go all the way around ocean tiles. So now we have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, through the mountains, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then we get over there, and then we have to go all the way back. So that's the one downside to this. Even though it is close to a road, it's almost no quests are going to be doable here because it's totally surrounded by ocean at this point. One day they'll add boats. I mean, it's called RimWorld now, so I'm thinking just 2 B's and it'll be RimWorld Boats. E-Tail complains about very minor things. It's not minor, it's an entire DLC. It's just all of royalty. That's the whole content. And the reason I know that is because we have spawned in places that look like this before. And this is an impassable mountain range. So it'll put quests on the other side of impassable mountain ranges. Which is very unfortunate. Ooh, that tile actually is pretty cool. Let's look closer to here. That one's stinky. I just wish this mod had like a next screen. This one doesn't have enough rocks. Not enough rocks. Not enough rocks. Where are we? That one's the right shape, but a worrying lack of resources and distance from literally anything. Ooh, that's not bad. Okay, I like this one. Because this one is not... Ooh, it's close to pollution, but that might make things just interesting. You only have to go through, like, one semi-mountainous tile, and then the rest is... It's a temperate forest, which should be good for us naked brutality. The Nat Marsh. What? Where do you see Nat Marsh? Oh! Yeah, there is a Nat Marsh there. Okay, this is perfect. What does pollution even do? Pollution does a lot of things. Pollution is now a very, very integral part of each game with mechanoids. Basically, whenever you use mechanoids, you will get toxic waste. And the toxic waste has to be dealt with. The ways that you can deal with it are freezing the waste packs, and you can also incinerate them with a special technology. You can drop them off on other map tiles and piss off other factions, and things like that. But if you don't store them or get rid of them, they will deteriorate and pollute the terrain. If the terrain is polluted, then a number of different things happen. Your colonists are not immune naturally to pollution, so they become sick. Animals become sick. You get toxic buildup. Like toxic fallout, basically. So, you're gonna get vomiting, carcinomas, and die. And I think dementia as well. And then your food won't be able to survive there, and I think other plants will grow in their stead. So like polluted plants and polluted animals will start to take over your tile. Okay, I got the page open. It also says, the more polluted an area, the more it affects the surrounding world. High levels of nearby pollution can cause acid smog to roll in that makes your colonists' eyes water. Acid smog blocks the sun and slows plant growth, and the vaporized chemicals corrode exposed items. So with pollution, you have to either freeze pollution packs, export them with caravans or transport pods, or gift them to enemies, because they'll love that. Pollux them, which is a special type of tree called the Pollux tree that can help cleanse them, atomize them with technology, or just ignore them and genetically modify your people to deal with it, or make gas masks for them and just live there. So it's a huge gameplay mechanic. But anyway, this is the spot, Temperate Forest. It's going to have a very long grow period, but again, we're playing Naked Brutality on a very small piece of land. So there's pros and cons. The pro to this tile is that we know raids are only going to come in from the top quarter of the screen. The downside is the number of natural resources I have are as small as you can get. And of course, my guy's naked. So that's going to be the place next to the Gnat Marsh. Okay, let's make sure that we're on 275. Next. And let's make our new custom Fluid Ideology. I think Fluid Ideology is perfect for this DLC. So we're playing with all DLCs enabled. Let's choose our structure. Deep drilling will be very important one day if we live that long. We gotta live that long, yeah. Chat. So even though it's a Fluid Ideology, I think we should get an idea for how we want this game to, we want to try and make it go. Because even if this character dies, we're gonna use the same ideology on a reset. Out of all the new content, that's why the reason I'm picking Fluid Ideology is so that if a vampire joins the colony, I can start to spec the colony towards that. If we get some robots, I can start to move towards mechs. If we get some cool genes, we can move towards that. I want to respond to what the game presents us, instead of sort of starting that way myself. So with that in mind, we can always change some of these things later and morph the ideology as we go. Like, none of this is set in stone with Fluid Ideology. So I'm gonna say, let's pick... Archist does sound fun, because Archist can be either robots or genetic modification, because that's technology also. So I'm going to say either Archist or Embodied Theist. Can you get the mechs if you don't start out that scenario? Yeah. You just start with them in that scenario. We're going to do Embodied Theists. The gods walk the planets like us, yet they are powerful and immortal as we are not. They decide the moral structure of the universe. Then there's also Abstract Theists. They know all, can do all. Their will defines us, but they're there. Yeah, let's do Embodied Theist. Because how could you not think that the gods walk the planets like us when the technology level of RimWorld just goes up with every expansion? There are straight up psychic masters, world-renowned, like, bio-enhanced, super-engineered, like, custom soldiers. Yeah, let's go with Embodied Theist. That one makes sense. Okay, starting memes. Just one starting meme, because ideology and Fluid Ideology. Once we can perform enough tasks where we get points to sort of enhance this ideology, we're going to get access to high impact memes. So we don't have to start there. So we want something sort of generic to begin with, but maybe something that pushes us in a particular direction. So, because my character's naked brutality, I can see guilty actually making a lot of sense. This is some sort of punishment, some sort of penance. Just left alone under mysterious circumstances. So I'm fine with guilty. Guilty unlocks a bunch of stuff. Our people carry guilt from ages past. Others are more worthy. So they idealize pain. And you can always change this later. Requires one precept. Charity is either essential, important, or worthwhile. So we have to help others, which I think is just a fun gameplay mechanic anyways, because it imposes certain challenges on you, and now that the begging quest has been patched, that's going to be a little bit more fair. So really emphasizing charity and taking on missions that you normally maybe wouldn't because your people want you to. You get symbol burning, a torture crown, unlockable craftable, and prevents you thinking apostasy is abhorrent, horrible, disapproved, or slavery honorable. So I'm thinking guilty would be my one meme. Other choices though are supremacist basically means you cannot find charity essential, so it's diametrically opposed to guilty, and really focuses on combat dominating others. Loyalist is sort of a generic stand together. Individualist is like free will, no free will. Collectivist, part of a greater whole. I like the work drive tripled for the special ability. Transhumanist is good. That's even more stuff that you need to build, which we're already going to struggle with. Definitely don't want to start here. High Life has actually been patched to be good now. We might take that later. Flesh Purity. I can see two different runs. I like the idea of a Flesh Purity run where you genetically modify your people to just an insane degree. Flesh Purity Nudists who just gene mod. High Life was always good. High Life had no extra benefit other than Plant Specialist. That's pretty much it. Otherwise, it was just bad because they have to take drugs all the time. Human Primacy, the moral center of the universe. Production Specialist is amazing. Prevents, so you're always allowed to cut trees, mine, and kill things. What's good about High Life now? They patched High Life so that High Life is supposed to have a drug use precept that makes High Life individuals get more drugs from each drug harvest. And it wasn't working until this update. So now you actually get to harvest more drugs than any other type, which makes it good for a colony that requires drugs to continue to function. Okay. I say we just start with Guilty, because that's the one that spoke to me. Sounds like a good time. I don't like our narrative, though. I don't want to be that guilty. Who is this, our god? The goddess of life and creation? AI-generated backstory. Excuse me. I have no idea. I don't even know what it means. I just read it. Wow, it's really stuck on that. For an eternity, there was a world of gray water until Benetton created the planets and the stars. Though many adventurers moved against her, Benetton prevented them easily, for she was the goddess of life. No! The believers went forth and conquered. Oh, believers! They are so very guilty. They're so very guilty. Believers are truly evil. Okay. Well, I might make up my own story. Someone time out Tynan. Okay, the spiritists of the dim volcano world New Colonist neglected their duty to Benighton, and let the chancel of life in her pantheon come to ruin. A lava lord arose and threatened to destroy Benighton herself using an architect-induced volcano eruption. One hero named Jacob Beard killed 100 of the Stygian soldiers using an obsidian dagger, and Benighton guided him by speaking through the dark core. To atone for half of their wrongs, Beard gathered half of Benighton's believers to himself in a caldera lake town, unleashed a chem warfare bomb, and died with them. The second half of atonement continues. Wow, imagine using a chem warfare bomb to blow up you and half of all of your believers. And that you only get partial credit for your homework. This is kind of... Chat likes this one. Good lore. Okay. So we have Benighton, the goddess of life, which these don't do anything physically. This is just for RP. But you can regenerate them. Kytius, the god of sin. I think that's better. Joe, the god of atonement. And Hadalux, the master of creation. Does the backstory change gameplay? No, it's all for RP. These things, however, all change gameplay. So all the precepts. The narrative still refers to Benighton. We're gonna write our own narrative. So, the precepts that we have to do, we have to value charity because we're playing guilty. So it has to be either worthwhile, important, or essential. And basically this refers to the severity that charity is required. So if charity is maxed, it's essential. The mood bonus will swing the widest. If you say, don't help beggars who come in asking for medicine, then you lose 8 mood for all believers. But if you help them, you only get a +2. It's not much, but you'll help them more often than not. So you're just trying to do good things and not betray people. If you only make it, it's kind of important. Worthwhile is not too notable, yeah? Then you only lose 2 for not helping beggars instead of 8, but you still gain 2 for helping. So some of these are just RP constrictions. I think that the penalties are harsher on essential by and large. There's a lot more -8s and 12s there. I don't think I want to do essential just because one screwed up betrayal that you didn't intend to do can basically just piss everyone off. So I feel like essential is too harsh. Maybe important is just harsh enough. Charity is important. And we can always change this later. Huh. Okay, we can change this later. What if we made it essential now? And as we get less guilty, we make charity less important. That makes sense. So we start out with these extra restrictions, sort of. Okay, pain is also idealized. That's required by the guilty meme. When they're in pain, they get +3 to a +9 mood bonus. And they enjoy the nerve-singeing pain, reminding them of their own mortality, but also morality. Execution is horrible if they are innocent. I think if you believe charity is essential, then that's probably the case. Slavery disapproved. People wear clothes. You guys, this person's coming in naked, but they're guilty. This is like they realize that they're naked and now they gotta have pants and shirt. They don't like being naked anymore. No nudists. Organ use. Currently, no harvesting. We can always fluid ideology that later. I think charity essential probably would frown on organ use. Obviously, cannibalism is completely abhorrent. Eating human flesh is disgusting. Blindness is stuck on horrible. People just don't enjoy having their eyes gouged out for religious reasons. Understandable. Corpses are stinky and ugly. They do not like eating fungus. Diversity of thought, neutral. I'd say let's start at neutral, because if you're trying to help other people, you probably don't think poorly of them. So if anything, diversity of thought appreciated, but over time they might become more bigoted as the colony unifies. Insect meat is despised. I think we'll keep that. Eating nutrient paste is disgusting. Man, I miss having the transhumanist perk for that. Research rate, normal. You can actually make this very fast if you want. Scarification is horrible, which is an act of scarring people for ideologous ideologous reasons. But I feel like that shouldn't be horrible to someone whose pain is virtue, but whatever. Because scarification goes hand in hand with this quite a bit. Skull spike, disapproved. Barbaric. Physical love free. I always get confused on what these ones actually do, okay? Now that there are babies in the game, if you are extremely guilty, I find it difficult to believe that you're like, yeah, I am so guilty that we deserve to have beds and love anytime we want. I think we have to start with this on the slimmer side and then fluid ideology up there. Fluid ideology is so in line with Tynan's vision for the game, I'm surprised it was patching afterward. I think it's just something that you don't recognize people really want until they really wanted it. Sexually repressed pain lovers. Okay. Let's say... So what's the difference in free and approved? Why does it disappear? The physical act of love is a noble thing no matter who does it with whom. Okay. Free is just... Where did it go? Physical intimacy is a natural part of life with any partner married or not. Approved means people get a positive opinion of others having sex, I think. It's just extra bonus. Opinions. Love and afterglow. +5. Whereas free is no bonus. What is spouse only? Mild? Though it's understandable to make love with another outside of marriage, it's not a good thing. Moderate. -15 mood? Yikes. Okay, but they're guilty! Like, this should be pretty harsh early on, and then we're gonna morph it back towards free. Gotta put some restrictions on ourselves. Horrible. It's vile. The physical act of lust is vile. Though within marriage, it is necessary. -5, lustful act with spouse. What is, you know what? Sure. Give me that -30 lustful act with non-spouse. That sounds extremely difficult because here's the thing. Just because their religion says that it's horrible doesn't mean that the people who practice the religion don't do it. It just means that they do it and then feel guilty about it afterwards. Are you making an ideology that hates everything except pain? Basically. I can't even look you in the face. Yeah, you can't look at me in the face because you might lust after me, and that's prevented in our religion. So please avert your eyes. Thank you. Spouses, one only while they're guilty. Marriage names, keep names, or random. Do random? Wait, you're guilty, so keep your own damn names for now. I like that the leader is called the Great Sinner. Chat, I get what the DLC is, but like, relax a little bit. Thank you. Okay, the Great Sinner. Our leader should be called... what? Oh, I just removed the torture crown. The Divine Templar. This is where chat interaction comes in. I'm not gonna name him the Pope. The Great Sinner is good. How about... did somebody say the Penance Pope? Or did I make that up? Okay, what about, Are we gonna go dark or are we going funny? We need to decide. Are we gonna try and be funny or are we gonna just be edgy? I think we're already edgy. We're doing the guilty, nobody's allowed to do anything, super edge. Okay, but if you say funny, you have to come up with a funny suggestion. Those are the rules. Like, if you're doing a group of people who sin a lot and feel guilty about it afterwards, then if you're gonna be like, oh, do something funny, you'd have to be like, okay, what about the Cope Pope? You know, you'd have to say something like that for me to take you seriously. The guilt guy. Oh, what about the Cope Pope? That one was good. Which one? Why does somebody +2 you for saying that? The Prime Sinister. Why is it sinister? Why is he sinister? What about them is sinister? We've been saying Prime Sinister for 5 minutes. Really, J-Baby? You said Prime Sinister 60 seconds ago is when you wrote that. I can see your chat log. Sometimes chat goes by fast. Close enough. Fine, chat wants Prime Sinister. Should we force him to wear a torture crown even at the expense of a helmet? Because one expansion I would like to see in RimWorld is please just make it so that you can wear decorative things on top of helmets. Because think about how cool helmets with crowns would look. Which are super historical, by the way. Like, think about how sick nasty somebody in RimWorld wearing this would look. Just rocking dudes with a great sword. You have a crown and a helmet. That would be sexy. Anyway. Should we make them... I don't think I want to, because they're going to have to wear a helmet. Like, the main character is going to need a helmet. I'll have them wear a torture crown for fun. It just won't be required. But it's stupid to have, like, a debuff if they're not wearing it. Okay. Prime Sinister. You cannot lock the leader's name yet, for some reason. That's never been patched. No one knows why. The Moral Guide. The Spiritual Apologizer. The Moral Guide is going to be the Chief of Grief. Okay. I feel like we did that one before, did we? The Sultan of Sorry. The Apostle of Apology. I made that one up myself because it can't get outgunned by chat all night. I like the shame shepherd. I like Shame Shepherd too. I lock that one. Don't need any rolls. Rituals. Our choices are symbol burning, which we definitely should have. Christmas tree party. I think Sky Lantern Festival and a social festival don't exist for the guilty right now. They have to earn that. Right now we just get funerals and symbol burnings, and that's it. If they want more, we've got to reform with fluid ideology. Okay, the funeral's gonna be the... This is getting harder. What about the Atonement Entombment? -2. I'm reading chat right now. The Culmination Crate? What are you, shipping their body somewhere? Final Regrets is good. What about Last Regret? What about, what about, They Forgot to Dodge? Sent to hell. Why are they going to hell? Alliteration is required. Yeah, I think alliteration is required. We're not there yet, chat. You guys are getting there. I thought the explosion would be smaller. Grave mistake. Ugh. How about the... All right, I'm gonna give you the worst one because you said it had to have alliteration. The indemnification internment. That's a mouthful. That is wicked bad. That means good, right? Okay, chat says, oopsie oubliette. What are we naming your firstborn child? Okay, you're just writing random names now. See, there's internment right there. Even the game knows is good. I'm not gonna name it Morning Wood. There's, how do you know it's a box that they're putting it into? You can't LMFAO your own suggestion. You understand that, like 5 lines later, right? The penalty box +2. Did you just +2 yourself? Chat, you guys are getting too cocky. All right, fine. It's either penalty box or last regret or grave mistake. The sin the sin bin. That's who said that? Who said that? PIMDOS. That was your 4th message ever, unless you copied somebody else. Okay, well, it's a good 4th message ever. We'll do sin bin. That one tickled me. All right, symbol burning. This is gonna be the, we are both edgy and funny. Sin bin equals hockey penalty box. Rugby ideology. Apparently it's just all sports ball. Now this one can be serious, because we don't need to make this one funny. This is just gonna be the cleansing flame, because they are, we spent so long on the last one, we're just gonna move on this one. You'll never read this again, it's fine. Let's do hot takes. Burning shame is cool. Yeah, it is. I don't want a random free recruit. I think that one's really powerful. I do like recharging Psi Focus. If we do take Psychics, it's nice to at least have the events give some Psi Focus back. That's actually quite helpful. We'll say that can be done at any time. Okay. The buildings. You gotta have pews because they just look cool to build. This, however... we need a sacrificial flag so we actually have something to burn. Like, that just has to exist. And then this is a large altar. Sure. The altar should be the something platform, table, offering. Pew is too comfortable. Make them kneel on the floor. Yeah, but it's got to be vaguely church-esque because it'll be fun to build. A lot of altars. altars and shrines. The slab of sad. The fable table. That just rhymes. I got nothing. Chat just likes the word sin. How about eat on this table? We can be cannibals. Remorse horse. Hell in a cell. A big rock. Bro, just pick one. Does it really matter this much? Are you suggesting that we shouldn't stay in the character creator? Dorito, who hasn't suggested a single good name this entire time? I just checked your chat history. These are all very important. It's been 2.5 hours. Good, then I still have plenty of time to keep creating characters. That means we're just getting started. I haven't even gotten to the actual character randomization. Okay. We're gonna name this one. So you don't. Interesting that you don't name the pew. You name the altar. Chat wanted to name the fire something hot topic. I stop watching when he leaves the character creator. I don't even want to see gameplay today, to be honest. That's true, yeah. The pity pulpit. I like that one the best. Okay, now the relics. Hopefully, we actually get a game that is successful enough that we get to... Dude, there's Tox Bomb launchers now. That could be its own relic. There's probably some other new stuff in here. Okay. You gotta have an arc. Made out of... It's currently made out of plasteel. Let's make it out of gold. We'll come back to the name. You guys figured that out. We can do... Should we do 2 relics or 3? I think 2, so that way we can kind of focus. I think 1 arc and 1... Oh, we do 3. 1 arc, 1 either pendant or cube. I like the cube. Out of jade. The jade box. Jade. And then for our weapon, I think Persona something would be fun. I'm thinking either a Persona Zeus hammer. The cube puzzle thing from the movie. A plasma sword for pain. Why? Just because it starts with P? Or because it's fiery? Okay. Names. Important. This is the most important content you're gonna see all day. The relic Gilded Gilt. What is that from something? And I don't know what that is. No, I made it up. Okay, sure. Pain Paddle. You want the sword to be called the Pain Paddle as our holy relic? Okay. The name of the Jade Cube is... the box, the... the box of emptiness. I'm not naming it Pandora's box. What if I named it like the... What's another... Chat, I'm gonna challenge you. What's another word for box? Is there one? Like, crate doesn't really do it. Carton doesn't do it. Package doesn't do it. Trunk and pack are the synonyms. Those aren't... That doesn't really describe what a box is, though. A receptacle. A cube. A case. What if we just played a little bit of Marvel Snap before we actually played the game here? What was just a little bit of Marvel Snap? What if we just called this the I don't know what word rhymes with snap. This the snap trap. That I'm gonna end up saying claptrap. Snap trap. Every day you survive, you get to play one match of Marvel Snap. All right, the sword is not gonna be the Pain Paddle. It's going to be the Silence Breaker. Benji. Lozanus. The Blood Breaker. Order Maker. Zangarar. Death Crusher. Cassidy. Cha-Cha. Why? Chad all said, gotta be Cha-Cha. You're already dancing. All right, Cha-Cha it is. Did we lock all these? Nope. Check, check. Mic check. 1, 2. We definitely do not venerate the Warg. No. Get out. I don't know that we venerate anything. We'll let that be a fluid ideology thing. Let that be a fluid ideology thing. Let that be a... We currently are naked. Hair. I'm gonna keep this nice and simple. We're gonna go minimal. It's gonna be at least rare for bald. Tribal. I don't know why we would make... Let's say tribal rare. Punk. Uncommon. Urban. Pretty normal. I don't want any haircuts to be off limits. The Scat Man. So if they're currently off, I'll at least make them possible. Mustache. Okay. That looks good. Tats. Same thing. Tats are just gonna be, if they're off, they're now rare. I like the punk ones to show up a little bit more often. Cannibal rare. Punk a little bit more common. And then miscellaneous sometimes. Okay. Done. Chat, now we just have to come up with a simple, well, we gotta do a name. Oh god. That's true, we do have to gotta do a name. Culture is currently Astropolitan, a broad collection of cultures common among frequent space travelers, affects names, appearances, and symbols. Sophian is techno-feudal culture centered on the planet Sophia Munda. I don't remember which one's which here. What's the difference in Astropolitan and Sophian? What's our, do we have any style? Okay. Let's add Spike Core as a style category. Morbid is more like cannibal stuff, but I guess that... I don't think I've done Morbid. Ever. I don't know, can you do both? This affects carpet, slabs, tiles, and some sculptures. Whereas the other one, and a lot of helmets. Let's do Morbid Punk. I'm so excited for this! Shadow Fox chat's been excited for the last 2.5 hours. We just played like, I don't know, a dozen rounds or so of Marvel Snap at the beginning of this game, so sorry it's taking a little while. Okay, we need to come up with the hardest part. I'm not gonna pick just the skull. I like, that one's a little tribal. Which one really defines my guilt? Which one makes me feel the most guilty? Talk to the hand. The hand with the X. That's scarification, which my ideology currently does not like. Let's do... It doesn't have to... It can be abstract as well. And I think abstract is okay. Out of the abstract ones, I like the Walmart logo. Just kidding. I like, this one. Also this one. This one just doesn't mean anything. All right, let's pick the Weather Channel hurricane symbol, and then like a nice red. Now the hardest part of the entire game, coming up with a name for the ideology. What's more guilt-inducing than Walmart? Okay, dude, there's commercials now. What is the deal with the Walmart new service where it's like, what's it called? It's called Walmart In-Home. Walmart In-Home saves you time and money by bringing a wide selection of fresh groceries straight to your fridge, even when you're not home. This is a real service that they have now, where you basically sign up for people to come into your house and deliver your groceries from Walmart. Sponsored stream. Yeah, I just don't understand how that seems like a good idea. There's no way that could possibly go wrong. Do you give them a key? I don't know. I didn't look into it. I thought that was mainly an accessibility thing. Well, here's frequently asked questions. Each in-home delivery associate wears a camera on their vest that records every delivery they make. Video starts the moment... So they're recording your entire house, too, while they're in there. Videos start the moment before your door is opened and end the moment after it locks shut. You can view recordings of all your deliveries in the in-home app for up to 7 days after your delivery. So the entire recorded video of the inside of your house is just put on the cloud, I guess. And, like, I'm sure, you know, just like with body cams that work now, there'll never be a time where they just, I don't know, stop working mysteriously. Right? Body cams are notoriously the answer to everything. Okay, let's come up with a good name for this. Like, I don't know, I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just trying to get the ball rolling. I'm just trying to get the, like, brainstorm working. I'm not... What do you mean, yes, all caps? You hit gold with the first one. Is that why I'm so killing on? Are you saying that's why my ideology is guilty? Because I was on the team for Walmart in-home delivery, and I might have, you know, taken something off camera and retreated out of the house, and they found out about it, and this is my punishment, and so now I'm, like, eternally guilty. I'm trying to make amends. Is that what you're saying? Okay, some of you are actually trying to come up with real, actual names, and I appreciate that. I don't think that there's gonna be a good one, to be honest. Why don't we do this? Uh-oh. Why don't we come up with our own... Coppice posts. And... Creator of creation. Iniberpon, the master of atonement. So, we're gonna make a random narrative. And I think I've done a narrative. I'm probably gonna end up stepping on the same. We're gonna keep it just one paragraph. It's okay. It's not gonna be a long one. I'm just gonna make it up on the spot. I just need the name. I don't remember how to make the deities like have cool colors. Oh, there we go. Let's see what the game come up with. The universe was a void. Then Capispos, bored with eternity, fashioned man and woman from sweat. The believer, oh no, the believers. Stop doing that, believers. You guys gotta, like, honestly figure out how to contain yourself. It's ridiculous. It always comes back to that. Okay. We don't have a name. This is awkward when you don't have a name for the actual religion. Believers wake up with nothing except a memory. The only memory they are allowed to keep before exile. It singularly consumes their every thought until they can take up the charge to forge a new life and make new memories. I'm here and not too late. You're never too late in Character Creator Day. I can't use a colon twice. That's okay. The only memory they are allowed to keep before exile. The sin that teetered them over the brink. And is expunge a good word? And expunged everything they ever knew. Believers wake up with nothing except the memory, the only memory they were allowed to keep before exile. The one sin that teetered them over the brink and expunged everything they ever knew. It singularly consumes their every thought. Literally. For it is their only thought. This they keep until they can take up the charge to forge a new life and make new memories and atone for the one sin. There you go. No spell check in narrative. Okay. That's pretty much it. We don't even need the gods. Told you it'd be one paragraph. Comma after memories. This they keep until they can take up the charge to forge a new life and make new memories. Oh, too many ands. To forge a new life, make new memories, comma, Oxford comma, and atone for the one sin. There you go. Consumes their literally every. Okay, chat, that's why you're here. It singularly consumes their every thought. Literally. For it. Yo, like literally. For it is their only thought. That explains literally. There we go. We've gotten this into a tight narrative. We're gonna make a new TV show with this together, chat. We happy? E. Sins of power. No. Absolutely not. What do you call... Chat, what does, give me a word for, like, like a clean slate, like, start over, like... I liked the guilt E. You just want guilt and the letter E. Tabula rasa. That was a video, that was an MMORPG, wasn't it? New Leaf. Animal Crossing? also an item in Path of Exile. That makes sense. What about... something revival. Redeemer revival. The Laxative Lords. It's a good one. Choice. It's also the 3rd episode of Lost. Tabula Rasa? That was a good one, yeah. Chat, you guys got some fantastic names. The Rebirthers. I don't know if I like that one. Okay. The best one you've got so far is the Guilt E, I hate to say. Which I think is a better name for, like, the faction instead of the ideology. We'll just make that name the faction name. Or, because we have to come up with a faction name and a location name, too. So we'll just hold that one in the pocket. Alright, this is going to be the, just, like, I can't think of words right now. Alright, let's read some of chat. The Edgelords, no. Remorse Revival, close. Born Again Chatters, no. Clear Conscience. Words are hard, that's true. Have we done an Apostles thing before? What do you call, like, someone who has a... What if we just named it Head Empty? Because the whole point is that they don't remember anything. They're just naked. Head empty, no thoughts. I don't think you're even gonna read this. I like the word void. So like mind void, the thoughtless void, the great reset, the memory forgers. Void, I mean, Void Apostles just sounds cool. Let's go with that. All right, locking it in. It just sounds like a nice name. Adjective can be like Voidian. Ritual room is the Void. All right, done. Now, do I need to rename the leader? Yeah. What was our leader name? It was the... There's no lock button on this one. It was the sinister... The something sinister. Prime Sinister. Done. Okay, the rest of them should be correct. Cha-cha. Let's lock this in. Let's keep it morbid for now, and then we'll do the tech, or the junk, not the junk, the punk later. See, we definitely have done... Wow, we haven't done Apostles before. Okay, cool. Lock it in! Are you still doing Sophian culture? I don't know. What is Sophian culture? versus Astropolitan. Oh no, it changed the gods. Look what you've done. What's the difference in these? Sophian is royal culture? Wait, which one? $30 minutes lost. Time to load. Sophian is... Okay, I don't want to be royals. We'll do Astropolitan then. Reload. Reload. God of Shame, God of Atonement. Prime Sinister actually didn't change. Alright, ready? Beautiful sound, music to my ears. Wow, he really is still in the RimWorld BIOTECH character creator. That's why, yeah, it's in the title. People come in and be like, do the names really matter? Like, where's the gameplay? It's been like 3 hours. It's like, bro.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I don't know. If you have subbed on this stream, I have totally ignored you. So that's fair. Like, I haven't acknowledged a single one of you. I assume you're all still here. I will catch up on the subs in a moment. But it's in the title. I put it in the title, so you know. I put it in the title. It's gonna be a big day today. We got stream today, stream tomorrow, stream the next day.
Sub for your collection.
Why you still care?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay, chat has just decided to now here come the subs, I guess. So now we have
a new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know
care?
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
look at these decisions you get to make. You can just make. Why does my baby have a field hand? A mechanical.
A new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know
care?
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Baby brutality. This is like. Well, they're gonna be really damn good at farming. This is a naked brutality baby start. Who's this first time?
A
Hello?
new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know
care?
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Mad King Rome says, want to state for the record the proper term would be void apostate. Or apostasy. No. They're apostles. Apostate is someone who renounces their religion. These are people that have just been exiled until they can have a comeback to their religion moment. Except they're maybe gonna eventually become apostates.
My liege.
Okay, Chad, I
A
get
new
it.
sub for
You
your
just saved all your
collection.
Why you still
saved all your
You know
subs
what,
for
guys?
now.
Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Save them all for right now. We're not gonna start as a baby. Excuse me. Oh dear God. I don't think that I want to mess with this right now.
My liege. A new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know
care?
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Why has this been manifesting for 3 hours? You guys are just like, here, money.
My liege. A new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know
care?
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
2 more hours of character creator, Pog. You're not going to read every gene before we start.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
It just keeps coming. We're not starting as a baby that committed a sin so grave. He was sent to a RimWorld and his memory wiped. Okay, I like the idea of the baby being the super sinner, and they reverse engineered the person genetically to Benjamin Button them into a child before launching them to another planet and then make them live their entire life over again. That's some Black Mirror shit. That's pretty good lore. Benjamin Button baby. Fear just gifted $100 in bits. Chat's got like a hype train going on out of nowhere. You guys had, I told you I'd get to the subs after we get through the character creator, but I didn't know that you could actually like customize the entire character from scratch. Okay. I don't even understand how the hunger rate times. You can only have a minimum of 5 metabolic efficiency.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
I actually just don't want to read these right now. Like, random. Select the, it's random. Oh, is there a random button? He hates it. I don't think there's a random button. Oh, what's up, Gamer Deathbot? Pig voice. I don't know where you see that, but I believe you. What are the 3 dots? Something with a name. Okay. God. Even more bits, gift subs. Hold on. Special abilities. Animal war calls, foam sprays, fire spews, blood, health related stuff. I'm gonna start as a total normie. I think toxic resistance, UV sensitivity. Carriers of this gene feel calm in every situation with a very placid demeanor. Super sleepy. Super pain. Extremely fertile. Staggeringly ugly is now its own gene. That makes sense. Some of these are traits that you can now just make people. Ears, horns, beards, body types. Do these have an effect? A person can have more than one body type gene. I wish they made these have stats. Hair colors. Oh yeah, these are cosmetics. Miscellaneous. Aptitudes. Oh good. This is gonna get so complicated. And drugs. We are just gonna close out of that. Dude, I am trying to introduce a friend to RimWorld in your stream tonight. You've been on this character creator screen for more than 2 days. He has lost interest in RimWorld and in your stream. So sad. It's very sad, yeah. Well, tell your friend that I do apologize. Because I have control over everything that's on my stream, but I don't have control over the fact that they don't have a better friend than you. Anyway, I'm just kidding. I know that's a meme. I will give subs, and I hope that your friend gets one of them.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
I hope that your
can.
pretend
Guys,
fake
sub's
friend
not so
gets
bad.
one.
Get that guy.
5 new friends. Okay. So, we're gonna start as super vanilla. If they come out
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
My Canadian girlfriend got one. You wouldn't, chat, you wouldn't know my girlfriend. She goes to a different, country.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy!
She goes to a different stream. Hype!
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
Girlfriend goes to a different stream. Feels bad, man. Are you guys done? Are there unlimited levels to the hype train now? Apparently. I think there's unlimited levels. So, chat, you got a long way to go to get to infinity. No pressure, but I expect you to break the website and the platform now. Good luck. Marvel's Snap levels of Hype Train. Yeah, if you guys get to level 10, I will play 1 round of Marvel Snap. It's a great deal. Let me roll some dice. What are we even looking for in our Naked Brutality colonists? Number 1 is they cannot have 0 shooting or melee skill. Those are the rules. They have to have at least a little bit of defense. A depressive recluse. The fewer people in Sam's faction, the happier she is. Being alone is best of all. Oh, is this new? If they had some medical skill, this would be pretty sweet. Industrious is good. Shooting, melee, cooking is good. No construction or mining is bad for a single colonist start. So we're starting with whoever we put here. Everybody on the left behind is someone who's not going to start the colony with us, but they might come across us later. So we're focused exclusively on this one. And what we need is to find someone who's capable of being a jack of all trades, who preferably isn't ridden with asthma. Psychically sensitive, kind, and tough. This would be cool if we had any cooking or plant skill. 11 social is good to recruit new people. These are just generally good stats other than this huge vacuum right in the middle. So we're gonna at least keep Pepper down here and then roll some other options. I have asthma. I'm sorry, I had asthma as a kid too, Kugaro. So I know what it felt like. Now I just have like insane allergies that make it so I can't breathe anyway. I'm allergic to like over 80% of the natural flora in the Las Vegas area for 10 out of 12 months of the year. And I have had that authenticated by an actual examination. I am also allergic to my own dog and cats. Midas is worth not breathing. I think I agree with that, yeah. Are you sure you're not just allergic to Twitch chat? That could be too. If this person wasn't incapable of all research and a slow learner, this is a pretty good pawn. Picking a Naked Brutality starter pawn is, I feel like, one of the hardest things. Okay, this says adult, but this says 13 years old. So I am currently looking through squinted eyes at RimWorld, trying to figure out what this means. Don't worry about it. Adult means they can do all tasks. That is true, but all tasks in RimWorld are not the same as all tasks in other games. Ooh. Oh. God, this is such a good pawn. Other than the fact that they are nudist. A son whose name is Fugly. Excuse me? Chat, why did I just get a level 4 hype train emote when you guys got to level 6? I'm confused. Do they not have emotes that are that? Did we already have all the other emotes or something? It's just a nickname. That pawn is in your batch. Oh, Fugly the Child Spy. So if they are like, if they're 15 and they don't have an adulthood thing, then they're not, I'm confused. When did they get like an, oh, this is their adulthood. Okay, never mind, I'm dumb. Fujita. You know what Fujita makes me think of? I recently rewatched on Netflix the Maniac show, and I think there's a character called Dr. Fujita. Very wild show. Is it bad that I'm thinking, oh, not bad? Bowman the Starfighter pilot, 35 years old? Sucks at everything. Kind, slowpoke, greedy. That's gonna be tough. Why is it always a misogynist who has the good stats? Because these are pretty solid beginning of game stats. Not incapable of anything, really good at staying alive, apocalyptic space marine. All right, I'm gonna hold you. This is almost spicy. When I find the perfect pawn, I'll let you know. And it doesn't have to be literally perfect. In fact, this one has potential. Andrew Grubb. Abrasive is not my favorite, especially for a leadership role, because global certainty loss times 50%. Wait, does that actually mean that they hold on to their beliefs more? Grubb always says exactly what's on his mind. That tends to rub people the wrong way. Okay, so actually this is good. It just means that he's going to be annoying to other people, which I think is fine. And is also very fast. The reason why this is good is because they've got some melee potential. They can build, they can mine, they can cook. Plant skills are not there, but that's okay. They can craft, which we need to do early on to give them a weapon and some clothes. They can doctor, and they can recruit others, and they're not incapable of research. So, like, this is actually my favorite choice so far. How old are wife and daughter? Well, Jess, the Navy scientist, is 22, and is a creepy, breathing, ugly, tough Navy scientist who grew up in an organ farm. No violence whatsoever, but incredibly smart and good doctor. And then their child together, or actually, no, it's stepdaughter for her. Lumi is a hold on. Chat, Grub was in cryosleep for 1,117 years. Recently taken out of cryosleep at 19, where daughter Lumi has outgrown them. 43 years. Okay. Wow, this is confusing. So Lumi was in cryosleep for 71 years. So you have to math it out where Lumi was in cryosleep like maybe 114 years ago, and then was taken out of cryosleep, but Grub went back into cryosleep and then got out of cryosleep again. That's the only thing that makes sense. I say we stick with this, and if Grub gets rocked, Grub gets rocked. Lumi is actually a better pawn. Wow, no, she's better. She has an implanted IUD. We got baby tools now, chat. There are vanilla baby contraception. I don't know if there's birth control now other than IUDs. Like, I don't know if there's like, if you can take the pill in RimWorld. I don't know if there's condoms in RimWorld now, but there's IUDs. A small metal device implanted in the individual's uterus preventing pregnancy. This can be surgically reversed in most cases, but there's a chance of permanent sterilization. That's not something I thought would be a vanilla RimWorld thing ever. Yeah, I agree. Etal, can you explain how babies are made? Well, it depends on the context you're asking, because in this game, we can literally grow them in a vat and turn them into baby super soldiers. So there's more than one way to have a baby in RimWorld. Is that not how it works in real life? Okay, but honestly, Lumi is, I agree with chat, a goated starter pawn. These skills aren't great, but they're like tough with that level of melee. And social and doctor skills. This is a god tier starting pawn. 100%. I'm gonna keep their family. Keep Fugly, just because it's funny. Pepper, really good at fighting. Fujita's got a bunch of good traits. Vince has got some good traits. Okay, this is a pretty good balance. Chat, do we name the starting colonist after you? Or someone else? I'm not playing as Fugly to start with. Do we usually not name the first colonist? Name them after me. Yes, Midas? Can I help you? He's making a lot of noise over there. Do you see the tail? There's just a tail. What are you doing? He's like, excuse me, it's time for my treats. And he's not wrong. Okay, we can't unpause the game before Gamer Death Bot time. Are you just doing loud yawns? What are you doing? Okay, chat, this is the one. We're going in. We're going in. You know what the good news is? It's not even 5 p.m. here yet. That's why I started. This is I allowed myself to take a 3-hour intro in Character Creator. That's why I started at 1:30 p.m. today. I haven't unpaused yet. It was supposed to be a minor surgery, just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you are totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? That was some good gameplay. Okay, anyway, now that we've seen all of that gameplay, Chat. I gotta pause because it's time to take a BRB. I hope you enjoyed that look into biotech. Time for Marvel Snap. That's right. Yeah. Hell yeah. Worth the 25 bucks. Okay, no, but seriously, I do need to take Midas the dog out. He has awoken from his slumber. What are you crying for? Yes, are you a dog? Are you a dog? Was he actually in the character creator for 3 hours? Okay, we spent 20 to 30 minutes just chatting. Then we spent 30 to 40 minutes reading the patch notes for 1.4, which is the free update that released alongside of RimWorld. And then we spent the next roughly hour and a half, 2 hours picking a tile, finding the perfect location, getting an ideology created from scratch, and choosing a character. And chat also gave like 6 hype levels worth of subscribers, of which there are many. Dear God. Okay. Here we go. Mr. High said, I've been here since 7 a.m. and we still haven't started the early stream. And we still haven't. It's been 5 hours, Mr. High. Nessaman, welcome. Lashley, hello. False Lobster says, RimWorld. The Dark says 20-month streak. Welcome back, The Dark. Wade to Dawn says, hi. Hey, Gavin Hawk, welcome. Dr. Squeaks, people arriving. Bode says, RimWorld Pog. Gavin Hawks for the bits. Hello, King of Wales. Mej and Mala's Bixie. Nat with a bunch of letter N's. I'm a little Sunray says, I can't wait to explore all the new content together. You're gonna have to wait a little longer. Northern 9 says this is a sub sound. Anonymous gifted a sub to Tynan Sylvester, who you guys are banned from banning. When Ideology came out, Tynan came to the stream and tried to help us troubleshoot our ideologies, and chat timed him out with channel points, and he never came back. So now we have stopped that. He probably hates you now. He hates all of us. He stays in heaven for fear of what he created. I'm Amelia says, excited for new Ram Wham. Good, we're gonna be streaming more today, like a long time. It's gonna be a long stream today, probably Saturday and Sunday, and maybe Monday. I am that cat. What's up? Devil Wow or Devil Wesmerant. Howdy. Wow Wow says, eat thou comfy. Welcome Sparks, K-Nord, Dr. Skelly for 46 months. Jobin, Scooty Jr., Major Spacer. Meat Snack says, oh yeah, for 3 years. Lilivic, gifting us up to Pimdus. Spartini Mr. Nimbus says, I like subbing for the Awk emote. Glad you like it. Hello, Finris. Anexes with the tier 3 sub. I rub and chat. Thanks, Anexes, for the 5 subs in one. Tangents for the 5 gift subs is very nice of you. Loom the Elf for another $25 gift sub dump. Durfs on Turf for another $25 gift sub dump. And then a different Durf's Lantern with another 5 gift subs. That's incredibly kind of each and every one of you. Siwara says, yep. Gavin Hawks with 500 bits. Madwack with another 5 awesome gift subs. Classy Doge, I appreciate you for the gift subs too. Soups. God, there were a lot of you. This is a team effort here. Thanks, Soups. Fira gifted $100 in bits. Hi, Fira. And then gifted a bunch of subs too. Thanks for your generosity as always. I do appreciate it. Mr. Super Smiley, people arrive for RimWorld with a tier 3 sub. Chat gets Sleepy Midas for subs at least. This is your one consolation, is you get dog for a little longer. But thank you, Super Smiley. Azareth, gifting a sub. Hiker Bob. And Ballistic Burrow with your gift subs. Hello, Secret Warrior, Lashley, again. Durf's Lantern with 5,000 bits on top of the gift subs. Then Fira gifted 10 more subs. That's like at least 150 bucks of support. Collateral Sandwich, what up? Jimstick Cheesin', Mishon Angel, Darkby Dragon for 91 months says, can you believe it? Damn. Some idiot named Italic's gifting 5 subs. Doesn't he know that he doesn't get that money back? Rapid Recline, happy 2 years. Tangents gifting 11 subs. Thanks for the huge 11 subs. Skullgar with another 5. Hi, Skullgar. Unaware broadcaster. What am I not aware of? Thanks, Skullgar. And Fira gifted another 20 subs 20 minutes ago for 30 subs total. That's too many subs. What's up, S-Frog, Res Zero? Thanks for the bits. Owl says, thanks, Italics, you're welcome. Tangents with the gift subs again. Joe Caleb with the bits. Get that Marvel Snap, guys. I just wanted you guys to know, as much as I first of all, really appreciate all of the gift subs and all the support and all of the awesome turnout for an early stream, returning to RimWorld and getting ready for this weekend, and all the hype trains, seriously, because now I'm gonna buy so much premium shit in Marvel Snap with all this money. Like, I genuinely can't wait when I'm done tonight to just hop in bed with my iPad, and it's just gonna go right back into Disney's pocket, okay? So thank you for helping fund my latest addiction. Sincerely appreciated. Hello, Mad King Rom. Tommy P, welcome. Tommy P. Ballistic Burrow with the gift sub. Steve Ev for 28 months. Hello, Broken Bloomer for the first time sub. And Xylophobia. Hey. I'm all caught up, chat. Now. I'll be right back. Meanwhile, take in the map layout a little bit. Okay? I gotta take Midas out. Give him some water. Oh, and if there's any mods, can the exclamation RimWorld command just say we're playing Naked Brutality, Randy Random, losing is fun, and I don't know if there's any other difficulty modifiers that need to go into that, but the exclamation mods list is already a thing. So I'll be back. Hang tight.
right. We're back.
Okay, oops. Jamming too much. I'm not used to this new UI either. Okay. Feels good. And let me get into position somewhere over here. That looks good. Now let's explore new stuff. I missed the entire character creator. Can we restart? Well, we're playing Naked Brutality. Random losing is fun. So if you just watch long enough, you might have the privilege. This map is pretty cool. Let's make a save. I remember this. Randy actually double mech clustered me. WTF! Yeah, that ended the run, I think. And the save before that is Mega Base wasn't built in a day. It wasn't built that day either. What should we call the first biotech run? Biotech Run 1.1. We are but babies in biotech. I know nothing of all the new content other than what's been in the dev blogs, but we have a lot to go. I just took a bite out of my food when chat starts writing butt babies and all. I feel like the audio is still different levels depending on... Okay, I want to look at the research first. Because this is the part that I'm interested in. I don't think we have any mods that add research. So everything, all aside from the display, which is modded, I don't think anything here is non-vanilla. So, every researchable thing you see is vanilla, but the research tree itself is not. Whew. That's all the new stuff up top. I think this mod might need to be readjusted for this, because it's just, it'll work. It's just like cataphract armor? Why is it all the way up there? Why not? Waste pack atomizer? Yeah, just follow the line, I guess. I don't know. So I think it'll probably need to be adjusted, but it'll get the point across for now. It's still easier to look at, in my opinion. But yeah, we got all the new stuff here. And it's pretty early. Like, the only research that we have as in Naked Brutality, we have stone cutting. We can make passive coolers. We can do some complex furniture. Make nutrient paste. So a lot of the stuff that the typical crash landed start gets. Electricity has been researched. Air conditioning. And that's it. Oh yeah, complex clothing, and that's it. There's the foam turret, that's new. Fire foam turrets. There's the rocket swarm launcher. Devastate a wide area at a key moment in the battle. It's pretty sick. God, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. We got... Let's just take a look at some of the new things. I don't want to research that. Tox generator. Create toxifier generators which generate electricity but also spread pollution. So now there is, in addition to pollution, and all these new robots, because obviously you're going to be able to create your own mechs, there's also a new way to power them. So Tox generators will give you some probably cheap electricity, but make pollution. Death Rest is a lot of the vampire stuff. The Death Rest gene must periodically undergo a special Death Rest coma lasting several days. This research project allows you to construct buildings which accelerate the Death Rest coma and confer specific bonuses on the Death Rester. Over time, you can build a grand Death Rest temple. Fertility procedures. Perform the surgeries necessary to create a test tube embryo from fertile men and women, then implant the embryo in a surrogate mother or growth vat. I'm sorry, chat. I am allergic to creating a test tube embryo from a fertile man and woman and implanting the embryo in a surrogate mother or growth vat. I apologize. Also, perform sterilization surgeries on men and women. Toxic stuff. Basic mechs. Genetic modification. More mechs, better mechs, best mechs. So expensive. And then some of this stuff is from ideology, like the neural supercharger and bioregen, biosculpting. Growth vat's new. Can gestate an embryo or accelerate child's growth. We have a gene processor allowing gene assemblers to create xenogerms of higher genetic complexity. Create seemingly impossible genes, also obtained from traders. Learn to filter toxins. All the stuff you used to be able to install. Bionic body parts, basically. Okay. A lot of fun new stuff. Take a look at some of the orders. We got paint. There should be an option to just cut all, maybe when you click on a blighted plant, you can cut all blight plants. Pollution removal areas. And then next to that is a clear pollution removal area. Seeing if there's anything that stands out to me that jumps out that's new. Toy box. Blackboard. And a baby decoration. The children. And that's probably most of the things for now. Oh, there's a pollution pump. Ideology gets its own tab now. That's probably good. I don't know if it was like that before. Okay, so biotech, you can make the pollution pump from scratch. Yeah, it was just all shoved into miscellaneous previously. So this is much improved. I can't believe the basic mechs cost less research than batteries. Making a Roomba confirmed easier than making a rechargeable infinite storage lithium battery. Everybody uses P music, so it's impossible to tell what's new music and not in everyone's stream. Last time they released the new songs on YouTube or something. I don't know if there's any new songs this time. All right, let's take a look at the resources. Let's leave this around 12. Hello, Lumi. Let's meet our colonist. Lumi is the only colonist. We're on a naked brutality start. I'll add RimWorld, exclamation RimWorld to the title. It should hopefully have that information in there. But yeah, playing Randy Random. Losing is fun on naked brutality, so this could be a very short-lived campaign, but we'll see. Lumi is 43 years old and is a former caravan child. Born on an RimWorld merchant ship to an entrepreneurial mother and an absent father. Yo, that actually fits with the social status of Father Grub, who is literally only 19 years old in actual biological age after having been in cryosleep for over 1,000 years, or crypto sleep, as it were. Lumi, as a caravan child, was, where's her mom? Jess. I don't know, I can't click on them anymore, but Jess, I think, is in one of the Left Behind groups as well, and that's Stepmom, if I'm not mistaken. I think. But yeah, it actually did follow through with their characters, too. Born male, she disliked boy stuff and got into her mother's things all the time. Eventually, she traveled with her mother to a glitter world and spent her savings on a body she was happy with. Aww. And get some art and social from having been in a caravan. And then in adulthood, a bounty hunter. Lumi was a bounty hunter on a massive glitter world. She worked sensitive assignments for extremely wealthy clients and was known for quiet execution and total discretion. So, makes sense. Maybe the glitter world treatment was more expensive than planned. I think that's the case. I think that the implication is that glitter world tech and surgeries and all that are much more advanced. I mean, they have nanomachines, son. They don't gotta explain shit. Faded just says, okay. Okay. Yes, 43 is their actual biological age, and 71 is how long they have existed. Some of that time was spent in crypto sleep. Not like currency, but it's not anyway. It's not cryogenic, right? What, I don't know. Anyway, fantastic at shooting, strong expert. We got some new tools. These tooltips look different now, and they are capable of everything, which is fantastic. But the things I'm most interested in are their survivability. So they're going to be good at both shooting and melee interchangeably, which is important when we only have a single colonist. And they're not going to be fantastic at construction or mining, but they're a capable cook. And I have to stress that if you're playing with a single colonist start, having some cooking is so useful. Because if you have one colonist and they get food poisoning from themselves, they're basically out of commission, and if anything bad happens to them, you just lose. So just a little bit of cooking goes a long way, and a little bit of clean prep area goes a long way. So planting, not as important right now for us. We're going to be like harvesting, maybe hunting, if we can get something to use with ranged. And then the social skill to hopefully convert other people to join us. Noting again that there is a new type of prisoner that cannot be recruited. I'm curious if we'll bump into that. So let's take a look around and see what we have to deal with first. We're in sort of a clearing that's going to be fairly easy to build in, but we also have the option to perhaps build against a wall or take over an existing building. But being somewhere in the center of our little island is going to be good as well because it's just going to be easy access to all the cardinal directions. And grabbing a bunch of resources from each end to end, so we don't spend as much time each day doing it. It said in the start that Lumi was under anesthesia, right? Yeah, I mean, that's, I think, coincidental, but yes, the Naked Brutality start is that there was a, last thing you remember is there was a surgery. And next thing you know, you're here naked. But we've already kind of woven that into our ideological backstory, which I will try to take a screenshot of and have up for the stream tomorrow. Right now, it's too difficult to sort of piece this together at the moment. But yeah, we're playing as a custom fluid ideology called the Void Apostles. That's how surgery works IRL too. What? They just, you know, you 1 second you're getting an expensive surgery, the next second you wake up naked and plopped onto an unknown RimWorld. That's fair. So, I'm curious where all of the geysers are on this map. This actually might play to our advantage by having such a small land area, because the upside is that all of the resources are fairly condensed. The downside is there's not a lot of room to go anywhere. Like, we don't have a lot of rocks or anything to build out of. So I'm curious how this is going to end up playing out. We got geysers here, here, north, sort of middle, and then nothing to the west. Our anima tree is conveniently located on the edge of the map. So if we can just leave that there and then try to build outside. Our anima tree is like a special tree that certain tribal colonists will want to meditate at, and grass can grow if they meditate enough, and then we can become psychic and attuned. So we need to stay outside the building radius of that red line. I hate to say it, but this map is so great for kill boxes. Well, the thing is, yes and no. Yes, because they all spawn in the north. But no, because all the light-colored water is actually traversable, and it really isn't that harsh in RimWorld. Like, I think it's been made harsher. Did they buff what shallow water's walk speed is? It's only 30% now. I feel like that number changed. Because 30% is actually pretty significant. It's always 30%. I swear I've looked at the water walk speed before for rivers and remember noting that shallow water really wasn't that much of a punishment. It was actually quite fast. Would AI go through water, though? I think they always prefer land. It depends on how you build. I swear, yeah, I had a mod for this at one point to slow them down, because I thought it was less realistic. They were going too fast through water, but 30% is quite slow. Maybe shallow ocean and not river. Yeah, I think that they might have different stats, even though they're both shallow water. And maybe just ocean is better for fighting against raiders. So yeah, we're playing on a map that definitely is going to focus a lot of the raids up through this choke point, which is atypical for me. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Okay. So the question, of course, is where to begin? Where to start? Well, we got some nice big areas here. What we really want to look for right now is any fertility overlays. That is a very awkward spot for fertile soil. So it's not really any good... Oh my god. The edge of the map has all of the good fertility. So we're going to struggle with crops a little bit here, I think. Everything's going to go a little slow. On the upside, it is a temperate forest, so things are going to sort of grow year-round. So again, we just need to stay clear of the anima tree as far as building. So I'm thinking... this is such a good spot for just the main base. Like, it's actually just perfect. So if the main base is eventually going to go here, in some form or fashion, I vote that we give ourselves... a little bit of space. I'm tempted to just build a teeny bit adjacent to where these existing walls are and just make this into a temporary base and then kind of build it up, even though it's... I said I wanted to stay towards the middle, but just that pre-existing slate wall. Like, we're gonna have to use the resources that are already here, because there's just not a lot of rocks relative to the size of the map. Okay, and there's also water patches down here under this mountain, so that's sort of off limits. Yeah, I'm fine with one of two things. Okay, I decided just start cutting some trees. We're gonna have this be our initial farmland down here. And we're gonna go ahead and plug this in and just start using a little bit of this area, okay? So, we need to chop some trees first. Step one is getting a little bit of chopped wood. Okay, I'm also going to get us just a little stockpile going. The thing is, I think this... I'm having second thoughts already, and I'll tell you why. When we transition from the small base to big base, the hardest thing is actually just hauling everything back and forth. So if I make it really this far away, even though it's a fairly short distance, it's just going to take so many back and forth trips. I'm looking more at this area. And I kind of want to carve something here out for us. So let's cut a few of these trees. Ooh, new sound effects. I just noticed. New sound effects. Let's get just a baby stockpile zone. Couple stockpile zones. Let's get a dumping stockpile zone. I want all the rocks to go down there for now. Nice ploppy noises. Good plops. Okay. Next what we want is we need food. We gotta eat today. So harvesting some berry bushes is gonna be ideal. Step two is setting up some priorities. Since we only have one colonist, this should be pretty easy. We'll do green low numbers for their top priorities. We want them to be a doctor. Probably not rest in bed for a while unless you're seriously injured. Child care! Care for a baby or child of the colony has its own work priority now. Teach children, bring babies to safe temperatures, breastfeed babies, play with babies, feed babies, carry babies to mother. We don't have any kids, so that's not really a thing. Basic, and then Warden. So Warden's been moved down the list a little bit, huh? Warden used to be over here, right? I think Basic was after Warden. So that's been reorganized slightly. No handling animals. You're gonna need to cook. You're gonna need to hunt. God, there's too many things. But you don't have a weapon to hunt with yet. Okay, I'd say construction first. Plant cutting if you're not building because we need the food. No smithing, no tailoring, no arts, no crafting, haul clean, and no research. Easy. Let's do it, chat. And we're off. Gonna open DX Story now. Save the game just in case I crash. There we go. Ah, Lumi is on the move. Mikus is back for 48 months and says, thank you for 4 years of great content. You're by far my favorite content creator. I'm happy I came across your channel for the hours upon hours of enjoyment provided. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Mikus. And sticking around so long. So, I am pumped. I want this to be a legacy campaign. I want Lumi to go the distance And you guys are going to be talking about Lumi in 2023. I'm just kidding. We're going to be on Arcanexus Part 3 with Lumi, who's definitely not going to die. Ever. Actually, real talk, I don't know if Lumi would make the cut on an Arcanexus colony, because I just don't... There's no other fireballs besides art and social. They were basically picked for jack-of-all-trades. So they're really, really good for the beginning, but I don't think that they have what it takes to go the distance. I'm just being perfectly honest, because I just can't see their stats with no passions. We will simply genetically engineer them to be passionate about their job. Already planning to abandon Lumi. Shake my head. Beginning colonists just become awesome by doing stuff forever. Basically, yes. Okay, so we have 38 berries, so we've secured at least today's worth of food. That's a good start. What we need to do is zoom out, find the berry bush right here, and then double-click it to try to find other berry bushes. This is just the easiest way to see where other food sources reside. So we got a few, and it's the 7th of September. But I guess due to our hemisphere, that is actually spring. So that's going to take a little getting used to for me. And we're going to go with a couple walls, sort of just above where we're going to start digging for ore. And I'm just sort of gonna build this into its own little... It's gonna be kind of big for now, but... This is not how I want it to look long-term. But it'll get the job done now. And 9 across, perfect. I don't know if that's too much for you. It's 23 walls. We'll see. Is there an option in the mod options to change follow me? For some, when I click the home button to follow them, it moves the game speed to 2 times speed. What the hell is cinematic camera? Ambulance chaser? Attenborough? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what that was. Is there a hotkey? Home by default increases the game speed in vanilla. Okay, let's fix that. Chat, what's an unused key? I didn't stop long enough to think. Does page up, page down do anything? Yes. Zoom in, zoom out. But you have a mouse wheel. I'll never use page up, page down for that. So let's just make it page up, page down. Okay. Middle mouse button also triggers follow me. You have to click on someone for that. If I already have them selected, I can just hit the home key. You can't middle mouse the screen. You can middle mouse the character, which is good. It's a nice shortcut. Oh, there's no door! Hold on. I don't want to destroy anything. They do need a... This is the worst placed door ever. We're off to a fantastic start. We're doing great today. That's I got it. It's time for a reset. Yeah, I think you're right. Time for reset. Yeah, the doors should really go up there, huh? Waste of very precious resources. Very precious. Don't worry, we'll fix it. It honestly doesn't take that long. Because deconstructing a wall's only 5 pieces of wood, and you get 2 back in that case. Dude, look! Tree stumps! The map looks different now. Yeah, we got like tree stumps everywhere. Ooh. Some plasteel just poking out. I loved when they added all of the different debris pieces. We got the war sprinter here. Shopping carts and vending machines. A lot more ruins now. Is there an ancient evil on this map? I don't think an ancient evil has to spawn. So, not enough mountains for an ancient evil at the moment. Alright, it's just about 1 p.m. We don't have a schedule for them at the moment, so what I'll probably do is just take off 1 hour of sleep. Let them sleep for 7 hours. Let them do anything in the morning for 2 hours. Then work 3 hours of anything. Actually, we'll scooch this back by 1. 3 hours of anything in the morning, 4 hours of work, 3 hours of anything, 4 hours of work. Is it the most efficient? Probably not. It's the way I like to do things because I like to give them a bit of a breather in the middle just in case they're overstressing themselves doing work that they don't enjoy. Like right now, Lumi is hungry and upset at being completely naked. Doesn't like being nude. As part of our guilty religion. So gonna go do some cloud watching because when you only have a single colonist, keeping their recreation up is important because we gotta keep their mood up. Now, inside, we need to build a roof. Exposed things are deteriorating as we speak. The one downside of this is having to build 2 doors because doors are like 25 wood a piece, so they're gonna have to chop a few more trees. What is... It's a good noise. Do that again. Okay, I can't go any faster than that. Did you guys notice that? I don't know if is this Camera Plus or is this Vanilla RimWorld? I'm pretty sure the camera now pans over to the person that you select. It used to snap because I remember we would just use the comma and the period and it would just go to that person. Now it actually slides the camera over. It's pretty cool. Very smooth. Okay, now take a look at what wildlife is available in this room. Look at these icons next to things. These look nice and organized. Some 1.4 is pretty sweet, dude. We got stallions, yaks, some alpacas. Another fun fact about this always blows at least one person's mind. On the wildlife tab, if you either right click or middle mouse click, you can go and see where the animal is without closing this menu. Whereas if you left click, it just closes the menu and drags him over there. So sometimes a wildlife list gets very long and you don't want to be like, then there's like 30 different yaks on screen. And you don't want to close the menu to find out where the ones that are closest to you are. Bro, no way. I didn't know that. Now you do. Now you do. Alright, it's like the first night already. It's like 6 p.m. We still got a little time. What I would love to do is get a bed. Like a early 45 wood bed. Just in here. And we can move it later. That part doesn't matter. Just something that's slightly more comfortable to sleep in. So we might have to stay up just a little longer than we want. Sleep is only at 40%. They don't enjoy the darkness. And they ate without a table. Can you believe that?
Not sure if I believe in my religion anymore after God made me eat without a table.
You can't keep botching walls. I'm glad you botched the wall instead of the door, though. I appreciate that. Thank you. How much wood are we getting from these trees now? There is a new plant modifier window that I don't know how to read. Chat. Oh, there's a pollution overlay. What areas are afflicted by pollution? Exposure to polluted terrain causes toxic buildup, which leads to death. Most plants cannot live on polluted terrain. Is there an overlay? How do you get the plant Or is that only for grow zones? It might just be for grow zones only. Okay, see, now it's getting late, Lumi. You can't sleep there. I actually need you to finish construction. The first night is always the longest. Especially when you make too big of an area like this. But it needed to be done. Here's what I'm tempted to do. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, take the stuff that you just got. Thank you for building that. We're missing 45 wood. It's midnight right now. You're drowsy, your mood is decreasing, but it's otherwise okay. You're not very good at chopping trees. Okay. Chopping stumps is super quick. I guess I just didn't think that you could chop stumps. That's 2 wood. Yeah, I see why it's super quick. It's 10. You have to do 10 stumps. Okay, anyway. It's good to know, I guess. It was fast. You weren't wrong. Don't fail this, Lumi. Perfect. Okay, is there a way to force them to build roof? Wait. Without just right-clicking every individual area? Other than changing their entire schedule? Okay, well, you can do it tomorrow. Just go to bed. It's like 2 a.m. I need you to sleep. Even though you're sleeping outside, it's a little chilly, uncomfortably cold. But look, this room is so expansive. It is. It's so expansive, I almost feel like I could look up and see the infinite universe expanding before me. That's how big it is. Quite comfortable. I've been very comfy recently. How good is this bed? Made a normal quality bed. Honestly, I'm happy with that. That could have been worse with only 2 construction. I should be grateful for that normal quality bed. 61% surgery success chance. Not good. But immunity gain speed and rest effectiveness are fine. It's also quite comfy. 0.75 comfort. We can make better stuff. 2 construction and getting a normal bed? Yeah, some good RNG. Welcome to day 2. Gonna ask my doctor about birth quality offset. The quality of a birth when this is used as a birthplace. Birth quality affects the chance of the baby being born healthy. I think it's having a baby in a bed is better than having a baby on the dirt. Is my understanding. You want to have a healthy baby boy. Healthy baby boy. Healthy babby. But yes, are you serious? It's day 2, and we have been greeted by a guest. It appears that a child... Oh, it's a kid! Oh no! A child named Chuckles is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Chuckles is suffering from paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. He will recover naturally after many days. There is also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. Paralytic abasia can be cured by a special operation requiring a large amount of Glitterworld medicine. He is willing to contribute once he has recovered, but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want Chuckles, you can banish him, sell him into slavery, or leave him to die. However, your other colonists may find this disturbing. This is a charity incident. If Chuckles dies without being tended and after 6 hours, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. If Chuckles is tended or recruited, believers will be happy. Cassandra is harder, by the way. So yes, we have like a very high belief in charity. So if I wait, really, Wyatox? That was sarcasm. I was saying that this is the Randy randomest thing that you could do on the second day for a naked brutality character who can't even provide for themselves. And now a child who can't do anything is landing here, and if I let them die, Lumi is gonna have, like, I can't reject this. The reason I can't reject it is because we have essential charity. If I do not help, the crashed refugee not helped is a -8 mood buff for like 2 weeks. Like if I ignore the shuttle, and that would be worse than being hungry right now. So now Chuckles came with a gift. A wooden club. Okay. We have to do something within 6 hours, it said. Is that what it said? Or like if you don't decide within 6 hours. Okay, so Chuckles is actually fine. 9 years old. And is a psychopath. Are you serious? Psychopath Chuckles. Who is writing this? No skills with construction, artistic, medical, and intellectual. Just all gone. A double fireball passion for mining. Childhood. Child. The story of his childhood is still being written. A great story indeed. Lumi, how about we're going to turn this into a medical bed. Have you even gotten sleep? Yeah, okay, you got a little bit. I got to go rescue this kid. Here's what I need to do. I need to find some heal root, because we have to tend to the How long do you have to... There's 38 days of paralytic abasia. In RimWorld terms, that represents 2.5 months. So time is compressed in RimWorld. So each month is actually a combination of it's actually a quarter. So like we're in the month of September. Wait, no, it's not a quarter. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay, it's a quarter. So September is... Well, Jugust is June, July, August. September, October, I guess November as well. They just got the burr. Is both October and November. But anyway, it's a 15-day quarter. So when I say months, I actually mean in our terminology, this is actually like 7.5 months that they're going to be indisposed. In RimWorld terms, it's 38 days. So what I need to do is you have to tend that every so often, or at least feed them. You don't have to tend it, right? You just have to give them food. So let's start by rescuing them. Months equal, yeah, I would just say seasons is easier, I guess. Well, I just want to say that this is why I did not pick one of the other game start conditions. Because, chat, first of all, listen. Need a bed. Can I risk you? need a room. I know that you guys are excited about RimWorld, but don't forget, for all of my silliness, I have 1,800 hours in this game. It's under control. You guys can just take a step back, because the reason there was no bed is because Lumi was lying in the bed, but I made it a medical bed so that they would get out of the bed, and then they can go rescue the new child and take them back to the medical bed, because it's not reserved by them anymore, because they were the ones laying in it, all right? It's fine. Just relax. Under control. Pay attention. Yeah. I need to pick this up, though. Sorry, Chuckles, just wait a sec. I do need that while I'm out here. Anyways, this is why I went with whatever happens to Lumi. You guys are always going to remember Chuckles, the psychopath 9-year-old. Like, I think that the new starting scenarios are going to be really fun for replayability and challenge. But I don't really want them to be the first way that I experience the new content, because I like the way that the new content is coming to us. Like, literally barely been unpaused, and already there was a small child who is insane and currently incapable of not doing anything. Like, actually Chucky. They're, for all intents and purposes, a doll who doesn't move when you're looking at them. You know? They have paralytic abasia. They don't move. They're a psychopath. We're just gonna prop them up in a bed somewhere. And then give them food as an offering. Okay, you're ravenously hungry, so I'd rather fix that first. Chuckles is actually fine. I don't know how you teach a child when they're suffering paralytic abasia. Maybe they can still be taught in bed. I don't know. This is all new content. I just got food poisoning. It's the second time I have eaten berries. There's nothing else that I can eat to prevent food poisoning. And I rolled food poisoning on the second food. If you don't know why food poisoning is so bad, it's because it takes a very long time to clear. And not only does it take a long time to clear, it makes you vomit. And when you vomit, you're literally vomiting out your food. So food poisoning makes you incredibly hungry because you keep puking all your food out as soon as you eat it. So you just burn all the way through your food as fast as possible. And on top of that, you move at a slower speed and eat at half speed. And your consciousness is lowered to 60%. So I just became I am now a very poor eater because my consciousness is so low and my eating modifier is so low. So it takes me ages to get any food down, and when I finally get it down, I puke it back up. And I have to take care of that and the child now. So we're gonna just go on a permanent, like, just build the roof as fast as you can. That's step one. Every day is literally nothing but food collecting now. You actually just can't afford to go for a walk. There's just too many things to do now. I apologize, Lumi. You really deserve better. But this is... this is gonna be a fun story that chat remembers. Here's the first puke. Poor Lumi got permanent birth control and still ended up with some useless psycho child. This is very sad. But yeah, just like this little micro story is, I don't know, something about it feels like, for me, a better way to experience the new content of the game. Even though Chuckles, for all intents and purposes, is the same as any other paralytic abasia-ridden person. The fact that even if they survive, they're still 9 years old and I'm responsible for their learning. Chuckles' current learning desire is floor drawing. Draw designs on the ground using chalk. A cleaner will eventually remove the drawings. Where are you going to get the chalk, Chucky? Okay, so I'll let you chop down that last tree. No, I'm not. Let's just go get the food. Yeah, just cut it down. You've already started. Can you finish chopping the tree before you puke, though? But I appreciate how, now with the new expansion, I think that's the thing I'm most excited by. I know that this is just riding the hype wave. Oh my god. It was so... Go do something else. I can't even finish basic tasks. It's already 6 p.m. in game. How? We just woke up and rescued Chucky. I mean, Chuckles. Okay, I know I'm riding the hype wave right now because I'm allowed to. The new DLC just came out today. I'm gonna bathe in it. We've already bathed in it. We already took 3 hours to create our character, and for this to happen. But I was wondering before this expansion was announced. I was like, what are they gonna do? Because the thing about ideology, I think that resonated so much with me, was the sheer amount of replayability that was just baked into the core experience. Where you have so many different like memes that you can start. Oh my god, Chuckles is ravenously hungry. Okay, feed yourself first, because Chuckles can't move. This is on 2 times speed, by the way. But I was wondering, like, how are they gonna do something like that again? Are they gonna try and go for just like mix and match? Every single game is gonna feel and play different. Are they gonna go for like major game features that are a little less dependent on that replayability aspect, but still adding some major things that play with the old? And I really just wasn't expecting what we got, and I think pleasantly surprised. Because the thing that I'm already looking forward to, and that I said I'm riding the hype wave, is because I can already see the potential for the added drama with kids and babies being added to the game and actually teaching them. Because if somehow we survive, there's a hell of a backstory. And if we fail to feed Chuckles, then that's its own hell of a backstory. But then you've got like the gene modification and the sheer quantity of different like types of people that you're going to end up having with the Xeno pool, and then mix and matching and custom building robots and stuff. It just feels like there's a ton of different ways for all those things to interact with the old ideology content to make just like an exponential quantity of things. Okay, Chuckles is like more fed than Lumi is at this point. I want to try and have Lumi go eat before going to bed, but Lumi is just pissed right now. A group from the Comarero Covenant are visiting the colony. We got some tribes people coming to say hi to visit Chuckles. It's still major food poisoning. So, food poisoning develops, sorry. It's not still major, it's become major. So now consciousness is 50%, moving is 50%. It's harder to eat. They're 13% good at eating. I'm just gonna haul the berries first. That way we can go inside at least. Okay, clean your vomit real quick. Okay, I can't say that I didn't see that coming. I know, major break risk at the end of day 2. I know. I'm on 3 times speed. It's 5 a.m., dude. It's 5 a.m. My character hasn't slept. The tribe is openly visiting and mocking my colony. They came here just to point and laugh. They're talking about drunkenness and taming cobras. Don't puke while you're eating. Don't puke while you're eating. Okay. We don't have a bed for you. Like, I just don't. Chuckles has the only bed. This is fantastic. I don't have time to build. I don't have resources to build. I got nothing. We don't even have a roof. Oh, we do have a roof. Okay, we do have a roof. Never mind. Scratch the last one. Are you still naked? Do they look naked? I'm sorry, I'm wearing skin color clothing. Medical sleeping spot and move the kid. Yeah, but what would Lumi do? Lumi is guilty. And charity is considered essential. Lumi would never make Chuckles sleep on the ground. WWLD. What would Lumi do? What's up, No Hit Kill? Thanks for 34 months of sub, by the way. I'm gonna let Lumi sleep a little longer. Sleeping alone on the ground in the dark next to Psycho Child Chuckles. Tribes people from the Camarero Covenant. Dude, you guys are a tribe. You could have left Pemmican. You could have left Heel Root. You left 3 components for my poor colony. There were so many better choices than that. Okay, how are you sleeping off the... We're recovering from food poisoning. There might be light at the end of the tunnel. It's slowly getting better. This could be the end. A local bunny has gone mad, and it will attack everyone that it sees. Starting with those confounded visitors who are fleeing the scene. Instantly dead, but not before getting a bite on the leg. That is possibly food. Free bunny food. Now, I do apologize for the fact that I have to make a butcher spot. I guess we'll do it outside, just to, I don't know, outside, inside, it doesn't matter. Like, it's dirty, it's gross, it's slow, who cares? It's the only way. You know this is a good DLC when my favorite RimWorld min-maxer and story-driven streamers are equally hyped about it. I mean, it definitely has a ton of content. And I think that's the thing everyone's sort of looking to see how it plays out. Plus 1.4 just changing shelving and stuff like that is pretty hot. Alright, we're gonna wake up Lumi. I don't know about butchering yet. Let's forget about butchering for just a moment. We need to provide food first. Okay, we have actually healed, quote-unquote, from food poisoning. All we gotta do is come out the other side. Did they nerf food poisoning? I swear it used to last longer than that. Or buff, I guess? I don't know. Alright, feed berries to Chuckles. Chuckles, I'm gonna keep you alive. Here's the important thing. If you feed them when they're ravenously hungry, that's okay. Because if they haven't started starving yet, once they start malnutrition, they have to take even more food to catch back up, because there's such a penalty to their hunger meter. So if we can just keep them above water right there. I don't want to go butcher yet. Here's what I want to do. I want to chop these trees and make another bed. And then I want to make... What do I want to make? I'm going to plan ahead. I'm going to make a little wall here. I still wish they'd let you plan stuff that you don't have materials to build. I don't understand why that's not vanilla. Like, I know I don't have lumber. That's okay. If I have one lumber, I can plan anything I want, even if I plan for more than I have in resources, so I don't understand why that's still a limitation. I want to buy the new expansion, but I have no money. Then stop subscribing to strangers on Twitch until you do. Or tweet at Tynan. Tell him to make it cheaper or free. Have the vanilla expanded devs set any of their plans yet? I don't really play vanilla expanded, so I don't know. But anyway, thanks again, 23 Hunter, for the 23 months. Oh, that's spicy. And that idiot guy's back for 28 months as well, Primin. Hey. And thanks again, no hit kill. All right, we got the lumber. I think hauling the bunny in is still good, even if we don't butcher it yet. Even though it's a long walk. I'm sure that one or both of you are hungry, so we need to do some quick... God, the days are just flying by! I'm gonna sleep on the opposite side of the room from Chucky, because I don't... I'm sorry, Chuckles. Your name is... Missing 45 wood. We need to chop one more tree. I gotta build a bed. Just rename him to Chucky. No, I can't. Are we just gonna do the first playthrough with only in-game names? I think that's fair. Because, like, chat really liked Lumi. Now, I can't fathom renaming Chuckles. They're near and dear to us. Good job not botching that. And another normal bed with only 2 construction. You are honestly a goddess. Okay, you have a place to sleep. Let's go get some food. Here's the thing. Food's getting harder to come by because berry bushes are getting further away. Best case scenario, we can find 2 berry bushes side by side. These are all, like, very far apart. Chat, we're almost out of berry bushes, and then it's going to get real spicy. I gotta feed 2 people. Just by myself. I'm just getting bad. No recreation. Hungry, darkness. Okay, how much to make a torch? 20 wood. Did you eat the rabbit? No, I'm not gonna eat raw rabbit. Uncooked? Time for rice? Does it look like I have time to grow any plants? I can barely keep people fed. Here's the strat. We're gonna go here, drop the berries, boom. Okay, mood is at an all-time low. So we're gonna go here, wait, go haul all the berries. I know, major break risk, it's fine. Just haul them, just haul both. Why are you being like this? Chuckles is gonna start starving, but Lumi needs to survive more. I'm sorry, Chuckles. I'm gonna try and fix you tomorrow. Just stay alive. Yes, this is the airplane mask strategy. Okay, they need time to do their own thing today. We need some rec time. But they also have been needing sleep time. So this is where their mood is very low, and this is where their mood is targeting. So it's gonna start going up at least. Chuckles isn't quite starving yet, but we are dangerously short on food. Let's start identifying the easiest wildlife. Our #1 priority is going to be getting a small cook area. So, what I'm going to do is create a little wooden area here with a door. It has to be doored. It has to be like blocked off from everything else. And then I'm gonna grab a fueled stove. Plop it there for now. We'll eventually get a stool because I can't really afford a dining chair. We need to get the wall first. Well, no we don't. We need the stove first. Stove number 1. And the torch lamp to stave off the darkness. Okay, Lumi, you've done what you need to do, sleep-wise. So we're gonna have you wake up now. We don't have any steel. We don't have any steel. I don't have any steel. Can't make a wooden stove, it turns out. You can make a wooden stove. We've started trivial malnutrition. We need to go... Where are the other berry bushes? I like the new sound effects quite a lot. My hope is... Don't pray right now. Prioritize feeding Chuckles. My hope is that since this is a 9-year-old child, you need to eat fewer berries than we do. How many berries are you holding? 8? Okay, so 8 berries is like 44% of your food meter right now. Lumi's gonna go watch the sunrise, get a little bit of recreation time. We cannot afford for you to have a, like, bad mental snap right now. And then we'll take care of food. Okay, that looks a lot more promising. Go get that berry bush. You can have it. You botched it. Well, that changes things, yeah. I have a feeling you're just gonna eat the raw meat. Okay, well, I need steel, right? We need 80 steel. Well, get to work. Wow, all new sound effects, damn. Oh no. Oh no. What's your mining skill? Oh boy. Has heard of it. Has heard of it. So that's nice. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. How much? You got 26. How much do we need? 80. All right. So here's the thing. The thing is 78 degrees Fahrenheit outside. 78 outside, 72 inside. So the issue is that if we... The island is small. Okay. The resources are thin. I'm trying to think long term. We're going to be building everything out of wood. And cutting down trees is not that much faster than mining right now, to be perfectly honest. So, using a campfire is gonna make this too hot, so we're gonna have to cook outside. But at this stage, it is probably preferable to... We have to... If we could get more than, like, 30, because this is gonna cost 80. So we're gonna have to mine 4 blocks. That's too many blocks. It is too many blocks. Need beds, need defenses, low food, low medicine, tattered apparel, need meal source. We don't actually need beds. That's the one thing we don't need. Believe it or not. Okay, let's build the campfire first. We'll just cook outside. It's easy. And then just make simple meals until you have, well, 8, if not more. More visitors. Another group from the Camarero Covenant are here, and they seem to have a few items to trade. I don't know what we could possibly... Don't eat that. Chat, there's only 13 meat from that rabbit. I'm gonna feed the raw meat to Chuckles. I'm sorry, Chuckles, but it's for your own good. I have to go out and hunt with no food. I'm ravenously hungry. You eat this. It's desperate times. Okay, look, you're not gonna be hungry for a while, though, are you? What we're gonna go do... Maybe we can trade those components for pemmican. They might buy them. We have light leather and we have components. All right, we need food. It's time to go melee attack a squirrel. I have 8 melee skill, dude. Oh, you scratched my neck? Would you jump on my shoulder? Now I'm bleeding. I gotta go harvest heal root for better. I gotta self-tend. Because heaven forbid we just one tap. Okay, I guess I'll die. Damn. What's my chance to botch right now? Where did it go? Where did it go? They didn't say botched. It was 99% grown. That was just a 0 yield. Well, I guess I'll die. Look, just do a quick little self-tend, okay? It's fine. I'm sure it's perfectly fine to do that outside. That was a 1.9% quality tend, and now I'm suffering from malnutrition. Okay, traders, please God. Give me something. They will buy the components, and they do have pemmican, but I am not gonna get much. They have a heal root too. But that's too late. Isn't the minimum skill 8 to harvest heal root? No, that's to plant heal root. That was a full meal. That was a full meal. Okay, we're back. Just don't get infected. You gotta fight more than one squirrel. Bro. We're really struggling here. All right, whilst I am... I gotta butcher the... Don't go that way. The butcher spot's right there. Oh my god, just do whatever you're gonna do then. I don't care. I'm gonna put a dumping stockpile for bodies here. How much is that? 11? Eat it. We don't have time for cooking, dude. Do we? Hang on. Don't eat it. We're full. Okay, we do have time for cooking. 10 Lumia again without medicine. This is gonna be bad. 37% tins. Admittedly, squirrels are really hard to punch. I can see that, yeah. This is rough. I don't know what makes this better. They're just eating pemmican right in front of me. Like I'm not even here. Alright, sleep it off. Hopefully heal your wounds. And just do better tomorrow. How's Chuckles? Chuckles is getting hungry. I got food here. We're gonna be able to prepare it. There's enough food to make one meal. And then we're gonna have to go hunt more squirrels and rats, basically. It's gonna be great. Chat, is this the RimWorld gameplay you signed up for? Yeah. They didn't even give me a gift. Do we hate bows or something? Yeah, I'm just gonna shit out a bow for you real quick. So I can just use the bow. It's easy. Chuckles, can you go make me a bow? Oh, wait. Chuckles, I'm in danger. Alright, Lumi's fully healed. Good job, Lumi. I knew you weren't going to get infected today. If you can just make anything out of thin air, maybe make a minigun. This is a good idea. Yeah, I'll just make a minigun. You really gonna be the first one to eat that? Is Chuckles starving? Not yet. About to be, though. How about cook? Oh, wait, 2 meals. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. One for you, one for me.
Lumi is the survivor we need.
Is shitting weapons a new xenotype? Okay, we're gonna start by feeding Chuckles. You get a whole meal. Don't ask what it's made out of. And then, I am not gonna allow myself to eat without a table ever again. We're gonna make a tiny little table. And a tiny little chair. And harvest some tiny little oaks. Those are some just good noises. Single mom simulator. Wait, did I actually make this out of steel? What? Missing 25 wood. What's it reserved for? There we go. Poor quality table. You can't win them all. And we need 11 wood for that. Don't eat yet. You're gonna be fine. Just chop a couple trees and maybe make a little torch inside so you actually have some light. And we're gonna be making steady improvements on improvements. It's a big tree. I would feel better if we just got a new colonist. I don't know how we're gonna get a new colonist, but that's really the only thing that I think would save us at this juncture. 2020. I need 31 wood. Okay, that's 31. Let there be light, and you botched it. Oh, you botched it. Oh, and we're 1 wood shy of restarting it. Oh, you botched it. You're fine. Go eat. I mean, go cut the tree. It's 9:23 a.m. I should be going to sleep for the day, but I have to stay up to see Lumi pull through this hell start. Hard work and determination will save you! Oh, I could chop a stump. Yeah, I could just chop a stump. These are deteriorating. We'll come back to that. Oh god. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, I like that Randy's so optimistic. Lumi thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? I think that's what chat wanted it to be called. Lumi also thinks you should give your settlement a name. What should this local settlement be called? Matter of faction, Chuckles Playground. The Sorrow Burrow. Pain. Tombolo of Terror. The Island of the Damned. Wow, that's harsh. Lumi was gonna name it. Our settlement will be called Lumination. Oh, see, it's like Lumi's Nation, Lumination, Lumination. Honestly, these titles don't really matter, so I'm just gonna go with that. We're gonna see the light. I don't get it. It's a holy thing. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We have light. We have an awful barracks, but you know what? You slept on a bed. And we helped a wanderer. We helped a desperate wanderer survive. I really am a good person. Almost all the others here have a different belief. That's a sign of a healthy community. Chuckles, what are your beliefs? What does this say? Human school. Human school. Loyalist, transhumanist, human primacy. Humanity's pursuit of technology gave birth to the all-powerful architects as the rightful next step in the development of consciousness. Architects touch every human consciousness directly on a regular basis, imparting wisdom only to those that seek the knowledge of their architects. In the future, by observing humanity, the architects will finally understand their purpose and lift confident humanity up to rule them. Basically just super transhumanism. Yes, human school. Okay, we need to go hunting again, Lumi. Things are getting dangerous. You guys' food is good. It's times of plenty right now. Nice way to reconcile worshipping architects with believing humans to be superior. What, like, we have to teach the architects via observation in it to be smart enough to guide us. Streamer, please update your stream title if you are no longer in the character creator. I was seeking quality character creation content. I have been misled. Here's the thing. Shadow Fox, I know that because you do not have a Chuckles in your colony that you don't understand, but once you take care of a child, you're in the character creator for their entire lives. Okay? It's now our responsibility to make Chuckles into someone worthy of the Lumination. Which, now that I say it out loud, if Lumi was a YouTuber, hey everybody, welcome back to the Illumination. What's up, Loomies? It's me, Illumination. Yeah, hit that bell. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Hit that bell. Okay, we need steel now, actually. I'm gonna let you keep doing what you're doing. Oh, we need food, damn it. Chat, you just let me fast forward without even killing an animal today. Actually, there's pretty full. Chuckles is not, but okay, we're gonna... Where are the bunnies? Too far. Pretty close. Too far. Closer. Very close. Very close. Okay, 2 rats. We'll work on that. I should not be cutting down these trees. This is the last one we're going to cut for a while. Okay, Lumi, come down here. Please just kill them in 1 hit. That's all. You have an 8. You are a employable professional, right? Good stun. Good stun. You got bit. How? What's the point of stunning if they just attack you? Whatever. You only got attacked once. All right, just double or nothing. Double or nothing. Good. That's what you pay you the big bucks for. Self-tin, don't worry. A bite from a rat, like, rats have never been responsible for really any human illness. So that's not going to be a problem. Let's go ahead and haul the rat. And the other one. Okay, you actually can just cook at the campfire. I'm sorry. That was me being inefficient. Your food status is fine. But we do need to feed Chuckles. But anyway. Shadow Fox, you missed all the good character creations, so you're just gonna have to rewind, I guess. And hello, Bloody Drongo, welcome to stream. Chat, where did I go? Oh, we cooked a meal. Chuckles is hungry. Feeling better? Much better. We're hanging in there, chat. We're running out of options of things that we can easily hunt, and we will need to make a bow soon, but we're just going meal to meal right now. We're gonna need a little crafting spot. And in that crafting spot, we're gonna need to make a little short bow, which is gonna cost us about 30 wood. So here's what I actually want to do. Wake up and get some free stumps. It's just a teeny bit of wood each, but it looks like they're deteriorating. All right, now you can go back to sleep. Long Arm Dave, thanks for 17 months. Howdy, welcome to stream. Efficiency is art back for 29. Hey, everybody. We started nice and early today, so we can have a good 3 hours of character creator. And planning on being fairly late tonight, just to get some more content in. Ooh, some berry bushes have regrown. Oh, that's fabulous. Grab those for sure. Lumi, let me stop you there. What are you eating? Did we only... Oh, you only butchered one... You only butchered one rat. Okay, now... I hate the fact that they just pick stuff up and reserve it from themselves. I haven't figured out how to contend with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 meat. We need 4 more for another meal. Lumi's gonna drop that, take it back, sit on the fresh rat meat, have a little meal under the firelight. Mmm, tasty. Do you have any options for learning that child? The child is literally in a coma. Yeah, so Chuckles is suffering paralytic abasia, a condition that makes a person unable to walk by interfering with the motor cortex. After enough time, patients recover naturally as the brain rewires itself, but the process is slow. There's also a chance of a lucky early recovery. This illness can be completely cured with a special procedure, but it takes a large amount of Glitterworld meds. So 34 days is a long, long time. And this is absolutely a huge drain on our survival chances. But because I'm role-playing as guilty Void Apostles who considered charity absolutely essential, to turn Chuckles away as their first action would have been extremely running counter to what they actually believe. So it just didn't make any sense. Out of curiosity, is streaming your full-time job? Yes. Streaming is my full-time job and has been since early 2018. And before that, I made YouTube videos. I like that Lumi is just sitting at this table contemplating life. Just thinking, pondering existence. Would it have made more sense to go get individual stacks of those things and combine them before taking them all one by one over here? Maybe. But that's not Lumi. So are we his boss or his client? I think you're my captive audience at this point. The other thing I love about starting Naked Brutality... Oh god, this, like... Whew. There's so many things. The naked, the brutality, all of it, you know? No, but I enjoy being able to focus on... It really establishes one main character. Like, if you manage to survive Naked Brutality, especially on losing is fun, it just emotionally attaches you to a single character, and I think that that ends up playing a little better over the long term. Like, it's a little harder to make main characters out of a tribe because there's 5 people. And I just enjoy being able to exclusively focus on one person for a while. But the second part is, the thing I like most about RimWorld, I think, is earning everything. I enjoy starting with nothing, and then every single little scrap I had to fight for. And it's not really about the challenge as much as, like, I like Crash Landed too. Crash Landed is probably my second favorite, because 3 characters you can definitely get attached to, and they can work together. But I just enjoyed the tech progression and the leveling up and watching the poppers become princes, basically. Rip Durf, you will not be forgotten.
Ah, the Undurfed Witnesses. What a fantastic campaign that was.
I think I enjoy Tribal less because it has 5 people, and more because I like the tech level being absolutely 0. I just wish that there was a little bit more content in between Tribal and Space or Tech. I wish that the progression was stretched a little bit to include some more stuff between medieval, so you can't just take down your first raider with guns and sort of... Well, cool. Now I'm like them, except I research slower. What the... What was that noise? That was like a little... That was like a whistle. It was like the pull whistle. Chuckles has reached the biological age of 10? And has experienced a growth moment. Chuckles, you aren't able to move. By learning about tailoring clothes, he has gained a number of new passions. Chuckles enjoys learning about growing food, but most of all, he loves writing a story about a kid who hunts raiders.
I want to kill every last Titan.
That's like that's Chuckles right now. So I'm back on season 2 of Attack on Titan. I'm back on season 2 of Attack on Titan. Chuckles is now old enough to do the following work: Doctor, Warden, Constructor, Art. Choose 3 skills for Chuckles to increase his passion. Choose a trait for Chuckles to gain. This is cool. When this growth moment happened, Chuckles was at growth tier 8. Children at higher growth tiers get more trait and passion options to choose from, and more passions overall. Satisfying the learning needs helps the child gain growth tiers faster. Growth tiers are reset after each growth moment. Okay, so they must have gotten 8 before they got sent in a drop pod down to the planet. Wow. Okay, so it really can go whichever way you want. But if they're if they're a psychopath, they have no empathy. The suffering of others doesn't bother him at all. He doesn't mind if others are butchered, left unburied, imprisoned, or sold to slavery unless it affects him. He also feels no mood boost from socializing. Ita, I'm begging you. There's so much good anime airing that you could be watching instead of Attack on Titan again. But I haven't finished Attack on Titan. So it's been like over a year and a half, 2 years since I last saw it. So I'm rewatching to get all the details because it's actually in like pretty dense lore and plot. And also Attack on Titan is very rewatchable. Because it's got a lot of good nuggets early on that I didn't catch on the first few watches. But also I just haven't finished it, so just catching up. Children are just very slow character creators. I ruined Attack on Titan by listening to the dub. The voices are so annoying. I love the Attack on Titan dub. And I think you're so annoying. So there. Anyways, child. Choose 3. I wanted to have... Oh, I guess you can just see the stuff over here. What should you increase your passion for? Not social, because you're a psychopath. How about melee? Not medical, because you're a psychopath. He loves writing a story about a kid who hunts raiders. Okay, so then melee makes a lot of sense. Maybe construction. And you like writing, so how about artistic? That makes sense. Choose a trait for Chuckles to gain. Fast learner. Bloodlust. Quick sleep. Why would you pick slothful? Why would you pick this? Chuckles has a fantastic memory for detail and will lose unused skills at half the rate of other people. Chuckles' voice has a particularly grating nasal quality to it, and he tends to talk in barked, garbled phrases. Okay, we'll just... I mean, Chuckles does want... He fantasizes most of all about hunting raiders, but also enjoys learning about growing food. Chuckles gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. He is 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. That's not great, but that's the direction that we're going to go. Okay. Chuckles, that was a good growth moment for you. Chuckles also has a double fireball in mining now. Chuckles can't wait to get out of bed and start fighting. In fact. That's an interesting system. However, I would change it. Okay, let me rephrase. For the trait system, it just feels odd to have certain things like slothful buried in there, like you're ever gonna pick that. So what I would change is, here comes my first critique. Okay, I like this. I like it as an idea. But the thing I would do is make it like a trait picker where if you pick something bad, you get more points to put into something good. Like Project Zomboid. So that you can tank certain skills and have the different attributes, because some of the attributes are just better than others. That's sort of how it works for the metabolic. Yeah, they actually do have that with the genomes. I think they keep the negatives there because if you have a lower tier growth moment, you can only get 1 or 2 choices. I see. But it would be cool if you could, like, take the poor growth choices to put more points into... Like, if I wanted to put staggeringly ugly, annoying voice, and pyromaniac on the same character, it'd be cool to be able to have more points to spend on their actual, like, skill development instead of traits. Where you could... Or put fewer points in skills to have more traits points or something. I don't know. There's so much plasteel on this tiny Tumbolo. Yeah, I see more plasteel over here too. Lumi, are you doing stuff? What are you doing? You're sweaty, but I think we should be fed. Is everyone fed? Nobody's hungry right now. I think they're just focused on cooking. There's really like only so much we can do. And there's a good amount of wood. So I got a crafting spot here. I'd like to get a floor down. Because someone's got to craft. But cooking food is obviously the most important thing at this juncture. Okay, we got an extra meal. Wow. That is very good. And we can start crafting the bow and just get at least all the materials in here for tomorrow. Because we're gonna need it to start hunting soon. Because it's not even midnight. And Lumi's mood is quite good.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
So why don't we just wrap
Guys, being a sub's not so bad.
this up? This is why you get a Jack of all trades character for, ooh, you got a normal quality short bow with only 3 crafting. That is not bad. Okay, short bows themselves are awful, mind, but still, they have a maximum range that is probably short or close, I think. So we can actually do some hunting. Hello, Talks Chat. Hope everyone's having a good Friday since I'm definitely going to watch the full VOD. So this is just me saying, hey, you're going to watch the full VOD.
The complete, unedited Snyder cut of the character creator, extended edition with bonus feature deleted scenes, such as coming up with a name for the leadership role of each position within the ideology. The way it was meant to be enjoyed by the director.
Check out this map, chat. Cool map, huh? I'm gonna get the Blu-ray for the bloopers. There were a lot of bloopers. There's been a lot, like, Chuckles falling down and realizing their nature was definitely one of those. Anyways, thanks again, Sewer Rat, for the 5 gift subs. Sin Obsessed, Gibraltar Contingency, Dead Beef, and Malleus Phallus, thanks for subbing again. What up? Is Chuckles not sleeping?
Chuckles is always watching. Chuckles is always thinking. Chuckles sleeps exclusively during the day and then watches us at night.
Chuckles is learning starved. It's been so long since I learned anything new. Chuckles wants an adult assigned to childcare to teach them various topics that gives them experience and skills, requires a school desk. Chuckles, I apologize, but I can't do that. Follow an adult and watch them as they work. Chuckles is about to spend their entire childhood in this bed and then complain they're not gonna learn very much afterward. We'll see how that goes. My question is, how do you customize? I remember reading in the notes that you could customize the length of time a child is a child. Where the heck is that? In the game settings. Oh, the scenario editor. Okay, we're just gonna play however the game was intended right now. I'm not gonna mess with those settings. Lumi, you can't still be tired. How hungry is Chuckles? Pretty hungry. You're pretty hungry too. Okay, feed yourself first. Let's go get some food for Chuckles. Where are you going? Cloud watching. No cloud watching right now, I'm sorry to say. We don't have time. Chuckles is going to starve. Chuckles is in a right terrible mood. How many? We don't have enough berries for a meal. We are like just out of berries. There are no more berries. At least not in any... Oop. Found some. They're just far away. First time ever Italic's caring for an infant, and they're going to turn out illiterate. I can teach them how to read while they're just sitting in bed. I just can't teach them anything else. It's just in the random storyteller settings. You have to go custom, probably. Because it's not in the standard storyteller settings. But yeah, we're playing the way Tynan intended to play. Alright, Chuckles. I'm trying to keep you alive, I promise. I know sometimes it doesn't look like it. But I am. You just have to get really hungry sometimes. Thanks, Durf Lanterns, for the sub. Hi, everybody. What's up, MB Saturn? How's it going? Ooh, hello. Chad, how do you think it'll go? Let's go. Ooh, Harvest Botch. Okay, it's time. Hunt with a bow. A local hare has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. The food is coming to us today. Angie Bunny. Good job. Again. That's what we pay you the big bucks for. 13 shooting combat skill, Lumi. Strong expert. Let's go get the turkey while we're there. This could be a turning point as far as food goes. We might have to do some chasing. I'll just manual hunt, which I think is more efficient because you can get a little closer. Now, granted, I believe distance to target does affect their ability to strike back at you if they have any propensity for revenge. But no one on this map does, so turkeys literally will not revenge, so there's no reason not to get as close as possible just to land all your shots, I think. And, well, we're chasing them to the end of the map. There's only so far you can go, turkey. There isn't much space left. Just don't engage me in melee on accident. Lumi, please! You're not giving me a lot of faith for the next raid. This is actually getting embarrassing. Well, the turkey is bleeding, and now it's running back towards the base. To be fair, this is our, like, second time using the bow, so... Oh, you're not assigned to hunting even at all. Okay, so that makes sense. I'll probably just manual hunt with you right now. I wonder if the pawns form a family relationship when the children grow up. Will he see Lumi as a mother in the future and have mood effects accordingly? Ooh, I don't know. Right now they're just acquaintances, so I'm not sure how that works. I think right now they're still in that kind of standoffish phase of the narrative, where Lumi is like having a personal growth where, in Lumi's mind, since their whole thing is that it's their mission and goal to start over, have a do-over, memories erased, all memories erased except for the one sin that got you dumped on another planet or section of the RimWorld naked and alone. This is almost like a test from God. The God of Atonement. Linilux is testing Lumi. Will we stay charitable and true when charged with the caretaking of a small child, feeding them even at our own risk and peril? We're just doing the best we can day in, day out. Since this is reversed hemispheres, it is still not even summer yet. We're just gonna need to be careful about possible heat waves. Where is the new heat overlay? Ah. It do be green. I kind of wish they did what the other heat mod does and shows you the actual numbers in the middle of the screen, but I guess the color scheme is still better than not having anything. So it's better than nothing. Okay. So, we have 3 meals. This is the most food that we have had to date. Chuckles is doing okay. Oh yeah, we have a bunny still too. So we might even get one more. Chat, you know what else is great about hunting? Leather! Bird skin! Light leather. We're gonna be able to make clothes. And stop being naked. All right, once we actually need to get like a couple of these compacted steel portions. Chat, I thought that in the patch notes it said that they would stack items more consistently now instead of creating a bunch of tiny stacks everywhere. Did I not read that? Here's what we're gonna do. Before we even use the steel, for anything else. I know we need 63. Oh my god. Again? An archer named Silva is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Silva is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her hoping that she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. This is a charity incident. If you turn Silva away, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. And they believe in the Void Apostles! It was one of the Left Behind. They die in 7 hours! And they're in the middle of the ocean! How am I gonna get over there? I don't even have any medicine, dude. We don't have any medicine. We just have to run there. Take the most direct path. Do you think it's faster to go up and over? Considering the ocean is 30% walk speed? I believe that it will be. Like 30% walk speed, even though it's a direct line, is just so slow. I don't think we're gonna be able to tend them. This might be a total red herring. Okay, we're gonna go to like here. And then we just have to tend them in the water. Look how slow it is. They're dead in 5 hours. 2 berries is plenty of food for 3. Okay, the good news is that Lumi, even though they're not a doctor, Lumi is still a 5 medical. Like, that's not bad. Look at Silva's skills. Wait. I thought Silva was a believer in the Void Apostle. Oh, no, I was a believer in the Void Apostles, and it said that if I don't save them... Damn, I thought that they were a believer. They're cannibals. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm a believer in the Void Apostles, so I have to save them. Now I'm not quite as excited. They're cannibal raider supremacists with required cannibalism. The prey people can teach you things, even as they die under your knife. One old lady taught me that you never really come together with someone until you eat them. That's why we're proud to express the strength of our hearts using the heels of our boots. An outlaw's life. Execution's required, raiding is required, cannibalism's required, it's all required. Well, I'm gonna help you anyways, out of the goodness of my heart. You can have a 14% quality tend there. A 23% quality tend there. Let's get the bleeding to stop. It's not bad for no medicine in the middle of the ocean. Okay, the 8.9 leaves something to be desired. We're gonna need another bed. This is getting a little silly. I don't know if this is faster, but we're just gonna go with it. Please don't feed Chuckles to the cannibal. They can leave if they want. Like, honestly, I'm not... If they decide to join the colony, we'll just cross that bridge when we get there. Assuming that they decide to leave, I'm just gonna let them leave. For the charity. It's like 2 a.m. And we do not have... We're missing 45 wood for a bed. Not this again. Got 24 already. We just need another, like, 21. The only way to know someone is to eat them. What do you think about, like, an artificial intelligence who abides by that? Like, they have to physically eat a chunk of human to fully understand, like, just a hair sample's not enough. They eat you to understand you. That was a bad time to botch. And lose half your resources. Classic Lumi. Classic Lumi! Oh, what a classic Lumi moment! Such a Lumi moment. Every robot legally has to kill one human to understand the weight of the laws of robotics. Alright, let Lumi eat first, then feed Chuckles, then build the bed. Silva can eat last. We're gonna have to go hunting again today. Is Chuckles pulling his weight yet? What do you think? Do you think it's been 38 days already? What an interesting start to this campaign. I didn't know I was gonna end up becoming the caretaker of every fallen pawn in RimWorld. Randy's like, raids? How about cargo pods instead? You have detected a cluster of cargo pods. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. It's 211 rice! Oh, we are saved! Food! A gift from above! Randy is a benevolent tyrant. Oh shit, I got food poisoning. No, Silva got food poisoning. Okay, good. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. We're only cooking one meal at a time. It's fine. It's fine. Our guest got food poisoning. Here's what I need you to do. Everyone's fed, so forget about that, okay? Stop refueling this. Go haul. Just haul a stack of rice. God, this game has been just chock full of so well-timed events. This is a spicy RimWorld game. They must have enhanced the storytellers for this release. I feel like I'm on the edge of my seat, and I'm the one playing, because I don't know how it's going to go down. Okay, we got 75 rice in one haul. The reason I want to get it is because there's an off chance that the animals eat it, even though there's grass there, I guess. I don't know what their priority structure looks like. So that's kind of why I'm like, we're low on sleep. I say we go haul one more haul, and then maybe take a nap. Depending on how tired Lumi is. Yeah, plus it's just deteriorating outside. So like the less time we waste out here hauling, the better. Hauling like 75 at a time is good. Ooh, it's raining. All right, Lumi's gonna take a nice, cozy, comfy dirt floor, but at least I have a bed and a roof. Afternoon shower nap. What biome is this? It is a temperate forest, which can be deceptively difficult on any difficulty, just like all its biomes. There's really not one biome that I think is like safe. Temperate is good because it has like basically year-round grow periods. That's really its strong suit and a decent allocation of wildlife. The downside is that it can get really hot and really cold depending on your luck and how far up or down you are. in the hemisphere. Whereas the deserts tend to get just really hot, the tundras just tend to get really cold. You kind of have to be prepared for both. I feel like arid shrubland's a contender for best. Arid shrubland has a lot fewer berry bushes than temperate forest does. I remember we played arid shrubland on Losing is Fun, and it was still just like a huge pain in the ass. Just the fact that it's arid and not super arable. Are there any tropical beach biomes? Let me save my game before I do something that might crash it. We are babies in Cryotech. Let's go back out to the world. We got all sorts of biomes. We got tropical rainforests. We got swamps. We got bogs, tundras, ice sheets. And with the new DLC, we also have pollution. So there's now areas of the map that are totally covered in pollution. And that'll affect your starting tiles as well. What's the drawback of rainforests? Lots of hostile creatures and predators like panthers. And also a lot more disease. And a lot more watery ground that you have to build around. So there's quite a few. Well, if you're here, you may as well haul the berries. I didn't mean for you to go harvest these. I need to get you to do something useful. Now that it's raining, this is going to be even more at risk. Is everyone hungry? Hey, is anybody hungry? I'm going to the grocery store. You guys need anything? No? Okay, I'm just going to go feed you all until you get up. Going to the corner store. Mumi, you have 31 rice. Could you possibly get both harvest halls? Maybe? Hey, you figured it out. Okay. I'd really like to get this field stove going. Lumi's super tired. Everybody's hungry. I guess I could refuel the fire. But I'm gonna catch some Z's first. I don't want everyone to get to starvation levels if possible. Where are you going? Eating one berry! Really? You're gonna go eat one berry? Great idea. If you're gonna wake up, then just go mine some steel. Oh god. This is bad. It's Alex thinking about picking RimWorld back up with only one DLC. What should I grab? Only one DLC? I don't know. I haven't played this one enough to like weigh it. Really, all I can tell you is the things that I've seen in the PR posts. I have a baby right now. Let me put it like this. How easy do you think RimWorld is? Versus how hard do you think it is? Or, better question, are you bored with vanilla? Did you ever put a roof on? Illard, do you think that I'm on day, like, the 2-week mark and I just never put a roof on my house? Does the fact that you can't see any rain inside the walls act as a visual cue? I feel like I won vanilla. I think if you like role-playing, then ideology is great. Because you can just be a whole bunch of different crazy ideologies, sometimes with self-imposed restrictions. Like, my game is just harder because I decided to play as a guilty religion who highly values charity, where I have to help people or suffer -8 or -12 mood buffs. And I can iterate on this ideology and add different memes to it over time. I think ideology has a ton of replayability and is highly worth it if you like the RP aspects. But I haven't played Biotech enough yet to stack it up. And I like Royalty as well. The problem that I have with Royalty is I just want a couple tweaks to how Psycasters recoup, because I think the most fun part of Royalty is the psychics and your interaction with the royals, and then the quests. But I don't like the way that Psycasters recoup their psi focus. So I don't think I would recommend Ideology before Royalty personally. And Biotech seems like it has some amazing stuff. I just haven't gotten to play with it yet. But I got the most replayability out of Ideology for me. Who's starving? Chuckles! Oh, I'm sorry, Chuckles. That's on me. I was gonna try and make this fuel stove, but gonna just have to cook outside real quick. I don't want Chuckles to die. I value them too much. Alright, feed Chuckles. Then we gotta feed Silva, because they're part of the charity too. Hopefully we can keep them off of food poisoning again. And then I'm gonna try and clean up some of this puke. They've just been like looking left and right, just bleh, bleh. Meditation's a bit annoying, yeah. I don't mind meditation. What I mind is that the characters will meditate even when there is no meditation time scheduled. And they will meditate in lieu of any other responsibilities that you put there other than sleep for some reason. The drive to meditate overrides all other scheduled options. And you can't do anything about it. It'll even override work. The only way to stop it is to tell them not to have another transport pod crash. The only other way to stop it is to lower their desired psi focus to 0 or keep them at full all the time. Like, if you made a work schedule like this and put 5 hours of meditate time in the middle but had anything time open at the beginning, they could meditate here and then work, and then they just have meditate time where they're not meditating or they are meditating, depending on how long it's taking them to meditate. Like, it should just be... Oh, why have a meditate schedule if they just do it whenever anyways? Like, it'd be nice that they don't meditate unless you schedule meditate time so that you can control when they do it. Because the way it works right now is just like I tried making a psi-focused colony of pawns, and they just didn't do anything. Every single one that became psi-focused attuned just sits there and meditates all day. The schedule's anything. That's a problem. There's no way. The only two things that technically by work opposed to anything is work and sleep. They will meditate during recreation, anything time, and meditation time. So, I just don't like it. Who's this transport pod? A quarry worker named Schufeld is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. Schufeld is from Vebium. If you rescue him, he may join freely. Otherwise, he will return home and spread goodwill between your factions. You can recapture him for slavery or harvesting purposes or recruitment. Now, this is a charity incident. If you turn them away, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. Why are you the absolute furthest away? You're dead in 6 hours. Is Lumi running a field hospital? If they start meditating right before work time, they won't stop and go work. It means that you end up with way more meditation time than you planned. Yes, that is correct. Work time does not interrupt them or stop them from meditating. They just keep doing it until they're done. And that's the issue. That's another issue. This song is pretty good. Tombolo moment. Someone's gonna get infected eventually. Like, we don't have a single drop of medicine. Actually, just haul them in. Oh, we don't have a bed. Yeah, we don't. Here, you can have mine! I'll just make another one. Did we ever get the starting quest from Royalty? I noticed it never showed up in my game. I haven't gotten it yet, no. Hello, Biff Gimbal. Says Twitch wants me to let you know that I have subbed for 13 months. Thanks, Biff. Welcome back. It's kind of a jam. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun and eclipse has begun. Well, that took me all day. We have 3 meals though. Who's hungry? This is ridiculous. If we did not get that rice, I mean, we might still be dead even with the rice. Recreation starved, tired. I don't know why you ate raw food. We should be eating... Why did you eat raw rice? We have meals. Maybe it's better we're cooking outside right now. This is ridiculous. Lumi's about to snap. Oh, we don't have a bed. Do we have any wood? Nope. Missing 45 wood. Fantastic. What time is it? You get anything time right now? Just, yeah, sleep on the floor. Sleeping on the floor is better than having a break right now. We can deal with the fallout of having slept on the floor tomorrow. Because you'll forget about... Why are we hot right now? It's 97 inside. Oh god. There's too many bodies. There's so many people. Body heat is actually a thing in RimWorld. And if you cluster a bunch of people... I don't know if 4 is enough to actually set this off. But if you cluster a bunch of people into the same room, they will indeed increase the relative heat of the room as a whole. I want it there because I want to end up digging this out and moving the table. This is exactly how a guilty IDO person would live. Yeah, I know. It's a very RP-friendly game that we're running right here. Alright, I just want to get tons of... Schufelt has gotten sick from an infection in their leg. Okay, we will now start cleaning the vomit. This is probably going to go bad if we have a snap. We're gonna try tending them with no medicine first. Maybe we'll get lucky. 11%, then we're gonna feed them. It is now summer and it is toasty outside. It's possible they just... You god. Schufeld has a naturally powerful immune system and will gain immunity much faster than a normal person would, and can survive illnesses that would kill other people. Plus 30% immunity gain. They're also a brawler with good melee, mining, cooking, medical. This would be a good pawn. This would be a really good pawn, actually. I would love if they just randomly joined us. Libertism! Yeah, I love libertism. Our universe is a dream in the mind of a timeless universal consciousness. Only architects can communicate directly with this universal consciousness. At death, the architects examine the unique morality of each person. Someday, the architects will finish their moral debate about the fate of humanity. Those who follow their signs will be admitted to a higher plane of existence, and those that do not will end. Libertism. All right, Lumi, what can I do to make you happy? Slept on ground is not good. You'll forget about eating raw rice in a moment. Sad youngsters. It's sad to see that the young folk are struggling. Dude, I can't keep everyone alive. Think of the youth. All right, forget about the rice. And then I'm gonna feed Chuckles. And then we're just gonna have to do something. Oh no, we're sweaty. Okay, finally forgot about raw food. Feed Chuckles. The youngsters are so sad. All right, we gotta go outside and chop. It's the only way. It's too damn hot in there. It's cooling off at night. That's good. It's only 79 at night. Major break risk. I don't know what to tell you. If you break, you break. I don't know what else to do about it. I gotta get you into bed. You need 45 wood to get into a damn bed. So you either do or you don't. Those are two options. Either do or you don't. 36 wood. That's all we got. I need like some little stumps. Do we have any little stumps? I wish we had more than 2 little stumps. 38. 39. I need 6 more. That's a smashed stump. I don't know what that is. Three? So we have 6? I have 42. I need 3 more, dude. Come on, Lumi. Okay, there's your 3. Build yourself a comfy bed, because uncomfortable is -3, hungry is -6, and just sleeping there would do a lot. Also eating. Silva is currently malnourished. Schufelt is healing from the infection. Okay, there we go. You take care of yourself now. You got a bed. The trees go back? Yes, trees do grow back over time. And there's the sad wonder. Wow, that actually happened when their mood was decently high. Lumi's broken down and is wandering in sadness due to recreation being unfulfilled. It's funny that you say that, as you were sitting at a table fulfilling your recreation. So, it's a you can't fire me, I quit scenario. It's okay. Everyone will just starve to death while you wander around in sadness. It's fine. It was going to happen eventually. We're lucky we made it this long. I think it'll cancel when they need to go to sleep. So luckily they ate and Chuckles recently ate. The two main characters. Okay, they went to sleep, no longer wandering in sadness. So now what we need to do is just give them a second to let Catharsis shoot back up. We don't have any wood to cook food at the damn campfire. It's too much to concentrate on right now. Like, the fact that we don't have anyone to just chop trees is currently a source of great woe for the colony. And I gotta get this field stove up, and it's taking, like, very long. It's already summer. Start cooking inside. No sleep, Lumi. Only food. Alright, Silva needs to eat first. Dude, this is a juggling act. How long until you're healed? Like, can you not walk? Silva just hasn't decided whether they're staying or leaving. I will accept it whichever way it goes. Okay, wow, I didn't even have to tend the infection. They're pretty much just good to go by themselves. Alright, now you can sleep for a bit, but Chuckles is about to need some food too. Does field stove use less wood than a campfire? Yes, because it uses wood only when it's actively being used. That is correct, yeah. Alright, go back to cooking. We're about to run out of rice. Hopefully one or both of these people have made up their minds about what they're doing before that happens. Gonna feed Chuckles. Micromanagement. I can't believe I can't believe that I'm playing Naked Brutality and I am just taking care of 3 strangers. Gamer Deathbot, how is the time for you already? Alright, you eat. Naked Brutality, haven't even gotten to make clothes. We need 50 wood for a cooler.
Hey, you know what we need? Another crash pod. Hell yeah.
Maybe strip their clothes. You guys gotta stop thinking like min-maxers and start thinking like Void Apostles. Okay? Would a Void Apostle steal the clothes from the person that they're taking care of? Number 1, no. Number 2, you can't do that unless you arrest someone. So you'd have to have a place to hold them. When do the mech raids start? I don't need a mech raid in the colony. I just need these people to stay here, and that'll be enough. And the faction would be angry, yeah. Arresting any of them would piss off the faction in question, too. They would know. Second we did it. Terminus 404, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. What's up, Terminus? How's it going? Checking everybody's foods. You gotta make a decision. The last human meat was 4.2 days ago. Malnutrition's going down. They can get up and move whenever they want. They're just kind of hanging out here. Schufeld's got immunity. They're having a little harder time moving, so it's understandable why they're chilling. Of course, my bed is the poor quality one. Oh, there's an awful quality one. Okay, so it can get worse. Mood is much better now for you, Lumi. I'm gonna let you sleep it off. We only have 4 meals worth of rice left. That's one for each of us, and we're going to have to go hunting. And I really need this cooler in here before it gets too hot. Why does Lumi have an IUD, Tal? Well, you see, when someone decides that they don't want to have a baby... Hold on, let me back up again. When a mommy and daddy love each other very much, they research growth pods and put little embryos in a vat and then grow child soldiers. I like how you guys took the first 2 meals. Oh, we fed everybody. Everything in due time, chat. Just relax. We have to take care of the essentials first, okay? Food is the most important thing when you're feeding 4 people. There's only so much time in a day. Now we need to make sure we don't get caught off guard by a heat stroke. Mega base was not built in a day. No, it was not. All right, let's cool it off in there. I like that this is our base. I need to have some time to go mine. We need some metal. Well, heat stroke may not be our first problem. Not only does Lumi have to take care of a 10-year-old now, psychopath bloodlust child named Chuckles, a cannibal, and a machine-worshipping brawler who just healed of a leg injury, basically on their own. Now, Lumi has to defend all of them versus the Ibero coalition. Frank looks interesting, shall we say. Frank is a level 9 archer who is also tough. Damn, as if this wasn't difficult enough.
They're from the country coat. Hell yeah, brother. All cannibal ranchers. The creator of the universe, Christ Lord, created a decade-long eclipse to force the first settlers of the dim volcano world New Colonist to understand that Christ Lord's truth is found in the shadow. Then the Lava Lord came. His Stygian soldiers killed many worshippers of Christ Lord with assault rifles. Nova Nestorian savior Vulture Doran was born on a spring morning in a humble barn amidst barracudas, and her parents were a shepherd and a dairy queen. Vulture led a group of Nova Nestorians into the thermal fortress, killed the Lava Lord, and ate his flesh. A Christ Lord made Vulture into the new Lava Lord. All hail Dairy Queen. Cannibalism required ravenous. Combat preferred in the dark. And they're just humble farmers. Their leader is Christ Chief. The brawl of murder is the gladiator's duel. The Christmas tree is the image of flesh. Interesting. Also, I noticed something looks odd with Frank. Frank has a sunlight sensitivity. The sunlight burns my eyes and skin like I'm being scorched. Frank is unwaveringly loyal to his home, so this is what the icon looks like for the new type of potential prisoner. He will refuse to be recruited if taken prisoner. Oh, he's a dirt mole. Ah, okay. That's how I was trying to figure out how to get that information. With gray skin adapted to artificial light, dirt moles thrive in cramped, dark spaces where combat and travel happens over short distance. They're naturals at digging and navigating complex tunnel structures. In the open, they suffer from a sensitivity to light.
slow speed, and poor eyesight at a distance. The downside is they're quite good at shooting. That's melee. 4 in shooting, but they're tough. Now, so am I. But I don't have clothes. They have a parka, which is, even though awful, at least a little bit of... it's really not that much armor. Okay, never mind. So what we need is cover. We're just going to have to take the fight to them, because I don't have any traps. We're just going to have to outbow them. We're going to have to trust in my 13 shooting skill. And the fact that they're supposed to be slow. Their movement speed is 3.5? I don't think that's that slow. It's 4.6. It's a little slow. I'm going to try and catch him out in the open. But chat, to see how this ends, you're going to have to wait because I need to get up and take a gamer death break. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Bet? I don't know what you can bet on, but I'll let you bet. Manage prediction. Lumi wins. No prob. Raider wins. No, there's not really. There's too many outcomes. There's too many possibilities for this. Here, I'm gonna let you bet on something else. I'll let you bet on... Here's what you're betting on. You're betting on Chuckles. Option 1. Colony dies before Chuckles. Option 1. Colony dies. Option 2. Chuckles lives/awakens. Option 3. Colony lives. Chuckles dies. Those are your 3. I think those cover all the bases. Bet on Chuckles. Chuckles has paralytic aphasia and is stuck in bed for 28 days. I'll be back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for being in the stream. See you in a few minutes. BRB. Have you guys come up with a new meme? What is this? Alright, let me take my allergy meds and then we got to come back. To fight! Okay. Go. Whew. Oh my god, they patched the conversion ritual, conversion skill back-to-back spam. So what, like it goes on a universal cooldown now? For both of them? Ooh, easy. Okay. Just launch right into that. Our hero, Lumi, naked, alone, at least in consciousness, surrounded by helpless and hapless individuals who've just fallen into her lap. And now she is beset by a dirt mole, a mole man. It is a bow v bow action piece. We've got an early landed a hit on the leg. Here's the strat. We move back. Then we move forward. That was a terrible strat. Okay, we move back. Then we wait. Frank, I'm in hiding. What are you doing, Frank? Oh, you're moving? Yes! Right where I want. Where are you going, Frank? Frank, get back. How does this work? I don't know what's happening here. Where, Frank? Frank! Frank, leave me alone, Frank! You're just a slow-mo man! Don't shoot me in the back with my own strategy! Frank, where are you going? Shit! Frank, you tricked me! You did my own strategy against you! It's okay, it's just a torso cut. We got 11 damage crit. I think we just duke it out here, because trees are like very low cover. Yes! Lumi! Back to back to back! Frank is incredibly tough and is just taking these 11 damage crits. 6 more, he's dead in 9 hours. He is finally down. Arrows just sticking out of him from every direction. Now, Frank actually cannot be converted, nor would I even try, but here's what we are gonna do. We are going to take a little treat, and then we're gonna relieve Frank of his gear. And I'm gonna use... Should I use the heal root on myself? Or should I... I guess it's safer. Inside, outside right now, it really doesn't matter, because we don't have anywhere that's better. If you die, the colony die. That was the whole 16%. No, I'm not going to save you, Frank, and I don't think Lumi will have a problem with that. We're suffering heat stroke. It's 96 degrees outside. So even though this is under 50% in its HP, the cloth tribal wear does give you a little bit of resistance to heat. So it improves your maximum comfortable temperature in heat. So it should be heat stroke on the way down, one would think. It's kind of important to have clothes, it turns out. Who could have guessed? I don't know, it's just kind of stabilizing there. Lumi, that was a really good job you did. Really good job you did. Now, since it's so damn hot, I'm gonna go make a passive cooler inside. It's now officially summer. Good job, Lumi. So passive cooler is a traditional unpowered cooler that works with water evaporation. It must be regularly replenished with wood. Can't refrigerate food, but it should start slowly cooling off a little bit. Okay, we survive again. And our first assailant, Frank, is left to just bleed out. Lumi is high on life right now with catharsis, extremely low expectations still. Lumi, would you mind if you just go and mine some steel for us? With what's left in your day. Not a care in the world except that sad youngster. Oh, we don't have food. Okay, let's go hunt. What do we want to hunt? Alpacas are a bit far. The turkey, though, that turkey. feed the cannibal with Frank. I mean, I guess I could do that. I don't know how Lumi would personally feel about it. Probably not good, considering cannibalism is abhorrent, so I kind of feel like the two choices are either feed the other person raw without preparing it first. I think being morally opposed to cannibalism means we probably wouldn't enable it. Is this turkey's got missing an eye and a tail? There you go. I love that now that you can pick up people in 1.4, that includes animals. You can pick up animals that are bleeding out. I'm sorry. I'll finish the job. Poor Frank being left out to die. Frank kind of deserves it, to be honest. Go back to your cave. Oh, we have 3 meals. Oh, that's so good. I didn't realize we already had 3 meals. Chuckles will need some food soon. They all will. I'm gonna let Lumi catch some Z's, though. Ooh, this has been a fun campaign. I don't know how we're gonna, like, survive medium term. Like, what? Silva is staying here through the last piece of scratch. 1 HP left on torso. They're actually fully healed, and they have decided to leave? Why you have to wait till every single scratch had been fixed? Couldn't leave a second sooner. Okay, one person taken care of. Let's feed Chuckles. You're starving now. You know there's a bot. You could just take Frank. Hey! Dude! That's my turkey! What's the revenge chance for a fox? Is it 0? Get him. Get... Lumi, get him. Lumi, get that fox. Yeah. Don't eat my food. We gotta hunt anyway, may as well. God, short bows are so garbage. Such a long shot. The further they get away, like the short bow's accuracy fall off is insane. To be fair, have you ever tried to hit anyone with a hand-carved stick and a hand-carved arrow? Okay, this is taking much longer than I expected. Wow. We're doing so good. Oh no! The vampire crooks! What does that mean? A group of pirates from the vampire crooks have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. I just got raided, Randy. Oh, it's an actual vampire, isn't it? Wow, that shooting and melee skill. They're actually a baseliner. They're not, they don't have any xenogenes. They're not a vampire. Very confusing. The vampire crooks are actually a cannibal pirate gang. Wait, are you part of the same ideology that your friend is, who I rescued? Who just left the map? They are the minions of the vampires, maybe? They might be the minions of the vampires. This is bad because I don't have a wood spike trap. And I need one. Like, badly. I wonder if we have to have 45 wood. Okay, well, chat, what the hell do I do? Do we just 1v1 them in melee and hope that we get good hits? Let me see how fast they are. 4.19. 4.6, so we're close. They're preparing for a while and then attacking. Hold on. What skill level do you have to be for security? You have to be construction 3, so I can't make one anyway. I wish I could actually use this body of water here. But they're just gonna chase me down with dogged determination, and I'm not gonna be able to slow them down enough without some really well-placed arrows. I am slightly faster than them. I wonder if the best strategy, because they might just go past me to go to my base. God, the short bow range is just like so bad too. Because if you get caught here, it's like 30% walk speed. I mean, you gotta use the water because I can't 1v1 them in melee. Just leave the door open to the base, let them come in, start attacking the other pawns. And then... shoot them in the back. Okay, they definitely like kind of see me. Well, they did. One hit. You could do it, Lumi! One... I gotta run. Now they're bleeding. Now they're just bleeding. Okay, okay. Take the straight shot to the shore. And let them bleed out. Okay, get some distance because you cannot let them get into melee range. And we should be slightly faster than them, so we should be gaining some distance between us. Right when we get to the edge, Mike. Now, turn around and shoot. One more shot. God! Run! We must be like the wind. We shot them in the ear and the shoulder. There were better spots. Okay, Lumi, you can do one more little snipe before we get to the door. You gotta hit those. You gotta hit those. We don't have time to go inside. Okay, we're gonna run around. Door will shut. I don't know where they're going now. Okay, this is... They're dead in 16 hours, chat. I believe in myself. They're gonna kidnap who they can. No, Chuckles! Come back! You let Chuckles go right now! Oh, Chuckles. I'm so sorry that they almost took you from me. Chad, do you guys remember the whole thing about, like, body stink? That's a steel club. How much damage? 6.27 melee DPS. Oh, man, if I had gotten into a melee fight, I would have definitely lost. That club's way better. I accidentally used Chuckles as bait. Okay, I was trying to make food for everyone before this. This is ridiculous. We were hunting a fox. Chuckles, my beautiful boy! The thing is, we just got lucky they decided to do some kidnap stuff. Did the fox die yet? Probably. I'm just gonna let Lumi eat first. And then we really... I don't want to tempt fate with the bodies rotting. I don't think we can afford to. So, we're gonna dig some graves. I know this is a bit far. But we're gonna start there. These babies are actually adding so much to the game in terms of drama, I'm laughing my ass off. And we haven't even gotten into the robots. We haven't even gotten to the gene manipulation. There's a lot here. And this is honestly just a really fun Naked Brutality start that I hope we can pull out of this. It's not really a nosedive. We're doing okay. Randy just hit us with 2 back-to-back raids. And he's not Cassandra, so that's not necessarily a guarantee of safety. So even though Randy is truly random, Randy still has to abide by a raid point system, where there's only so many like things he can send at you at once. And he spends his points differently depending on what he does. So for step 1, we're gonna bury the body, because I don't want like, observing corpses stacks up in a bad way, especially with the ideology pushing it. So, we gotta get rid of these bodies as fast as we can. My rival Frank died. Serves them right. At least there's some justice in the world. Damn right. Still got initial hope. I'm getting used to this. It's still an exciting new situation. I really hope it works out. What is with the bodies rotting? Is that a new thing now with this DLC? Yeah, there's a few new things. Bodies and decay is sort of entwined in the new toxic portion of the DLC. So like with the robots, the use of the new mechs, like you can make your own mechs and such now. We have our own mech tech, so we can make different types of passive, or not passive, but utility and combat mechanoids, even going so far as to control centipedes and scythers and stuff. But using mechs creates pollution, just like bodies now decay into gross, toxic clusters of gas. And that toxicity, if exposed to your colonists too long, will build up. Rot stink is a new mechanic. Keep rotten corpses and meat away from your colonists. In addition to being disturbing to look at, decomposing tissue now releases rot stink gas. Colonists are chronically exposed to rot stink, may develop a new lung rot disease. Wah! I was alt-tabbed, Lumi! I just fed a raw human body while Lumi just... Lumi, what do you... I look away for 1 minute, Lumi. My rival Frank died, and they were so pissed that they're like, yeah, hey, Shoefeld. Hey, Shoefeld, you awake right now? Eat this. Well, Lumi, you did that one on your own. That was all you. I won't tell if you won't tell. All right, we gotta go find that fox. There it is. Which part did they even eat? I don't even know. I should have looked at the body. Chuckles, are you okay? Chuckles is quite hungry. Lumi's okay. The other guy's fine. Shu felt the core worker is fully healed and he is also piecing out as well. Yeah, you ate a corpse. I had to eat the flesh of a dead creature without even butchering it. Chuckles just got food poisoning from fox meat. Did we just feed Chuckles? I gotta watch you like a hawk, Lumi. You didn't even cook it. You just fed Chuckles. Raw meat. Okay, let's go. There's deer. Everything's at the top of the map. That makes sense. Once we finish hunting down here, there's really not going to be anything left. All the meat's up there, because that's where they can enter the map from. That's going to be really obnoxious long term. Oh, you don't have the right tool. Better get the bow first. Better shut up first, Paul. What are you, some kind of failed Jeff? Think this is Twitch plays RimWorld? Alright, you guys stay closer to the center of the map, because you're just getting really far away now. God, we need a great bow. You cut their neck. It's bleeding profusely. I don't like it when you walk close to the edge. It feels like you can just run off the map whenever you want. This is an extremely strong... deer. Okay. I'm gonna watch you, Lumi. This single deer should provide, just for the two of us, for quite a while now. Like, honestly, it should be fine. Shh! Don't speak. Alright, we're gonna watch. Member exited the map healthy. We just increased our relations with Vebium. Okay, now that we don't have to feed 2 extra people for no reason whatsoever other than the goodness of our own hearts, we can focus on making good decisions. Okay, we're gonna start seeing some progress now. Let's just cook 2 meals. That way there's one for both of us. I'm gonna check. Yep, looking good. I need to just finish this little mining gig. So we can make a stove. And I want to give the floor a nice, like, just basic concrete. Like, I don't really care if it's ugly. But it'd be quick to build, cheap, get rid of the dirt. And let us start actually doing stuff inside. We can get a wood floor too, but there's really just not that many trees on this map. It looks like there are, but they'll go quick once we start using them. Sorry, Chuckles. I apologize for feeding you raw meat. I'm still getting used to this whole being a mom thing. I'm gonna let Lumi just take care of some recreation needs. Got components scattered around. Tons of future resources. Whew. Ritual opportunity soon. The... what is it? Arctic Advent. I don't know what that is. Oh, Chuckles. Ah, yeah, it's Chuckles. Sky Lantern Festival. 2 times Saturday apparel, no meds. Okay, we gotta, I'm gonna prioritize. We're gonna just prioritize here. Today's gonna be the first productive day in a very long time. Does anyone else notice it doesn't display bleeding on the person's panel? I have to click on health every time to check. Which person's panel? We need to clean this up. Anyone that's bleeding. No, I mean, which panel? What do you think it used to display? Like at the top of the screen? The one that you're on. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. The bottom left. Down here? This? I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, chat. Let's do a poll. since I don't trust you guys in chat. Hang on, I'm doing a poll. I want to see how many people, like, biotech-wise. Untrusted, yeah. Untrusted. Biotech. What are the different... Okay. I want to see how many people are, like... already got the DLC, want to see if it is good first, getting it later, or is there another option for biotech? Oh, we built the fuel stove! Good job. All right, for sure, we're gonna stop fueling this. No, I'm gonna do a poll. I'm trying to find what the other poll options are. Chat, I'm not asking you to put it in chat yet. Just... This is why I don't trust you. All right, here you go. Option 1, already got the DLC. Option 2, want to see if it is good. Option 3, getting it later. Option 4, what is RimWorld? Stop typing in chat. There's a poll. Peepo type. Why am I mining this? What? Okay, I gotta stop looking at you. You guys are distracting me. Here's what we need to do. Number 1. We need to make another light in there. Number 2. We need a build to cook simple meals. Let's say until we have 8. That's a good number for 2 people. Then we need to cut down some more trees. Okay, bringing some stuff inside. We've both been fed. We don't have enough. We're gonna have to do some hunting tomorrow. All the animals are still at the top other than the yaks. Okay, but yeah, we'll just do a little chopping before bed. Alright, now I can read chat. I think I did the same with the Undurfs. I watched it and enjoyed the whole ideology, so I think I bought it maybe that day or a week after watching. Would need to own RimWorld first. Well, that's where the what is RimWorld option comes in, I guess. %39% already got the DLC. And that's... Randy, please. I only had one day where I got to do something. A group of wasters from the Tox Chokers have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. I got a knife. 16 crafting? Why is this so high? You're a genie. You're a genie. You're a wimp. Oh, damn. Dude, if I could, this is actually worth making like a little small enclosure to capture this person if they don't insta-die. So, genies are actually engineers who are very weak. Genies have a natural aptitude with machines and are emotionally cold and calm. They are also fragile and vulnerable to pain. Focused on machines, they often come off as socially inept. Very delicate. Moldy has fragile skin and bones. He takes more damage than other people from the same blows. 115% of normal damage. And also is a wimp. Weak and cowardly. Even a little pain will immobilize him. So did this used to be a minus 60% pain shock threshold, and now it's a minus 50, because I think Wimp got buffed ever so slightly. But has a bloodlust. God, if this person survives, just having a full-time researcher and crafter and a doctor would be so sick. Here's the problem. I'd be happy to just 1v1 them in melee with a steel club, but I don't have any medicine. So if he lands even one stab and I get infected, that's just a risk I can't take right now. So I have to just keep the short bow, and if they die, they die. The club isn't necessarily better for that anyways, depending on where it hits. I'm curious where the speed is on you. 3.68. They're really slow. 3 points. No, they're the same speed as me. Why did I think I was like 4 something? I'm not 4 something. We're the same speed, which is a little risky. All right, we can only get 2 shots off, and that's it. 1, 2, and I missed both of them. Awesome. Epic. Now, I could probably just melee them with the bow, but that's just risky. So I think now I'm gonna have to fight them inside. Because I'm gonna slow down to open the door and they'll probably just get in behind me. So what I have to do is basically just go for the steel club. Here we go. Okay. Step 1, get cut in the arm with the knife. Step 2, bruise their arm. Oh, the whiffs. Ah! No! Oh, they're dead. They're dead. I got a couple of cuts. Okay, let's clean. Yes, Chuckles? Chuckles is like, yes! Yes! Thank you, stepmom! Lead all the raiders in here and then kill them in front of me! Yes! I witnessed a death with bloodlust. I saw someone die. That was intense. Okay. Clean the vomit. Clean the vomit. I don't know if that'll actually make everything a little bit better. Tending. Hurry. And then self-tend. Good luck. At least you've got light. That's the most fun Chuckles has had in days. Yeah, I think so. %. Yes. Can't wait to get infected. Okay. Another 0% 10. 2 in a row. So you're really not in any pain, but an infection doesn't require pain. It just requires you to not have medicine and bad quality tins, which is exactly what we've got going on right now. So let's take a look around the map. I need to find heal root that is a bit more grown. Because we have totally failed to harvest any of it so far. You guys hungry? Were we hunting before? We might be able to just get these berries outside temporarily. Because they've been growing back quite fast. So we're going to bury the body first. I'm trying to stay up to date on that. Step 2. Let's try a heal root. Would be nice to just have. Excellent. Maybe 2? And I should tell them to carry 3 heal root in their pockets. Okay. And if we have... Why didn't you carry those? We should be able to use those berries and just cook a quick meal. I'd like to get a light on in there. Okay. Chuckles is learning starved and ravenously hungry. It's been so long since I learned anything new. I'm tired of the monotony of lying in this bed, just being fed one meal after another. At least they got to kill that guy. That was pretty sweet. This stream could make a season of a new Netflix show already. The writing is incredible. A new Netflix show. You don't have to insult me like that. I want to be an HBO Max show. I want to be my own, like, Yahoo screen time. What? I want to be my own YouTube. I want to make my own YouTube channel. YouTube Red. Couldn't think of the name. Well, Lumi, this is the easiest way to get our meal for the next day or two, I think. Is this Raised by Wolves? Are you saying that I'm gonna get canceled after season 2? It's very sad. This is gonna be a full playthrough. You guys are witnessing the beginning of something truly great. Chad, I can't believe we've been streaming for 7 hours and it's only 8:30 here. We're gaming. This is going to be a full Chuckles playthrough. This is the full life of Chuckles. This is a classic case of Chuckles is actually the main character. It's just you're not going to figure that out until season 3. So, if you joined late, and you weren't here earlier when we were talking about it, the plan is, this is a full weekend of RimWorld. In honor of BIOTECH. For the first time in a while, we're streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's all gonna be RimWorld. So, unless we, I mean, if we die or this colony dies, we'll reset, of course. Unpause at almost 5 hours? KJ, please. Please. Were you even here? But yes. We'll be streaming today, tomorrow, the next day, all RimWorld, all the time, trying to see as much content as we can. And then, possibly also Monday. But Monday or Tuesday will hopefully be Victoria 3. And we'll get some... That'll be our variety. And then assuming that's good, which I hope it will be, and we'll just be alternating those. Are you starting at 1 tomorrow too? Maybe. I don't know. It was a little hard. I started at 1:30 today, so we might just say 2 p.m. tomorrow, just because it's difficult. It's difficult. But it'll still be early. With Steam key drops? Bro! You want me to buy the game for you? How about you buy the game for me? You want free shit? Marizeus? Wait. Two things. Number one, where did this come from? Number two, now it is time to set some restrictions. I'm just going to create one. And we'll call it guilty. I think we all know it's ours. Do not eat food with insect meat. Human meat. Appetizing meat? Sure. No rotten. No packaged survival meals, unless I expressly tell you that's okay. No raw food, unless it's berries or agave fruit. Insect jelly is also fine. It's also good for joy. Get some recreation. Please do not eat baby food unless you're a baby, but of course there's baby food. A bland vegetarian mash, babies love it, but children and adults will be upset if they're forced to eat it. Chocolate, yes. Hay, no. Kibble, no. Pemmican, no. That's for people who travel. Drugs, ambrosia and beer is... sure. Do not eat hops, psychoid leaves, or smoke leaves. Also, do not eat trees. Why are you eating trees? And do not eat corpses. That's silly. Okay, secondly, we need to manage their drug policy. Eventually we'll do the outfits. There's no reason to do outfit policy until we have outfits or clothes. So we're just gonna make a new policy and go guilty again. And that's just gonna be addiction only until we have an actual good amount of stuff. We're gonna be harsh. We're gonna be a little harsh. Because if it's 6 a.m. and you're getting lit, if it's 6 a.m. and you're getting lit, you're gonna be out of commission for like the next 6 to 12 hours. So, I don't want to have to deal with, like, the one colonist that we have basically just getting... Stop. Stop getting high! Okay, we're good. Every year on the 7th of December, Archotechnists can have a special celebration. To begin the ritual, select the following. Begin Archic event, you need a lit campfire and a ritual spot. Who's Archotechnists? Oh, that's you. That's Chuckles, it's not even me. Okay, we need to start doing other jobs. Like gathering up some wood stockpile is nice because we're going to depend on refueling these torch lamps. Which I'm going to go ahead and do. We're gonna need even more food, so I say let's go hunt. Let's go hunt a yak. We could plant some crops too, but it's like already halfway through summer. Oh, you have the wrong weapon. We could just go punch the yak. I forgot about what just transpired. Alternatively, we could just go pick some more berries. Of which there are a few. I may have already lost a playthrough with all the new stuff. What's going to get me a simple starvation? That is what we're currently staving off. When winter rolls around, I think is when we're going to have some real issues. Because there's no method of storage at the moment. There's nothing to be done for this except for... Like, we definitely won't be able to get any electricity, refrigeration. I need a second colonist. Lumi's just is content to just leave all the berries out here. I hate when they do this. Okay. You and Chuckles have each eaten. We got 2 extra meals. I think next thing is actually I want to get some flooring down. Okay, that's my favorite one. Are there any others? No, I like the chopping one because it just sounds like a clown. I don't know, something about it. It sounds like a weird, like dun 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 dun. Like it's something zany is about to happen. Okay, harvesting trees is fine, because we only have 37 wood anyways. A group from the Comerero... Coma Rero. I don't know. There's a covenant. Welcome to the covenant. But anyway, what was the poll? Chat picked. 22% of the poll said, what is RimWorld? Did you get... How many of you guys just clicked that because it said, what is RimWorld, and you thought it would be funny? And how many of you clicked it because you actually don't own RimWorld? How many of you are just going to say me right now? And I'm not going to know which one you're saying me to. But what is RimWorld? I didn't vote. I own RimWorld but have no intention to play it again, so I selected that. Wow, never? That's harsh. Just never gonna play it again. I'll do you one better. How is Gamora? I mean, Gamora is like a B-tier Marvel Snap card. For sure. It's decent. Like if it lands, you got a 7 power for only 5 energy, and if you correctly guess, they get an extra +5 power. That's crazy. Okay. That's 12 for 5. That's the same as the Hulk, dude. Hulk is a 6 energy, 12 power. So you really get some value out of that for only 5 energy. Spider-Woman greater than Gamora. Spider-Woman's pretty strong, yeah. Damn it, this bit again. The funny thing is, it's not a bit. Listen, I'm having great fun with Lumi's storyline, but since I can't play RimWorld off stream, the first thing I'm gonna do when I finish streaming and eating tonight is recline, get my iPad, and play Marvel Snap. That's just true. That's the first thing I'm gonna do as soon as food's... I might even do it while food is being eaten. I don't know. Talix, is RimWorld your favorite game? I don't know if... what do you mean my favorite game? Of all time? My favorite game of all time is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Tied with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. Those are my two favorite games. RimWorld is certainly my most played game. They should put Batman in Marvel Snap. They should, yeah. Is Turtles in Time good? Yeah. You could pick up the henchmen and throw them at the screen. They splat on the screen. It's great. Chad, I just want you all to appreciate the fact that I have finished Rings of Power. I watched the finale, and I've only talked about it for like 5 minutes tops. I gotta find a new show to hate watch. Did you guys leave me a gift? Did they just leave me silver? I think they just left me some silver. Are you itching to talk about it? Actually, no. Like, I'd enjoy talking about it with the ability to spoil the entire show, but there's really not much I can say without just, like, talking about the overarching plot. And also, there's just not much I can say because it's just, like, the energy to talk about it is more than it's worth. I did really like finishing the show only because I got to go to... I literally Googled Reddit discussions for Rings of Power finale because I just wanted to see. And I think it was the television subreddit just ripped it to shreds. And it was so cathartic. Just reading all those angry responses, and I was like, yes! Yes! Give in to the dark side! It filled me with great joy. Etal the Redditor. True facts, Reddit is the only place to get actual, like, to be able to search for discussions of things that I know of. Like, I don't know if there are other forums that exist. Like, a long time ago, there were, like, 30 different forums, and they're all scattered across the internet, and everyone's in their own little community. Reddit is the only place that I physically know of outside of, like, 4chan. Which, you get what you get, depending on where you go there. What is this jam? Also, this is also true, any singular tech issue I've ever had with building a computer, I have solved with a Reddit post. Reddit posts are where people go to scream out into the void, and somehow the one person that can help them finds it and hears them and comes to save them. Because, like, I'll just Google random issues and be like, for some reason, my BIOS isn't booting, and this light's coming on, but this light's not coming on. And then just type that into Google, and the only response that actually helps is one rogue Reddit post from, like, 5 years ago. Do we have food? I mean, we're full, but we don't have food. It's different. How we eat it so fast? Did you pocket it? Is this DLC or new P music? I have no idea. I just assume everything's P music. Wildlife is going to get more difficult to come by. I want to finish this and then go get some food. I mean, like, in-game. Hey guys, I'm gonna go get some food. If I stream long enough, maybe real life. Let's go get a yak. Yak. Do not attack. I don't think they do. I don't think they revenge. Pew! Yaks are very hard to kill. Compared to the deer that we've been hunting. Getting good hits, though. Never mind. Stacking bleeding debuffs. Come on, Lumi, finish the job. You got this. Good. One, maybe two more. Oof. Again. Again. How are you still standing? Thank you. Whew. But anyway, I also enjoy, like, for example, it's really fun. I think the best times to be on, like, a forum or Reddit or whatever, there's two reasons to be on it, in terms of daily usage. One for me is a new hype game that comes out. Like right now, the RimWorld subreddit is probably just like oozing hype over the new DLC, and it's kind of just a fun echo chamber to be in, when it's just like you're excited for something. Maybe you don't have any other friends that play RimWorld, and it's just fun to be like, oh look, everybody's having so much fun. There's a community of people here that are enjoying something as much as I am, and something about that just feels good. Like, just good vibes, yeah. And you get to see what all the secrets they're finding and what their game experience is. And you get to ride the wave. Ride the high with other people, even if you're just reading their experiences and living them vicariously. The other reason is you hate something. Hating something and looking up, finding other people who hate something as much as you do, it's just is a human thing. Like, catharsis of, I don't think people bond more than if they hate something together. Like, I think throughout history you will find that mankind has thrived because of this one fact. Let's all get together over something we collectively hate. Alright, we got tons of food now. The yak was incredibly valuable. And we're almost up to 8 meals. Woo! Wow! Oh my, feeling fancy. I've got an idea. Do you know what my idea is? This is gonna be our jail cell. If we need to capture someone, I want to be ready. Alright, let's put the awful bed. I wasn't really thinking this one through. Okay, awful bed there. We can build them a light in the corner later. I really don't hate, therefore I can't relate. Everybody hates something in media. I know deep down that there's something. The Dark, why are you talking about the price of this DLC? The price for this DLC is genuinely fine with how much content there actually is. I think there's a lot of stuff. All right, let's get out of this poor quality bed and take the normal bed. What is the difference in comfort? Comfort is 0.75 for normal and 0.66 for poor. So now they're quite comfy. There's a bunch of whiners on Steam complaining about the price in reviews. Every other streamer playing Mechanitor. Italics cave woman with paralyzed child. Aw, you want some unique content? I got it right here, baby. Here's the real new content in the DLC. Chuckles.
The bloodlust psychopath 10-year-old. Yes, Mom, bring more people in here to slaughter. Oh, I still think about that day.
With a baby head tattoo. They got a tattoo early on. Not even cave woman as in Neanderthal, just vanilla woman in a cave. Yeah. Are you gonna keep him? Of course. Chuckles is a member of this colony now. They're growing up. Here's the funny thing. If they have another growth moment, they're not gonna have any learning points. So they're gonna get just an awful trait after that. Can heal roots speed the recovery up? No. You have to have Glitter World Tech medicine in abundance. It is precisely... I don't see it. There are some new surgeries now, I guess it's worth noting. We can create hemogen packs with herbal medicine. Why can you administer smoke leaf? Because sometimes people get addicted to substances and they can't get out of bed, so you administer them drugs to pacify their addictions if you want. But yeah, I thought there's a surgery that you can do with Glitter World medicine to fix it, but it's like 10 Glitter World or something crazy. Also, smoke leaf reduces pain. That's also true, yeah. We have a psycho baby and naked woman. She's not naked anymore. She's just wearing clothes she doesn't like. Which reminds me, I have a crafting spot. We can try and make a new piece of tribal wear, because we definitely have the plain leather. It's a great idea. Randy, please, please. This is the 4th raid that you've sent to my poor, hapless Lumi. The vampire crooks are back. Oh my god, they're in the water. Okay, quick. You have a bow? Oh, they're gonna go up. Well, that hurts my chances. How fast are you? Ooh, 3.93. We gotta be careful here. They are... Oh, no, I'm 4.6 now. Are we just faster because it's daylight? I thought we were like 3.16 or something. Here's what I wonder. I wonder if I can go here. Kimmy, let me see your stats. No shooting or melee to speak of. And sickly. Might be able to shoot them as they come around the side. We're just so far away. I'm kind of like locking myself in here though. Horse, get him. Come on, Lumi. Oh my god, now you gotta retreat. God! How can someone with so much talent be so bad at gaming? All right, ready? We're gonna go again. 3, 2, 1. There's a hit. Hit him in the arm. Another shot. Oh. In the torso. That's pretty good. Just keep kiting. Because they probably get slower the more hits they take. Keep kiting. At least we're decently speedy. Because they're bleeding now too. Oh. This short bow bullshit. That's a good hit. 2 in the torso. They're almost dead. Dead in 10 hours. Finish the job. Another hit? How are you still alive? Just fight. Another blunt! I gotta make another grave for Stinky Body. Do not consume. Do not. Okay, 2 things. Number 1. Pick up your meal. If you really need to eat, go eat the meal. Okay, you can eat. It's fine. Just go eat. Chuckles is okay. Build the grave. Excellent. Why not build 2 graves while we're down there? Because Randy is clearly not letting up. Chuckles didn't get to see that one. And we're going to bury the body to avoid the stink. No Garanlan yet? No. But I do have a really well-placed anima tree down here at the southernmost tip. If you haven't seen our map zoomed out, this is what it looks like. It's a really cool map. We're playing with the Geological Formations mod. Okay, we can finally do a couple things. Number 1 is we want to clean up the room that we are cooking in. And steel's going to come at a premium. So, I'd rather probably use wood, but wood is flammable. So I'm going to use steel since we're already sort of... I want at least some of it to be concrete and some of it can be wood, maybe. Because that's only 13 steel. That's not going to, like, break the bank. Well, look at that animation now. Okay, when I said 13, what I meant was if you don't botch anything. Alright, that's a little better. Less chance of food poisoning. I would like to get the butcher spot inside. But that's still an improvement. Alright, I think I'm just gonna make the rest of the floor out of wood because the trees will regrow. The steel will not. I just want some of it to be steel and some of it to be wood. But it is definitely time to begin some renovations. Lumi is doing her best. Lumi is doing her best. We're gonna get some shelves going on in here. We're gonna get all sorts of things. Finally off work and logging into RimWorld. It's a big day. It is a big day. Okay, this can't go in the middle, so we'll just scooch it up here. Build a copy of the chair, move the chair. Then we're gonna get a wall going in like that. Door so we can dig this out a little bit. Who just gifted subs? Super gifting a sub to Star Guts and 9 is fine, who's back for 12 months and 35 months respectively. 9 is fine responded by timing Shootbird out for 10 minutes and 100,000 channel points. Okay, then goodbye. I can't, dude, okay. I cannot believe that we managed to not only live this long, but to live this long without, like, we've got a paralytic abasia child that we've been feeding, and 2 transport pod charity cases that we took in ourselves. And we're still here. Okay, so, remember the cooling passive? An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce deadly heat stroke. Stay cool by building either a passive or electric cooler, or by getting deep underground where the rocks are naturally cool. Okay, one heat wave is good. Temperature in here is 63. We'll see how the outside affects it. And we've defeated 4 raids. I know they're only 1 person each, but we only have a club for 2 of them and a short bow. We're doing a lot with very little. Had to hunt, had to provide, has to be someone who can mine, build, tending themselves, closing up the bleeding, treating others, rescuing them from the ocean. People keep getting dumped on the ocean. Okay, well, you've got some work to do. Where did you go? Ah, hauling a parka. We need to chop down a few trees. That's just a good noise. Haul some gear to the stockpile. We're gonna make some shelves. Okay, while you're building, let's go ahead and get a copy of that. Start to make this into a proper room. Oh, man. Okay, heat wave. We're at 121 degrees outside. It is getting to... It's red. It's a sea of lava. Meanwhile, indoors, it is 90 degrees, so we need a second cooler. Pretty much ASAP. I think the yaks are actually evacuating the map. Uh-oh, is the heat wave chasing off all the animal wildlife? Oh god. How? Oh no, food. Where's the food? There's no way we're gonna be able to kill a yak before. Chase it the other way. Okay, that actually worked out. Good hits. It'll run away from you. Not that way. Yeah, that way. I can never miss. Princess Leia buns. Good job, Lumi. Okay, that'll feed us for a little bit. Plus berries until the heat wave goes away, I hope. Got initial heat stroke now. Let's go ahead and butcher it. That way we can take the meat inside. Have a little meal. What I'd like you to do is actually just go chop a tree, because it is 127 and it's getting toasty in here. It's like 97 indoors. No planting crops. No stockpile for winter. Absolutely not. Okay, second cooler is in. Don't know if it's gonna get much hotter outside. All right, there we go. What's up, chat? Shelves! Can I help you, Big Bobby? Is it like is that like a Talladega Nights reference? You just not Talladega Nights. Anchorman? You just love lamp? You just love lamp so much? Love shelves? They got upgraded. Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool, huh? What if I told you I don't need extra space right now? And I don't have any resources to spare to build anything that I can't use. Hey, what up, Italics? Hello, Ryan. Rigamortis. Welcome to stream. Man just loves shelves. I guess so. This dude doesn't even have batteries yet? Is he new to RimWorld? Yeah, I don't have cleaning robots. I don't have statues. There's too many things. But yeah, 1.4 had a lot of good changes. I think a lot of them are actually just buried beneath the new features. There's some really good quality of life stuff in 1.4. No throne room lull. I haven't even gotten a royalty quest yet. They're too afraid to give Lumi more power. I'm too afraid to give Lumi the ability to side focus. To be honest. Because then I might not get to do anything else with her for the rest of the game. She's going to be meditating all day. Nice kill box. Thanks. Like they're just gonna die inside this box? Is it a kill box for me or for the raiders? Yes. Chad be like, build shelves and statues and beautify your room. Never mind that you don't even have a floor yet. I see that you haven't even completed the walls, nor covering up the dirt. Shelves better than floor confirmed. Alex, have you considered building a mega base? I noticed you don't have one yet. Maybe I should start planning for one, Anjay. Should I start? Randy has delivered supplies for the future. Chunks of spacecraft have impacted nearby. You may deconstruct them for resources. Okay, we've got a semblance of a floor made. Now Lumi wants to make a new plain leather tribal wear, which I very much am in favor of. Smash that mechanoid. I don't know what... Here's the thing I'm most excited about right now in my biotech campaign, is that was an awful quality tribal wear. What's your skill? 3? I guess that makes sense, but like, let's try again, I say. Because worst case scenario, we can at least sell stuff for silver when traders come, so like that has value. Anyway, I'm not excited really for any individual element more than any other individual element. My favorite part is seeing what content the game drip feeds to me. Like, I'm already getting to see what it's like to have to take care of a kid. Once Chuckles, in 19 days, we've gone from like 37 days to 19. We're like halfway through with paralytic abasia, and we get to see what babysitting is like. So we've already got our piece of new content. And I want to see what comes next in this otherwise vanilla campaign. Mod check? Why are you guys... Why are you guys timing people out so much? Anytime there's a new RimWorld expansion, there's blood in the water. You just can't help yourselves. Okay, this is not a home zone. When you make graves, it creates a home zone around it, and they'll try and clean it and like put out fires there, which is not something that I really care about. Anyone else excited for Kerbal Space Program 2's early access announcement? I think Kerbal Space Program 2, I watched the trailer earlier and it looks really cool. Here's my only fear. Like, a third of the gameplay clips they showed were really low frame rates, which... I get it, not everything has to be perfect, it's an early access, but you have the opportunity to not show those clips. Like, as a developer, you could just not show the 12 to 15 FPS sections of the game. But I hope it's good. I think it's tough when doing a sequel to a game like that, just because there's so much that people have come to know and love, and you have to sort of duplicate it. It reminds me of like the new Microsoft Flight Sim. It's not new anymore, is it? But it's like, oh yeah, take the same systems, the orbital mechanics, the building, do that, but now you have to make all those systems basically again. And it's just a lot. So hopefully they, it wasn't too overwhelming. Did you see the Resident Evil 4 remake gameplay trailer? I actually didn't see that one. I haven't seen it. I did see there was some social media post about how in the old version of Resident Evil,
Leon frees a dog from a bear trap, and in this version, the doggy is dead, and it was very sad. That's all I know. Resident Evil 4 Remake sucks. You can't even save the dog. I'm uninstalling it already. But no, I haven't seen it. I heard that the new God of War is gonna be awesome. I did see the trailer for what, Final Fantasy 16? Something or other? That looked pretty cool. Final Fantasy 16 ambition thing looked really neat. It looked ridiculous, which I liked. Hey, I was wondering when this was gonna pop. Not that we're gonna do it. A friendly AI from your past named Shalon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It'll be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Shalon Whitestone will take you off of this RimWorld into the stars. Is there a new ending with this DLC? I don't think so. Not that I know of. I like that every game you play, no matter what reality you choose, Shalon Whitestone sends you a message claiming to be a friendly AI from the past who wants you to come find him to help him get his starship working again. I'm starting to think that Shalon Whitestone is the Nigerian prince of RimWorld. You know, I'm starting to think that this is just a spam email that slipped through the filter, and if I do all of that, I'm just gonna get scammed. Because how is he everyone's best friend, is what I'm saying. Oh, remember, you probably don't remember me, but, Shalon Whitestone, yep, that's me. I'm the artificial intelligence that you went to, that one technical institute with. We sat next to each other. Okay, we need to just go on a mass... Like, after this tree is cut, we need to go get a bunch of berries and check the... who's left? The heat wave is still on. Horses and alpacas. That's it. How dare you botch that? Just haul the whole thing in. Well, chat, we have an actual, like, mini base. This is a huge improvement. We have a cool 66-degree internal temperature with the 2 coolers. We have light, we have a floor, no more dirt, we have an actual stove with its own room. Mini base. We have a jail cell. It's a little cramped in their mind, but working on it. I guess you could leave this door open. No reason to close it, I don't think. Mini base. Lumi's mood has been nice and high. Still on the rival Frank died train, which I approve of. Why do you have a parka on? For staying warm. Does that actually make anything better? I'd say let's save the parka for winters, so it doesn't lose any quality. Guys, how do I build the charging station?
You don't.
Missing 60 fabric. What? How much is it to make a tribal wear?
It's only 60 fabric or leather. What is this? This is, oh, it's plain leather and light leather. I see. We actually had time to tidy up the base. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's go hunting then. Gotta keep providing food for now. All the way up to the top. This is the only place animals exist on this entire map. So the whole DLC is based on the RimWorld letters turned out to be bogus, I guess? Here's the thing. There's one thing I've noticed about Tynan. It's that every time there is an announcement on his Twitter about the RimWorld stuff, he also links the Reddit discussion that goes with it. Because I think that the team is very active in the community, and that's where they get an extra source of bug reports, because I saw that there were already a couple of bugs reported in the thread, and they were like, oh, we'll start fixing that. Which means that Tynan for sure heard 1,000 times the RimWorld DLC hypotheses and chose to intentionally not do them. You know? Like, he knew. Because they were just, that theory was everywhere online. Alpaca, where are you going? You gonna make me come out here? It's RimWorld now. Why would he betray us? I don't know. I think he betrayed us for one of two reasons. Number one, he was like, what the hell am I gonna call the DLC that starts with W? We're doing something completely different. Because remember, they started this DLC, Biotech, basically, mathematically speaking, like 2 weeks after Ideology came out. Wumbo. So, they're gonna, in theory, if they're planning on doing more DLCs, which I feel like if they weren't... Here's the thing. If there's no news, it means that RimWorld is going to get more DLCs, which everyone assumes that they are, because they got so many developers now. I feel like if there weren't ever going to be more DLCs, or there wasn't going to be more content, they would be like, hey guys, thanks for your support. This is the last one. We're kind of done with RimWorld, and we want to do something else. Like, I think that silence is actually an indication that things are still... the wheels are still turning. And I think that they probably just didn't want to be locked into that letter scheme. And also, they didn't want to have a community situation. Oh, 6 seasons in a movie! And then the movie never gets made? Like, if for some reason they get to, like, RimWorld and then don't make a D, then that's going to be the legacy of RimWorld, is like overpromising something that you don't know if you can deliver. But they are making the movie now, yeah, with like half the cast. I don't even know who's in it. The expansion never coming out, Pippa Hands. But yeah, probably it's just safer, because their whole thing has been not announcing anything until the time is nigh. Because this DLC came out 2 weeks after it was announced. I think they just don't want to get people's hopes up by starting a RimWorld naming convention and then having 5 leftover DLCs. They're like, I don't know if we're going to make 5 DLCs. You really think they're going to be 8 total DLCs, though? I do, actually. I don't know about... Okay, exactly 8. I don't know. I think there's going to be a lot of DLCs. Because Tynan made a comment on Twitter about how he wants RimWorld to be a game that people talk about in like 100 years. I forget what the exact quote was, but basically, like, he wants it to be a legacy game. And also, I would honestly be very surprised if Tynan himself was handling the moment-to-moment minutia of the RimWorld DLC. Like, not that he's not having a heavy hand in it, but the team is big. To me, like, I am just pulling this out of my ass. I know nothing, right? But to me, I think of Tynan as like a Gary from Rust and Gary's Mod type of developer. Where Gary made Rust, but doesn't do the development on it anymore. Like, he's not the head of the game. But it's still his baby. And they're still developing Rust. Like, it still gets monthly updates. Forever and ever and always. It was the 8-hour stretch. I gotta be careful not take the low-hanging bait comments in chat. You gotta be careful if you're one of those commenters, chat. You're gonna get the whole community to turn against you. Low-hanging? Yeah. Like, anytime a RimWorld DLC comes out, this is the same comment that's said every single time. I just would like the DLC to introduce original ideas. This DLC seems to me that Tynan just repurposed some of the more popular mods and called it a day. Stuff like that. It's just like every DLC, or anytime. Here's the real thing. The people who actually mod are like, hallelujah, thank you, Tynan. You are so based, I love you. Do you know why? Because when you take something like xenoforms and gene structures and make that a base game material, you are giving a platform for all modders to make something and innovate off of that as a new foundation. So, like, the gene combination system is going to be used by so many people because it's just a stat modification system that just works. Having, like, 1.4 baked in with xenoforms and other humanoid types means you don't have to have 3 mods to have your specific preference for alien life forms anymore. And that's just 1/3 of the DLC. Like, if that was the whole DLC, I'd be like, okay. You're probably right. Like, I think if Xenoforms was the only thing that was in the DLC, then I might agree.
Now the modders can make more things to be stolen.
I need Lumi to do something else productive. I say we get some more wood. We're gonna need wood and we're gonna need steel while we discuss. The heat wave is over, yes, and I need to, like, ban this parka. I need to just make some. I'm gonna make some shelves. That's what I'm cutting the wood trees for. Why did the mining tool make a weird sound? What's up, Kaibo? Listen to this. And listen to this. Wait, not that one. Listen to this. And listen to this. There's all these new sound effects in the game now. A caravan from Komboa Treaty is approaching. They are a slaver. They will hang around the colony before leaving. You can attack them if you want. I can't believe Tynan stole the more sound effects mod. That's a big group of people. It's always nice when traders show up because you have some guaranteed protection, at least for the duration of time that they choose to spend with you. So we've been raided like 4 or 5 times already now. So it's probably not going to even be a raid. But that being said, it doesn't hurt to have some extra people. At least to distract. They may not be able to win, but they can distract. But at least like with royalty and ideology, and also I think with this, the things that the game does as a part of its core, like the pollution system, and like I played the more like the ability to control robots in the past, but I can tell you that the systems by which you did control robots aren't going to have the same level of polish and game balance that they're gonna have here. Especially with a brand new pollution mechanic added to that, toxic waste packs that have to be dealt with, the ability to summon boss mechs in order to steal their parts in order to upgrade your existing mechs. And I honestly think that they had a bit of a chip on their shoulder as far as that goes, because when I was looking at the dev blogs for these things, I was like, holy moly, that's almost too many robots. Like it was an intimidating quantity of content that it almost overwhelmed. And I haven't even gotten to the point where I can make them yet. Because if I were lazy as a developer, I'd be like, oh look, cool, you can control centipedes and scythers and the other guy, Pikeman. Wow, isn't that cool? Instead, it's like its own full entity. Tied to a mechanitor, which is an installation with a surgery like the Dryads, and that can be upgraded and have bandwidth and special abilities, and you got like 9 to 12 other robots that you can control and customize, and there's a lot more. It's not just like, oh, you have cool cleaning bots that just go around and then they eat food to get power, because that's how mine was, and it was a cool mod, but it's just different. It's a similar idea, but it just implemented incredibly differently. I need herbal meds, but I don't have anything to sell. I have just enough for 1 heal root, and I'm actually gonna take it. Giggles and Chuckles. I can't afford Giggles. I'm sorry. They don't want to buy anything from me. Woke up from nap and colonists are still alive. They are still alive, yeah.
Don't mess it up.
Where did the get to components go? You were AFK when I sold them for emergency rations. Okay. What the hell was I doing? I was gonna make shelves, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we have the resources. 142. Let me take a look at some furniture that we can make. Baby sleepy spot, little. Here's the thing. When Chuckles wakes up, we have to make them a classroom. I'm gonna give you a crib, Chuckles. But I'm 10!
Sleep in the crib.
Okay, shelves. Let's make wooden burnable shelves. Let's pretend like these stockpile zones don't exist. This is a nice song, yeah? It is a nice song. I don't know how to do this in a way that looks good. Like, I kind of want something in the middle of the floor. I think let's just move the table to the middle of the floor. But it's not, there's not a middle, is there?
There is no such thing as the middle.
Alright, it'll have to just go where it goes. This is the mini base after all. Okay, this has got to be deconstructed. Because I actually need the table to go there. Oh! Oh! Figured out. Ah! Solved. Magic. Okay, hypothetically. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, now we're in business, chat. Now we're in business. Mini base is getting organized. Anyone know the artist for the new music? It might be P Music. It's probably a P Music song, but I don't know. I don't know if there's new songs in the new DLC. But these are slavers, right? They don't have anything that we need? Okay. We're good. We're good. I'm the artist. Why isn't the base half the map tile yet? Because this is the character creator stream. Of course. Okay, well, here's the cool thing about shelves now, chat. Not only do they hold up to 3 stacks of things, but they're much deeper stacks than they used to be. Okay, we have a little bit of food. We're gonna have to find some more. Harvest some berry bushes when you get some time. Goodbye, trade caravan. This base is so ripe to be burned down. Do you happen to have 3 construction skill yet? No, we still cannot build any spike traps. It is very sad. Shelves were in the base game. They were, yes. Shelves in the base game before? Yeah, previously the only use for shelves was shelves do not deteriorate any of the items that are on top of it. Items stored inside will never deteriorate, so you can actually put shelves outside. And it stops things from deteriorating even when they're unroofed. Shelving space is limited, cannot hold chunks, buildings, plants, or corpses. And a triple stack shelf holds 3 times as much as empty ground. So a single stockpile space, okay, if you have 1, 2, 3 things on shelves, like, look at this, bam, bam, bam. Each shelf can hold 3 things. And they're like, okay, so one shelf, if my math is right, is the same as 18 stockpile spaces. Well, okay, 18 stockpile spaces if those 18 stockpile spaces are the same as just like the same items over the course of 6 items, if that makes sense. Only 6? Why would it only be 6? Stack sizes are increased, yeah. Maybe not. Are stack sizes increased? I thought they were. If the stack sizes are not increased, then I guess it's 6 spots. I swear we looked at... Okay, chat, what's a normal stack of... Let me look. What is a normal stack size of components? I'm actually confused now. Chat says 50. However, when I look at the official screenshots, like this one, there are shelves that have 50 times 3 components on one side and then 50-50 on the other, and then 75 steel on the left. Okay, so it's definitely not increased stack sizes. I stand corrected, but it's six slots in 2, I guess. He still hasn't realized he deconstructed a torch. Hey, I deconstructed it on purpose, so I could move it into the middle. Yeah, it's 50. I was just playing. So chat doesn't remember how many components can fit on the same size tile either. How do you botch creating a torch? The fire doesn't come on? Oh my god! We're gonna have to buy you one of those like little cotton ball with gasoline fire starting kits for Christmas. If you fail that a 3rd time, Lemmy, I'm getting a new main character. Okay, chat, if you are just joining recently, we're playing as Randy Random, Naked Brutality, Losing is Fun, and we're also taking care of this drop pod baby, who was 9 years old when they came to us. They're already 11 somehow, because time goes fast in RimWorld. And their name is Chuckles, and they are a psychopath bloodlust child who really enjoys it when we accidentally lead raiders into the room and kill the raider in front of them. They think that's the best thing. They haven't moved since they got here because they fell with 38 days or some odd of paralytic abasia. Basically means they can't move, and if they can't move, they can't really do much as far as learning goes. So we've just been feeding them the whole time, so they're just kind of chilling there. And they're not going to get any development points. So it just is what it is right now. So Lumi is just a single mom who didn't even want to be a mom. Lumi has an implanted IUD. which is also new content in biotech. But was forced to be a mom because her religion is that of the guilty void apostles, where charity is considered extremely essential. So we're taking care of Chuckles out of, if nothing else, religious duty. Because they sure don't seem to care too much for Chuckles.
War of Fortune. Vagul Veilpos, High Stellarch of the Green Imperium, wants you to help save one of his caravans. The caravan is being hunted near Lumination by two groups of imps from Fodaunch. Veilpos wants you to signal the imps to draw them away from the caravan and toward you. There will be one imp archer. There will be a second similarly sized group in the days after. If you agree, Juju will join the colony. Juju, the Vengeful, is a baseline human, unmodified by gene engineering and mostly unchanged by evolutionary pressures on non-Earth planets. Juju is a very neurotic, very abrasive shooter melee fighter with cooking and medical skills. Those are very limited, but probably still worth taking just because at least they can defend themselves and us. And having a full-time cook and a bonus doctor is never wrong. Because we don't have a fireball in cooking or medical, we're just doing it because we can. And we only have to fight one person. But it's two separate fights. One person per fight, roughly. And they're also imps. Which could mean anything. Okay, this is gonna be a little spicy. I agree. The imps will arrive in 4 days. So I feel like Juju comes immediately. But I could be mistaken. Because I don't have to win to get the reward. I just have to say, yes, I'll do it, and they're guaranteed coming, which is tantamount to winning, as far as the High Stellarch is concerned. So they should just show up, but I could be starting to doubt. But we haven't had an opportunity to take a single new colonist. Juju? Juju? So I took this with the expectation that we'd be able to fight with 2 colonists instead of 1. But now I see that's not necessarily true. I don't even know if I can do anything in the interim 4 days to prepare. Well. I was hoping to have a friend. A lot can change in 4 days. That's also true, yeah? Like, I don't think that I have an option, though. It's the only opportunity we've had for a new colonist. And sometimes you gotta risk it. This is taking way too long. Just harvest the berry bush. Stop hauling things one at a time. Separate quest. Silver Hares. A 38-year-old machine collector named Silver is calling from nearby. He says a pack of 2 man-hunting hares are hunting him. He begs for safety and offers to join you. Illumination. If you accept silver, the man-hunting hares will follow in 1 hour. Chat, we're saved. Silver's coming. When it rains, it pours. Absolutely accept. Desperate joiner accepted. That gave us 2 development points. All right, Silver. You just gotta get back here before the bunnies do. A machine collector named Silver has arrived and is joining the colony. What a hairstyle and beard. You look like Jared Leto. One shooting, 3 melee. Cooking, animals, crafting, and intellectual, but they're a wimp. Okay, so. Wimp means no melee, and all we have left is melee. I also don't have any lumber. There's some outside. I don't think I can make a short bow fast enough for this, but we need to get Silver here ASAP. Regardless, they're going to take the water route, okay? A pack of man-hunting hares have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They'll roam the region and hunt humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't... Chat, 3,000 IQ. Hide inside for 3 more days until the raiders show up and then the bunnies eat the raiders. Just kidding. Okay, well, hang on. What's your crafting skill? 3? We have a... What do you... There's a bow already in here. We have a normal one. What's a poor quality bow compared to that? 67% accuracy when you are 3 cells or less from them. Oof. Whereas a normal one is at least 75% accuracy when you're 3 cells or less from them. Fewer? I actually don't think fewer is more grammatically correct in that context. Because you could say that the bow is 75% effective from equal to or less than 3 cells. I'm gonna make another one anyways and see if Lumi... Oh, the bunnies are hot on their ass. Okay, you're just gonna have to do what you do. Where are they? There's one. They might be too fast. Okay, run inside. Shut the door! Ah! Uh-oh. One bunny got in. One bunny got in. Lumi, do your thing. Good job. Silver, earning your keep already with 1 shooting skill. Excellent. Chuckles. Chuckles, did you enjoy that? Chuckles didn't care one way or the other. Wasn't a human, so. All right, where'd the other bunny go? Bunny? Oh, there it is. All right, we're just gonna, like, just get the club. Where'd it go? All right, Lumi got a single bunny bite. Silver, you have 2 medical. Lumi has 5.
Okay, we need to, like, clean up in here a little bit. It's way too dirty. Excuse me? Okay, now you can self-tint. I really don't want to use heal root for such a tiny bite. And I know I might regret that. A guinea pig has become tame and is now designated Guinea Pig 1. We have a pet guinea pig, apparently. All right, Silver doesn't actually have any tasks. We don't really need both of these passive coolers refueled, because it's just gonna be wasting wood. Chat, we have a second colonist! Oh, they're also naked. No, they have pants. Oh god, they're from the country cult. Oh, they're cannibal rancher darkness lovers. Did not see that one coming. Okay, that's a deer. I honestly thought that was a beard. I thought that there was like a beard and sideburns was their logo. Okay, I need to give you objectives. Handle animals. You probably don't hunt. You definitely do, like, number 1 crafter, 2 tailor, 3 smith, and research when we have a research bench. Chat, the bunnies are stinking! Because they have scaria. They just instantly go into stink because they're rotting. Oh my god! Wait a second. All scaria animals are gonna just instantly become nasty. That's gonna be really scary at later levels, actually. They just actually made, like, mad animal invasions rot bombs. Yeah, rot bombs. That's a good way to put it. Here's what we're gonna do. We need to have a zone, a dumping stockpile zone for rotten animals that's just, like, out here. Look at these new sound effects. It's gonna be important priority for all rotten. I'm gonna say at least animals, if not also humans. No colonists anyways. Okay, there we go. Polluting the water already. Uh-huh. And then we're gonna copy this, paste it over there. Give them the same guilty drug policy. And we need to make you a shirt. So your strengths are crafting, cooking, and intellectual. So, like, a research bench is honestly an ideal thing to pursue at this stage. But where would it go? I need someone who's actually decent at mining. Guys, this is not cutting it, let me tell you. I could just expand north and south, but that's gonna block off some of the steel that we've got. I guess it doesn't hurt to have a little buffer room. I'm sure I could fit the research bench in here somewhere. It's just, things are a little... It's a good noise. Oh no. They're doing their best, chat. They're doing their best. I just got into RimWorld, probably gonna wait for any DLC, but I like Ideology and Biotech the most from what I've seen in Red. Royalty, I don't know. Royalty's good too. I do like the psychic powers, I like the quest, I like the royals. They had some interesting things. Did the expansion launch go better than last time? Or did Tynan get banned for helping again? Tynan is never coming back. He hates us now. You guys are just... People don't understand how to appreciate you. Can we name the guinea pig? How do I keep the guinea pig from eating all my meals? Number 1. Number 2? There was just a dead lynx up there and a warg? Why is there a warg on this map? Silver doesn't have a bed. Hates indoor light and hates eating non-cannibal food. I feel like Silver is gonna be a liability, if I'm honest. Hello, Scraunch Dinkle Slurp. Thank you for the good name. I'm still in the Prime sub creator for 3 months. What up? I've been so excited to watch you play as DLC. Hey, I've been excited to play it, Scripture. And we're gonna be gaming all weekend. Today is just the first. Regardless of the longevity of this colony, we're gonna be playing RimWorld Saturday and Sunday. And maybe Monday. So it is gonna be one of those weekends we just gotta settle in. I hope the guinea pig doesn't eat all my food. Starvation. Chuckles is starving? Not on my watch. I know we're a bit low on food. Find some more berry bushes. Lumi has gotten food poisoning. Again? Okay, it's gonna be one of those days. Not the ideal place to go when you're suffering from food poisoning. If that warg comes for us... Oof. What is the intense... Wait, who got it? Bloomy and Silver got food poisoning? I say leave that lynx... You can't see, how hungry the warg is. I don't want to get hunted, so I'm just gonna forbid it. Not while we both have food poisoning. Chuckles, do you have food poisoning too? Guinea pig? Look. I'm just saying, guinea pig. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. You're definitely gonna eat one of the meals, chat. I can't keep a pet guinea pig right now unless we make... It's just gonna get hunted. Okay, animals outside. If he can live outside, then it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna expand animals outside. You got plenty of space. You just can't eat my meals inside, okay? And then I gotta put you on that. Hello. This Pezri, what's up? Arch play stuff. How's it going, dude? Have you played any of the new expansion yet? Also, chat, if you have played, I would like to hear your thoughts so far as well, since I'm still very much in like the early stages of this. I don't know how to keep... I got an idea. It's gonna make him hungrier, but I can just administer Silver some smoke leaf, and it'll dull the intense pain and give him some entertainment, because they can't afford to be fighting my newest colonist, who's also a cannibal. Come on. Now, it is going to make him hungrier. Major food poisoning and some smoke leaf. He's going to die. He's going to hit 0 consciousness and die. I was playing a bit while watching you. I'm honestly surprised you got through the character creator in sub 5 hours. Damn right. I got places to be and things to do, Arch. Are those like vanilla shelves now? These are vanilla shelves. Yep. Mary Scripper says, I've been playing with mech. I'm loving them. They don't feel OP. The toxic waste is a really interesting mechanic. Yeah, I think the toxic waste is one of my favorite parts from the new DLC, actually. I haven't gotten to it yet in-game, but... it's my favorite idea so far. Oh, this is not a good time for mining, guys. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. You don't cancel it. It doesn't cancel it. That's right. It continues your progress even if you stop to puke along the way. However, we are totally out of food now, and with both of the adults suffering from food poisoning, there is a turkey in the water. I'm a little concerned about the food that we don't have. It's already the 1st of April, May, in fall. And I'm just not sure if I can even get any rice planted in time. Now that I have a second colonist, I might actually have time to do some planting. I want to pick somewhere that has the least amount of... That was a nice noise, too. The least amount of trees that we need to cut down in order to plant there. That one might get chopped. Okay. Chuckles is going to start starving soon. Silver is still stoned on smoke leaf, but it doesn't have food poisoning anymore. I feel like food poisoning doesn't last as long as it used to. I don't know. What'd you just eat? Are you guys letting Chuckles starve? You're the adults. All right, let's go kill a turkey.
Yeah, Chuckles can just starve. What's he gonna do?
All right, you do whatever it is you're gonna do. Lumi hopefully won't have a snap over here while we're hunting this turkey. Okay, get close enough where we land the shots for sure. It's a good start.
Chase him down.
Don't go over there. Don't go over there. Where? I heard an... Oh, Silver's out here too. What the hell? Are you hunting too? Okay, Lumi. You don't even have food poisoning to fall back on as an excuse anymore. Actually, you haul it back in, because you're the cook. And Lumi can stay out and... I see you. And maybe do a little bit more hunting. Or we can just go ahead and take the links. Cloth kid pants worn by Chuckles deteriorated... Oh, you don't... Chuckles... You need some new clothes. How do you make clothes for children? If I make, like, tribal wear... Okay, Lumi, you don't need to cook anymore. Silver is supposed to be the new cook. I forgot about that. Can you put clothes on a paralyzed person now? That was always an issue, yeah. Kind of a problem. Alright, I hope having an actual cook... They only have 4 cooking skills. It's the same as Lumi, but they do have 1 Fireball Passion, which means they will learn at a base 100% speed instead of a 35% speed. So it's just... They progress so much faster. Are you still starving? Okay, someone needs to feed Chuckles. Cannot feed Chuckles no food. You're gonna find some food. Okay, everyone has eaten today. Now we gotta go hunt some more. God, we're just living day to day. Oh, there's some new berry bushes. They're only 70% grown, but I don't care. I don't have time to wait. I guess I do. Kinda don't, though. I don't want to go hunt horses. You know how difficult it is to hunt horses? They're fast. Nobody is doing anything regarding crops. So I think... Silver can just start. Someone's got to do it. And don't forget, there's a raid coming. It was supposed to be in 4 days, 2.5 days. Oh, it's a bulk goods trader. We might be at least saved. A caravan from the Kamboa Treaty approaches. They'll hang around for the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger the faction. How am I gonna convert the cannibal to join us? We don't even have an ideology going. I gotta get like a room. What do I even need? I guess I could just take a basic circle. Like or a ritual spot, rather. It's not very good in there. I mean, Lumi is definitely the prime sinister. I don't know if that actually helps. Alright, well, Silver can watch, I guess. Chuckles is not participating at the moment. Silver, what do you think about all this? Lumi talked about her good qualities and chatted about playing poker. Lumi offered thoughts on her dedication to her beliefs. What is this? Rola Cervexa, interesting name. Divine Chief of the Comarero Covenant is requesting a favor. His friend Barrow Grasshopper Borbia is interested in learning about other cultures, and he wants you to host her illumination for 5 days. Grasshopper is suffering paralytic apatia and must be kept in bed. Not again! You get 6 Glitterworld mitts or a Masterwork Great Bow. Damn, that Masterwork Great Bow, though. How am I supposed to keep somebody fed for 5 days? Masterwork Great Bow, though, dude. Hospital colony. The role change ritual was complete. All right, go do the trade. Okay, the good news is we have things that we can trade. So, there are some normal quality cloth pants, but they're like low on HP. We can maybe sell those. Sell the smoke leaf joint, sell the small quantities of fur that we have, but we maybe keep plain leather and light leather to craft with. Ditch bird skin, and now I have enough money for purchase of something else. I think heel root is generally just good, because we just don't have any. And I don't see anything else, Chad, do you? To be honest, hospital colony is kind of a fun thing that it just developed like this. Yeah, it just kind of developed like this. I hear Doggo. How can you hear him? Tippy tapping? He's a little antsy. Just logged in to check on Chuckles. How is he? He's alive. Food, it's just really expensive to buy food. I don't know if it's... I guess I could buy... How much meat can I buy with my remaining money? 23. That's only 2 meals. But I guess we do need it. We did plant some rice, but that ain't gonna be enough for winter. Not gonna be enough for winter. Those are some good clicky noises. Where's the food? Where'd the food? Oh, did we already haul it in? Already hauled it in. We've been getting some really conveniently timed trade, Colin, or caravans. They've been popping in right when we need them to. So very happy about that. But we're having issues with tattered apparel. We need to make more clothes. We need warm clothes because it's getting cooler. It's like 54 degrees. We do have the one parka. Another quest. The deserter. Eos Kikos, a soldier's kid, is calling from nearby. He has deserted the army of the Green Imperium and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. He wishes to join you at Lumination. Kikos knows the location of a key outpost containing everything you need to develop psychic powers. A Psylink neuroformer ×2, but beware if you accept, you will become the enemy of the Green Imperium. The pursuing loyalty squad will attack you immediately. So this is the anti-Empire. We haven't even gotten the one that lets us become part of the Empire. This is just a one that makes us enemies of the Empire. Kiko's soldier kid is a hussar. Oh, damn, those are the bioengineered super soldiers. They fight aggressively and with precision, heal fast, thrive in extreme temperatures, and freely ingest military drugs. They have a genetic dependence on go juice. I'm not going to be able to make go juice for them. So that's so tempting, but I think they're addicted to go juice, right? Like if you don't give it to them, they die or something? Like genetic dependence. Is this the first take after creation screen day? Yeah, same one. It's been a tough day. I really want this masterwork bow. How many? We have 7 days to possibly accept this, so why don't we just wait for now and maybe accept it afterwards? You know what would be awesome if the other raiders... They're gonna be here in 0.8 days. If these guys showed up while the caravan was here, that'd be amazing, but I think the caravan's getting ready to leave. So Lumi can actually do a work drive boost. Ooh, combat command is about to come in handy. Damn, yeah, we can do a combat aura. The trick is there's going to be 2 one-person raids, roughly. So I need to decide when to do the actual combat command, because it's going like a 10-day cooldown. Can you learn to make go-juice? Yeah, you can. I'm almost a year into my solo Mechanitor run, and I'm still too scared to summon a mech boss. Yeah, I would be scared too. The imps are here! A group of imps from Fadounch have arrived nearby and are attacking immediately.
Pie. Hello, Pie.
Pie is an impid and can shoot fire from their mouth. A stream of sticky, flammable bile can be spat from the mouth. The bile can ignite anything or anyone it hits, and also form flaming pools on the ground. The bile is generated and stored by an organ in the neck along with a separate pouch of hypergolic reactant for ignition. Impids have a bunch of genes. They can spew fire. They have a weak immune system. They don't heal very fast. They're very fast runners. They're pessimists. They have a weakness to cold, but they like heat. They're fire resistant. They have weak melee. Their melee damage is halved. No beard. They have horns, orange hair, pale yellow skin, poor plants, poor animals. So these are stats that are affected by their genes. I like that the UI shows you what their genes are doing at a glance. So they get jogger and pessimist from genes, and they get low plants and animals from genes. It's pretty cool. I like the way that that's displayed. Okay, so we know that they're fast. Did it say that when they were attacking? Yeah, they're attacking now. Okay, fabulous. So we're gonna keep planting. Here comes Pie. Get the guinea. Where's the guinea pig? Guinea pig, you'll be fine. Just stay there. Don't go too far. Do they have a bow? I think they have a bow. The trade caravan are leaving, and they gave us 34 silver for free. Here comes Pie. We're gonna take cover because at least they do have a bow. And we'll be able to shoot them in a moment. Okay, Silver's a little far back. Watch out, Muffalo! The Muffalo! Okay. Good job, Attack Muffalo. Well done. That went better than I thought. I was waiting for the fire breath and it just didn't show up. So, that's only one piece of the quest. This is supposed to be a second raid soon after. I'm not sure when that is. Lumi is pissed right now. Awful barracks. Is it that awful? Disturbed sleep. Gross apparel. We can have somebody clean. Oh, we gotta bury the body too. Okay, we actually do have a grave. It's gonna be a cold winter. Lumi's just relaxing socially. Let's have Silver go haul the body. We need to bury Pie the imp. It's been cool seeing that the factions are part of the new content too, so that's been cool. And we did move the stinky animal bodies over to the water where they deteriorate faster when they're in the ocean. I don't know when the other imp is going to show up though. We don't have Attack Muffalo to defend. And this is a bit late to be planting rice, but we're a little desperate. I think we're actually out of food, so let's go hunt. And or just pick berries. From wherever they may be ripe. I don't care if it's not full, we just need food. Silver, if you just haul all the berries? Yeah, that's the stuff. Now you can make 3 meals. God, having a second colonist is so huge. Someone can cook while someone else gathers food? What? I have never heard of such a thing. That's impossible. OP even. How are the new changes? Like bodies polluting the area they're in? We haven't left the bodies out long enough, but scaria-ridden animals can now produce the stink around them. I've been burying the other people pretty fast, but it's also been very small raids, so it's not quite as difficult as the big 20-person tribal raids we're going to get sooner or later. Love the shelves. That's been fantastic. And the other just 1.4 quality of life changes, like being able to pick up people and move them without having to take them to a hospital bed is nice. We're trying to keep Chuckles alive for 12 more days so they can actually become part of the colony, our first kid. They don't have any parents. Someone just dumped Chuckles on this RimWorld, I guess. But yeah, map has been cool. That's nothing to do with the update. That's just a neat map. Okay, then. Well, there's the other raid.
Fadounch!
Hello,
Jahakvaz, what do you do? Honey, what do you do? Iswato. Hey, honey. Ho, ho, ho.
I don't know why I did that. What do you do? You also spit fire. Okay, you... Ooh, 9 melee. But they're supposed to be bad at melee. They have half damage. It's time to wake up! The fire breathers are here! And I'd like to... They're just so fast. We're just gonna have to outgun them. Which is unfortunate because Silver only has a 1 in shooting. Lumi has a 14. So we actually kind of have to use... One of them is bait. And I'd like to do so in a way that they don't get the full cover. How do we do this? I don't want them to burn the crops either. I know they haven't really grown, but some of them are 20%. What if we split up, right? Put Silver behind the wall. Let Lumi get the first attacks, right? And as soon as Lumi pops out from cover, Silver pops out from cover too and gets shots from close range. And then we just have a... Oh, 20 damage in the arm. What? You got 2 in a row? With only 4 shooting? How? And they're hiding behind a tree. I've got 75% cover. I'm taking a tactical retreat. I got a combat command. Ah! I'm on fire! Stop, drop, and roll, Lumi! Oh my god, you can turn... Hey, can you turn fire out by self-tending? They're stealing My friend! Silver, come back! I got burns. Lumi, I need you now. You have combat command. You're supposed to be like... This is giving you the performance... It's a give... You're only... Are you only... Does it help you? Or does it only help people around you? Oh my god. Thank you. We got space. Forget about the fire. 22 damage. 4 damage. I cut off their leg! Uh-oh. We got problems. We got problems. Lumi is not bleeding but has a burn. We need to bring Silver inside the house. Silver's got 12 hours to live. We gotta walk down this way. Hurry, Lumi. I'm sorry? There's only supposed to be 2 raids. Did this not... Why are there 3? Okay, I don't think the fire is really gonna spread too dangerously down here. I'm gonna focus on dending Silver first. That raider's just preparing for a while. We got burns as well, which can get infected. That's why I got the medicine. Keeping an eye on the fire. This is too spicy. There's too much going on. Okay, we got 1 decent quality tint. I do not want to get fire breathed. Fire breathed. Do not fire breathe me. They're supposed to be weak in melee combat, but they can still breathe fire. Okay, all right. Lumi, put the fire. You can put the fire out. I think that's fair. Don't let it get any more crazy. Not in home area. Okay, I don't think it'll spread down here. It'll maybe go up a little bit. Feed the baby. Mom, I'm 11. I'm not a baby anymore, Mom. I eat the big kids meal from Burger King now, Mom. Lumi, I don't know what to do with you. That'll make you happy. Awful barracks, observed corpse, disturbed sleep, ratty apparel. They only have a 3 in shooting, but as we saw, 14 clearly doesn't mean anything. Okay, they're beginning their assault. Silver, Chat, Silver might just have to come out. They still have 76% consciousness. I know they have 1 shooting skill, but we need bait. You can't move. Never mind. Okay. We gotta go up and meet them this time. I don't know if we can get there before they do. Okay, because there's like no cover over here. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't like this. I saw what happened last time. They got so lucky. And it's short bows, so it's really just a crapshoot. 25 damage. Right in the kidney. Dead in 14 hours. Just gotta follow through. 13! Excellent. $13 damage once again. Got him right where we want him. Just finish the job. Yeah, damn right. I don't need to capture you. You're dead in 5 hours anyways. And they're really not that good of a pawn. We already have a crafter. So it's really not worth doing anything, really. I say we just go home. We don't... There you are! Finally! Okay, so apparently the first raid that also featured a fire-breathing imp was just coincidence. The second one that happened a little bit later was the actual quest. The first one just came early. And the vengeful hunter named Juju has finally joined the colony. At last. After 3 imp raids, back to back. Juju comes equipped with a parka, a button-down shirt, some pants, no health conditions, a shooting, melee, cooking, medical prowess, a bit abrasive, easy to get rubbed the wrong way, and the wrong ideology. We have 2 cannibal colonists now. The other thing that sucks about Naked Brutality that I totally forgot about is it's really hard to get your ideology going without imprisoning people. So, I don't know exactly how we're gonna do that. But winter is coming up soon, and I need every piece of help I can get, even if it's just this poor quality stuff here. But luckily, I think they're different cannibal ideologies. So, I don't want to get outnumbered by too much. At what point do you just become the Raider Cannibals because it would make Chuckles happy? You still have to have 10 ideology points to even revamp. So you gotta earn those by either converting someone to your ideology, performing your own rituals, or accepting certain types of quests. So I'd have to accept like 4 more of the quest type that they prefer. Okay, we need a bed for you. I had to share this stinky, awful barracks. What if you shut up? Thought about that? It's got concrete on it. Ew. Silver has got an infection in his right arm. Make sure you have a doctor. Do we have any more medicine? We got 3 herbal meds. You've got a 5 medical. Juju has a 3 with a fireball passion. Right now we just need higher level. And we can situate it later. There's only 15% quality tinned, but you're welcome. We're gonna make sure that you are fed. Okay, let's get the new work schedule for Juju. Help us take care of the... Lumi should have a high childcare priority, I think. Also helping us cook. Juju has a really good hunting ability as well. So they can help us hunt. They can also help us maybe cut plants. But it's not good there either. They could also just be a straight up cleaning hauler, and that's sometimes fine too. Like, planting help is good when it comes to actually putting the plants in the ground, not as much when it comes to harvesting, I think. But keeping the base totally clean would be fantastic too. Very important role. Alright, we gotta go provide some food for the family. There's not much. Do we have any berries? Maybe one or two. People gonna be hungry, chat. I'm gonna have Juju collect a short bow. There's some pemmican here. We gotta get these bodies cleaned up. It's kind of a lot going on. We've been like, dude, the amount of raids has been a little wild. I'm sorry, horsies. Chasing you down is not fun. But we're just really hungry. We do gotta eat. I love that we're using combat command to hunt right now, which is not really what I intended. But it is working. Okay, what'd be nice is to get 2 horses at the same time since we're already up here, but moods are not great back at the colony, and also food is a problem. Don't go in the water. I don't want to let this horse bleed out. Okay, wait until it gets a little higher. There we go. They'll typically run directly opposite of wherever the 2 of you are. This is so far. Sorry, horsey. Alright, one of you grab that. One of you hunt that. And we got food. The infection is actually getting worse. Might have to, I don't know if we can amputate the arm safely, but I might have to amputate the arm. Unless we get a good 10 next time. Missing 45 wood. Why do we not have any more? We have, like, enough colonists now. You can make this person a bed. Actually, we have a bed. Just make it a regular person's bed for one night. Do children sleep in beds or cribs? I'm assuming babies sleep in cribs. Children are just, yeah, sleeping in normal beds, I believe. Okay, we need to do this the second that it is available. Lumi, what is wrong with you? Ravenously hungry. What if you just cooked? You just waited 2 seconds for this food. All right, that's good. Silver, time to tend you again. Please be a good tend. 64. All right, now we're in business. That's so much better. A bunch of valuables. We've intercepted messages about a collection of valuable items. There's also a few days left to either fight the trooper and have Kikos join, but that's bad. Hospitality for Grasshopper was pretty sweet because like a Masterwork Greatbow is a game changer for the colony, and Glitterworld Medicine is also a game changer. But we got to feed somebody for 5 days and keep them safe. Which right now there's been so many raids, I think we totally could. The issue is food, of course. And it's the 5th of April, May. I'm just trying to grow some last-second rice. I don't know if the weather's going to get too chilly. It's already 48 degrees outside, so I'm hesitant to plant more. We do have a turkey that I'm probably going to have to manual hunt, and we're just going to have to grind out as much as we can before winter. I don't know what we're going to do to survive during winter. Because we had such a slow start. Silver is no longer incapable of walking, but like really just needs to rest. I guess 107. They're both the same immunity gain speed factor, even though it's a poor quality bed, but we can just have them go rest. Winter is a future etal problem. Yeah, I think so. But speaking of food, chat, I am the hungry one now. It's almost 11 p.m. here Pacific, and I think that's a good stopping point for tonight. We got actually 4 colonists. Chuckles, it's got 11 days left. We have to figure out food pre-winter. We have the rest of fall. We'll get a teeny bit of rice here, and I gotta go hunt the stallion, the turkey, to extinction, and then cry about the lack of food. So I don't know, I don't feel like I'm in a very comfortable place. I don't know if we have time for another rice harvest, but I do think that it's the only option is to try. It's very cold outside already, so I'm a little concerned. But we have to give it a shot. And maybe 2 rice harvests will be enough to kind of get us, keep us afloat. So I don't know. It might get a little spicy next episode, next episode, because we might not be able to have everybody live. The good news is there's still a horsey outside, and that last one was worth a lot of meat. So things aren't looking bad, but it's also not winter yet. This is gonna be the cannibal run. Oh, I don't know. Might have to be cannibals. I don't know. Possible. But anyway, chat, I appreciate you watching, hanging out. Thanks everybody. Hope you had fun. It's a great first day of new DLC. Biotech's been a blast. There's so much more content that we haven't done yet. Literally everything. This is the beginning of what I hope is going to be a nice campaign for us. We're going to start again tomorrow and Saturday stream, okay? So come back then. It should be Saturday, Sunday, and possibly Monday as well. I'm going to try to start again early. So we should be seeing something around the 1 to 2 p.m. Pacific mark. And we'll go from there. Picking up right where we left off. VOD watchers in shambles, no time to catch up. Only more content. But yeah, it's definitely been a very interesting Naked Brutality losing is fun campaign. So hopefully we don't just lose tomorrow to food. Got to figure out how to keep one person alive at least. All right, chat. Thanks for all the gift subs earlier today. Very nice of you. If we somehow get to 2,000 slubs, I did promise a Midas cam for at least a few streams. I'm just gonna grab a brand new camera to do Midas cam and flight sim streams. Gotta buy a new camera though. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys out on a nice end of stream raid. How about? So why don't we go see how Avik is doing in his RimWorld colony? Get a nice big strong raid. We'll just send you guys RimWorld to RimWorld. His title is RimWorld, now home to horned, blood-drinking pleasure gelfs. What is a gelf? Is it a goblin elf, or is it a... I don't know. Like a elf MILF? I don't know. Anyway, raiders, go get like a nice nice strong raid. Streamer forgot about the bet. Oh, the bet. I actually did forget about the bet. You guys have been in prediction this whole time. But Chuckles hasn't... Okay, the colony didn't die. Chuckles is still alive. And the colony's still alive. So I say, Team 2 wins. Chuckles lived throughout the stream. Awakens would have also fulfilled the oath, but he's still alive. There was plenty of opportunity for him to die. Okay, you get points. Go to Avik, have fun. See you tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific, 1 to 2 p.m. Pacific. Go. Points are in your bank account, deposited direct now.